Hello, everybody, and welcome
Hi.
to the official Panda All-Star Nickvitational supporting Breast Cancer Research Foundation. My name is Coney. I'm joined by Alfred over there, and
Eating out, saying
Yeah.
like, "Wow, I hate cancer." True?
True.
True.
I think we can all agree.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
so great. Yeah. So we announced this thing a week ago.
Yeah.
Wanting to bring together a bunch of top YouTubers, top Twitch streamers, trying to get a bunch of people together to raise money for BCRF.
And they did it.
They did it. They certainly
Collectively.
did. All as a group, they all contributed. It's actually insane. $82,542.29 for BCRF from a multitude of people. And you were telling me the story of Jaiden. Could you go ahead and go over that one more time? Because that's nuts.
Yeah, I can cliff note this one. Jaiden, good friend of mine, Coney, comes to me and asks if I know any other content creators who would be interested in this. And I was like, I can ask Jaiden. I was like, I'll ask her. She'll probably say no. I think I prefaced you that she'd probably say no.
Right.
And she's busy, and then I go to her, and the context for this is like when Nick All-Star Brawl first got announced, I sent her like a wall of text explaining why I'm excited, what this means, and she just responded with, "Is there cat dog?" And no, I said no. I mean, maybe it wasn't out yet. And so then I asked her for this, and she said, "Yeah, I'd love to." And then Coney explained the whole process for like the auction and everything, that you have to buy your characters. And I think she was like, "Oh, I don't want to stream. I can put my own money in." And then she saw how competitive the economy was for cat dog, because stock is through the roof right now, especially
nobody
after
expected
footage
that.
came out.
Nobody expected that, and now cat dog is crazy.
Jaiden, with her 10 million sub channel, puts out a video that got #1 on trending, not on gaming, but on the entire platform of YouTube, raising money for breast cancer research and foundation research and research foundation. There we go. Those are the words I'm looking for.
That's the one.
Yeah, I was getting there. And then Eric PointCrow said, "What if we all put our funds together to make sure Jaiden doesn't get cat dog?" So then she got scared and wanted to raise 51% of the total funds earned. And she did succeed that in getting at least that. And,
at least. Yeah.
And now she has been polling to figure out which characters PointCrow wants, and then funding money for the people who also want those characters.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah. So before we go any further, let's go ahead and talk about how this tournament works. So
Yeah.
this isn't like a normal tournament. Most tournaments, the way that they function is everybody enters, you enter into a double elimination bracket, and then you just sort of go off. This is a character auction tournament. And
which I think is cool.
Yeah, I think it's sick. The idea of a character auction tournament is essentially you bid money to play a character. So let's say that these guys want to play SpongeBob. Let's say PointCrow wants to play SpongeBob and he bids $50. Elspeth could come in and say, "I want to bid $51," and then she's going to get SpongeBob. And then Atriarch could come in and say, "I bet $55," and he could get it. Keeps going up until somebody bids the final bid and gets that character. All bids are going to go to BCRF. And we told everybody that they could raise money for the past week for BCRF for funding the Invitational. And obviously, Jaiden just went above and beyond. A few other people actually put in a lot of work and have raised money. But the biggest thing is they could bid their own money too. So there's a lot that could happen during the auction phase. And also on top of that, they could pool money against other people or give money to other players. So you're right. Things could go a little crazy.
Yeah, I wonder what's gonna happen, because I just don't know. I don't know who's gonna play what, and I don't think this game. I'll say it's pretty early on, but I think the game is pretty well balanced in the sense that all characters feel relative in strength. I think there are some, like I think like the average, like the bell curve of it is a little skewed towards like good characters.
Right. Yeah.
I think there's some great characters and a lot of good ones, and like a couple not great ones.
Yeah, like we were talking about that briefly about the avatar characters. Obviously, Patrick is Patrick's struggling. The idea for this tournament, what we wanted to do was like we wanted nobody to know how good any of these characters were. We wanted this to be like you're picking your favorite character because you love them. That was silly to think that would happen. That was naive.
Yeah, we also got a lot of pre-release footage for these characters.
Right. Yeah. So, I had a little birdie in my ear. Are we good to kick over to the auction, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah, we are ready to announce the first auction character.
Oh boy.
Who could it be?
Oh, this will be fun. Yeah. So
They're
the
all
idea.
at random. What? It's Cat Dog.
Wait, did we roll that or was that just random?
It was complete random, Coney.
Wait, really? Okay, it was random.
Whoa!
And
what are the odds?
Is Cat Dog? Oh man. All right. So Cat Dog is up on the screen. So the idea how this is gonna work is you've got the highest bid up there. We're gonna listen to all of them talk. The auction timer is going to run. We're gonna be running the auction. There are no real rules to this. You know, we want to keep it sort of short and tight. Who is Taste on Day?
That's my shot in the dark, Connor. That's right. Right. That's Connor.
He is spitting. Look at him go.
He wants Cat Dog. So let's just take a guess. How much is Cat Dog going for? Because I think he can go for 5,000 if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I think so too. I think you could just do like 5 to 10K and that's it. Nobody's gonna beat that.
Jaiden can put down $1 and know that no one is willing to contest her.
Probably. Just like
they know the ammunition that she has.
Oh, okay. So we're starting the auction. Can we get the audio from the guys? We need the audio from the actual call itself. Should I just jump in there?
Maybe you could jump in there.
Let me see. All right, I'm gonna.
All right, we're going rogue. All right.
We're going rogue. We're going rogue. All right.
Oh, sorry. Oh. Sorry.
Hold on. So can we get audio from there, or should we jump in the other one?
They're all muted, actually. Jaiden's the only one talking, and that makes sense.
I'm not muted.
I'm not muted. Hello.
I can talk if you
I'm
want.
here too.
Oh, there we are. Hey, can you hear us?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, it's just like,
okay.
It's like essentially you put your mic into a blender and start speaking.
I don't think they can do anything about it though. That's production.
Yeah, it's probably
got it. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. Sorry, we couldn't hear you guys, but now we're good. Okay, Cat Dog is up. I guess first character. Would anybody like to make a bid?
$1.
$1.
$1. I think that was SmallAnt.
Okay.
$1 on Cat Dog for SmallAnt. You got it.
But here's the thing:
$2.
if everyone just bids $1, we can all get the characters we want. Just give me Cat Dog, and we just make an agreement. It'll all work out.
Oh my god.
Okay, cool.
40K for Cat Dog.
200,000. Let's just get that out the way. Thank you.
Okay. I heard.
Wait, can they bid that much? They don't have that much?
I don't think we have that much.
$40 or $40,000?
I think I heard
the person in second place with that literally has like $1,000, dude. We're not like.
That's a good. Okay, so 40,000 for Cat Dog, if I'm not mistaken. Would anybody like to bid 40,000 and $1?
If we all pull together our
y'all
money,
accept payaway
if we all pull together our money, would we be able to afford Cat Dog?
If each of us individually as streamers,
is that more than all of us combined?
That's literally the amount of money that we all have combined is just under $6,000.
Eric, you should try putting in your 6,000. Eric, put in your 6,000, and then everyone else will follow.
Yeah, I like that. I like that idea.
I'll follow. I got like $12.
I have a Best Buy credit card.
Any higher bids, perhaps?
I'm not competing with Jaiden. Jaiden's a sponsored Connor Esports team member, actually. So
wow. I didn't know we could do that.
I got a Safeway card.
That makes sense.
I don't think it has money on it, but you can get deals.
$40,000 on Cat Dog. Do we have 4 more minutes on the timer?
On to the next one.
Well, hold on. Wait, because everybody in the tournament is currently streaming on their own channels. Guys, if you want to donate to BCRF, if we have any Daddy Warbucks in the chat and anybody want to go to one of these people and give them $40,000 and $1, somebody else could get Cat Dog, you know?
There.
Oh, yeah.
I won't.
If anybody
allow
has
it.
like a Saudi Prince viewer, no. Okay,
Oh, give me one
she's
second. I'm
actually
just
got
calling
way more.
Maximilian real quick for this donation. I'm sorry.
Oh
One
my
second.
God.
One second.
Yeah,
Sorry.
let me call my boy Seto
Perhaps
Kai
we
real
have
quick
any
and get
YouTubers
a
and
loan.
streamers
You
with
guys are on
excess
first name
money
basis
once you
with
get
your
to
oil
the less
prices?
fortunate.
So
Just
is
an
the United
idea.
States government, but no one says anything about that.
Oop.
I gotta meet mine.
Oh man. All right. Well,
I'm sorry. I'll be good,
think if-
Panda. Please don't kick me.
I'm a little. I feel like this is gonna let people down in the future because I don't know if everybody knows, but not every character is gonna go for $40,000. Cat Dog is just that special.
Can I ask a question? Can Jaiden buy multiple characters?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
No, you can
Yeah,
only
I-
have one.
Jaiden could just like control everything, and then what? Everyone else has to go random. Is that how that works?
I'm pretty
I have
sure
but
it has
one
to go to
goal.
her.
And I've
You
achieved
can
it.
rent the characters. She's
Okay.
She's a character landlord, if you will.
Yeah.
Yes.
So the way that this works is that everybody only gets one character, but you guys can help each other out by giving more money. So Jaiden will probably control the field because, as I understand it, she is a lot more here. But everybody only gets one character, and then
Connor
everybody.
Esports.
Yeah, that's true, and has a
Connor.
fund into Connor. But the other
What's
thing
that?
is, so 16 characters get picked, and then the last 4 are going to be used later. So any character that does not get a bid or nobody cares about,
Like that. That's
that comes
scary.
later. Yeah, you'll see.
I'm
That's ominous.
Yeah, you'll see.
grand
It'll be
finals,
fun.
Patrick.
What do you mean? Patrick's good. Come on.
You're
what
right.
about Patrick?
He's probably top of the list.
Are we?
Well,
Patrick will
he's
come
awesome.
later. Don't worry.
Oh yeah,
Not
yeah,
yet,
yeah,
not
yeah.
yet.
He does. Yeah, he does.
Did Espa just unmute for Patrick? Is that
I
what that
unmuted for Patrick. I'm listening. I'm here.
All right, so I think we're gonna go. Any last bids? 40K for Cat Dog. Last shot.
dang.
Anybody at all?
I only got 39K. It's on my budget. I was thinking
feel
about buying a Benz or a Lexus, but you know,
Before auction closes for this character, I just want to say congratulations, Jaiden. You did a fantastic job raising this money for such a great cause. I really, really, really respect you a lot for that. So you should feel very proud. I know we only had like 5 minutes to go over this character, but I don't want to brush over the fact that you did a fantastic thing by raising this much money for people that genuinely need it and for research that can help a lot of people.
Hell yeah.
What can I say? There was someone that commented on my video saying, "Love Jaiden, love Cat Dog, hate cancer."
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
It's a great combination.
That's just the heart of your campaign.
Respect is all I want to say. And also,
Yeah, I
you
think
know,
that's
I've never
awesome.
played this game before, but if you buy me April, you can just rest assured that I'm probably going to be your biggest fan moving forward. And that
Just
means
make
something because I
everything you said
commented
before
Evo,
that
much like
so
Coney.
disingenuous.
I was gonna say you had to put that at the end, right? You couldn't put that.
It's
at the
important.
start.
It's important. I'm all about branding, okay?
Okay, all right, I'll give it up. I get it. I get it.
See.
All right, next character will be coming up. A Cat Dog is locked in. The 40K bid. Nobody's.
You should have sold 2 cat dogs if you want to raise money for charity.
Just 16 cat dogs. Everybody plays
Yeah.
Cat Dog all the way through.
Well, if everyone puts up 40,000, I think we do a great thing today.
Yeah, how much is that? That's oh my god, that's 40. That's 64K.
That's
No,
64.
640.
16 times 4. Wait, no, I'm not. 16 times 40.
That's $640,000.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
160. No.
Yeah, no, I don't
64.
know.
640.
It's impossible to know.
Okay, we don't know. Okay, let's go to the next one. We're gonna go to the next character now. Who could it be? Who
Streamers and
will our
mental math
players-
is my favorite meme.
Oh, I guess we got the Cat Dog out of the way. Okay, here we go. Spin the wheel. Who's coming up next? Who will we see? It's gonna be. Oh, is it Reptar?
Reptar's here. Oh,
Michelangelo. I know one player who really wants to see this.
yay!
Juicy.
I like the confetti.
Yo, when do I get
All
to
right.
bid?
Michelangelo.
All right. I think I know who wants to bid. Any bids for Mikey?
Wait, can I get the bid right now? I want to bid. How do I
Go for
bid?
it. Okay, how much? How much, brother?
Count a
Tell me.
number.
All my, everything I got, the whole $1,000.
Well,
How much do you have, brother?
Everything in my Tiltify, everything in my Tiltify, and I'll sell some Nvidia stock if I have to. So.
Oh
You
my
got
god.
a
Oh my lord.
I'll give a number.
You gotta give me a
We'll start with
number,
1,000. We'll start with 1,000.
1K for
I would
Mikey
like
on
to bid
Atrion.
Shut
$1,001.
the fuck up.
I would like to bid $1,002.
Is that the first word I heard from Ludwig?
Wait, how much did Simply raise? He didn't raise $1,000.
I did.
You can bid. You can bid.
You
more
can
than
put
what
your
you've
own
raised.
money.
Yeah, oh, you can put your own money in. I gotcha. I gotcha.
Oh,
yeah.
$1,003.
Oh my god.
Raise some extra.
Simply with the whale tag. He's low key on the official records, but he's got high key on the wallet personal. Oh my god.
Was that 1,001 from Ludwig?
I think I heard 1,002 from Simply. How's it
1,004.
Okay,
1,004 from Simply.
$1,100.
You know what?
$1,100 from Ludwig.
1,200. I'm not accepting anything less.
Ludwig, you're gonna play Michelangelo? Because I'll just take Leonardo.
I got a mean Michelangelo, and I'm also taking Leonardo.
Actually, do that. It'd be really funny.
You can only take one, right?
You can only have one character. Everybody
You only
gets
have one.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I'll do 1,000.
That'd be nasty if you could buy them all.
But I'm happy to give it up.
May I suggest an improvement here? We need like to set a minimum race here. Y'all gotta start.
Yeah, we're
throwing,
gonna go by
increments of,
hundreds. We're gonna
10
go
or
by
something.
hundreds.
Yeah, y'all gotta get this stall game out of here. I'm trying to get my character.
Okay.
You got it. You got it. 1,100 from Ludwig is the current high bid. Would anybody like to go higher?
1,200.
1,200
Oh
Atrion.
my god.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? I'm good actually. I don't actually know how to play this character.
Okay.
So Atrion at 1,200.
Atrion 1,200. Anybody want to go higher?
Money in now? Cool.
I just like bidding.
I just thought it was kind of fun to bid, but hey,
Cool. Yeah.
I mean, you
really
made
pay
him
to
lose
win if you're paying
$200,
for
but that's
it.
funny.
Yeah.
True.
All right, Michelangelo 1,200. Atrion. I know that he's locked into this. So $1,200 for Michelangelo. Is there anybody that would like to bid higher for Mikey?
He's not even that
Going
good.
once?
Let him have it.
He's
Let
not.
him have it.
Yeah,
Going
I think
twice?
that's up for everyone else.
Yeah.
Enjoy the content, dude.
Mikey. Mikey has been sold. $1,200.
You need to gavel.
There you go. I do. Why didn't I buy a hammer?
Yeah. Yeah. Woo.
Man. All right, $1,200 for Michelangelo. We're gonna spin the wheel once again to find the next character, but we got two locked in. $41,200 already for breast cancer research
From both characters. Great.
Yeah. An even split, truly. Next character coming up, it is. Oh, that was right.
Okay. Surprise. Aang. I feel like that's a big one, right?
I don't know. I don't know if anybody's excited about Aang. Let's find out, guys.
$50.
Any bids for Aang?
$50.
$50?
Yes.
You got it. $50.
I saw
Anybody
a lot of
else?
Connor playing Aang on stream.
Can we bid for multiple characters?
Nope, just one character. Well, you can bid, but like you can only get one.
We can only win one.
Oh. Okay, so if I bid for Aang, that means I wouldn't be able to bid for Patrick.
Well, if you get
Only
it,
if you-
If I get Aang, can I take it back?
Nope, $50. $50 for Aang.
Oh no,
I
please.
think 50 bucks on
Someone's
Aang is
gotta
a steal.
outbid.
So please.
$50 for Aang seems good.
yeah.
Honestly, I wanted him,
Wow.
but 50 is deep.
Oh yeah, you can't afford 50 like
Yeah, that's
I got bills to pay,
You
man.
asked you put $1,001 on Michelangelo, Ludwig, a minute ago. You put $1,001 on
no, but that's-
Michelangelo.
Yeah, I pay for cable.
It's like resting investing. It's
The
kind of an
market
NFT
dipped.
market.
Yeah.
The market,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's like
The
crypto.
NFT of Aang went down.
Wow.
Well,
Can we please get at least? I'll allow $51. Please, can we get Elspeth on? She wanted Patrick so bad.
Oh, I played myself. I played myself. It's my own fault.
51 on Aang. I'll do it.
You can't do it.
$55 for Aang.
There we go. Simply $55.
big money.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Getting
a
up there now.
hero.
We in there, baby.
I'm not afraid to throw down.
Wait, could I
Cat
give
dog numbers.
Could I give money to someone else to force them into a character?
Wait,
No.
I think it's
Well, you guys said I.
guy.
Devious tax.
You can offer interest-free loan.
You need
Yeah,
consent
like
for
that-
that, homie.
Yeah,
That's Machiavellian. You can't do that.
You are
Just
now
to
a
buy
bank.
everyone's character for them.
And force you into a Patrick.
Because I would do it. I would force people
make
into
a joke at
characters
the
they don't
same
want to
time
play.
always. None of them land.
You're gonna get this written Stimpy. You're gonna like it.
Yeah, exactly. It's just money to charity, right?
All right, $55 on Simply. 55 for Aang. Would anybody like to go higher? Anybody at all? Going once?
Surely there's someone that wants to go higher.
I think I can't do it, but
I only have
Eric,
$45 and don't call
Eric,
me Shirley.
if you want Aang, I will give you $100.
I think as tempting as that sounds,
so you don't not want to do that? Not.
I do not want
I think
to.
you should move on.
You don't not want to. Okay, so you do.
No, I do not want to. And so no double negative here. You can't catch me up. I see what we're trying to do here.
Going once, going twice.
Wait. Oh no, there has to be someone that wants Aang, right? Surely.
Oh, you know what? Wait.
Definitely not Katara, I'll tell you what, and not half a tumbler.
I'm sorry, is this the last second to vote?
Last second.
Sure.
What?
Okay, because I'm good. I'm going to pass. Just checking.
What? Come on.
Okay. 55 bucks. Aang
If
has
I win
been.
a character,
Can you rent a character?
Can I like dump the character in the garbage if I own them?
No,
Can I,
because
like,
then
own
you would
multiple?
have then Jaiden could buy out the character cast.
I just want to say for the record, you can always choose, especially if you're against me, to just jump off the ledge, and that's the same thing as throwing it away. You can do that, as a matter of fact, 3 times in a row. I happen to know because I did play Super Smash Bros. 64. So.
I see.
Wait,
who originally bid on Aang? Who was originally on Aang?
Elspeth.
You saved her.
So that was me. So that was me because I was under the impression, we could bid for characters and not actually maybe take them, but
Yeah. Wait, I did the same. I didn't even want
like,
it.
Have you like seen an auction in television before?
Have you
No,
you guys
I'm
ever
dumb.
seen an auction
dumb.
ever? Okay. Well, Aang it is. You know what though? Aang is actually pretty good.
You just don't throw out numbers for fun.
I mean, it was just such a low number. I was like, surely this is going to keep going. I mean, Aang's a good
Everybody's just throwing out their favorite number.
I don't think
That's all
Aang's a
this
good character. He's so lightweight and he dies so quick.
40,000. Unaware she had to put money for it.
I don't think Aang is great too, but apparently Simply does because he put 55 bucks on it. Thanks,
Big
Simply.
Aang fan over in that house.
No.
Yeah, he loves Aang so much. Truly. Okay.
Simply you
All
are.
right, let's go on to the next character.
No.
Simply is the outfit.
Elspeth, take the fall, please. I'll give you $100. Take the fall.
5 raised.
Oh man, that's good. All right, let's keep rolling. Oh, is it Nigel?
Nigel's
PTM?
Powder Toast Man.
Okay.
Any Connor bids in chat?
I'm gonna abstain.
Wow.
Really? Not going for PTM? Okay.
The
Powder
restraint.
Toast Man, anybody making any bids for this fella?
Would anyone like to kill at 40% with forward smash?
That recovery though, I don't know. That's a tough one.
It's tough. It's tough.
I'm
nervous.
Guys,
What was
go
later in
waiting
the
for
option?
right now.
I'll be honest.
like everybody's
I
waiting
think
for
Powder
somebody.
Toast Man forward smash can win you this tournament.
Yeah.
Just do
So-
April already so we can get on to the rest of the auction, please.
Yeah,
You got
you
it.
guys say if nobody
you
bids,
should
it,
do the
like, comes
top
back
tiers
at the
first,
rotation
then we
at the
can
end?
then you get the
Right.
the action happening way faster.
So this is how it's going to work. The 16 characters are going to be grabbed. So nobody has to bid on this. If 4 characters aren't picked up, you get them for top 4. So the top 4 players are going to have those characters unlocked then. So you can use whatever 4 don't get picked up now. So Powder Toast Man will be available in top 4. Whoever makes it gets the option.
Right, but say people like stop bidding, right? Does it like rotate like through again for people that we didn't pick?
Tony,
Right.
mere suggestion.
Yep.
I think, what if we went in order of a tier list you've constructed?
Do you have one?
We could do that, I
Because
guess.
I think that people want the good characters.
Yeah, that could be
Yeah, 'cause
true.
I would bid on Powder Toast Man if I knew he was what was remaining, but that's kind of the problem I'm
like-
camping.
If you know you've missed out on April, you're more inclined to vote for Toast.
I feel that. Let's roll again. Let's roll again. I don't think anybody's feeling too good about Powder
Can we just
Toast
do
Man, which
April?
is tragic.
I think we should just get it over with.
You want to get April done?
I think let's get April done.
You got it. Okay. We'll do April then.
I'm not alone in that,
April it
right?
is. I'm down for it.
No, April's queen. She's Bay. Go for it.
All right, April's up. First bidder.
$1. I'm your boy.
$10 from
you go.
Sharpie.
$10 from Sharpie.
Man.
I'll do $20 on April.
Okay.
All right. 30.
30 from TriX.
Am I getting it for cheap? Oh my God. No way.
Oh, wow. Okay, 30 bucks.
really?
That's not bad at all.
I'd like to put
I'll take
$31 from Sharpie.
50 for April.
Are we gonna do minimal?
We should do that. Yeah, we should get it to like 10 each, probably.
I would like to do 60 for April.
60. Is that you, Aru?
Jaiden, hi. I was born in April, actually April 24th. And as someone who's a big fan of your content, I would love so much if you could give back to the traditional fighting game community by helping me secure a character that means so much to me in my entire plight as someone that was once again born on April 24th.
Didn't you want CatDog?
No. I just wanted to engage in chat because I wanted to be friends, you know? Like, nobody was talking, so I thought I would be the person to talk. And I feel like now it comes out, you know? And that's fine. I'm cool establishing on a foundation of trust here, you know?
What's your star
It's
sign?
a filibuster.
I'm actually a Taurus, but because of my birth, I'm right on the cusp of Aries, so Aries and Taurus really clean.
I don't think our star signs align.
Unfortunate.
It's a bummer.
That's
so sad. I'll go $100 on April.
$100 on April? Okay. I don't have your guys' cams. Could you guys say who it is?
$100 for Andy.
Got it. 100 on Andy. Just say your name at the end, so like 200, so the stream can know too. 100 on Andy for April O'Neil.
Ooh, April is nice.
She's good.
I think April's one of the most map-like characters in the game, which makes it really easy to translate your fundamentals from Smash Brothers. I think she's a good catch. I think she could win a tournament.
I'm also at the point where it's like, I'm not gonna make it far. So do I want to take the character from somebody who deserves it? That's the
you deserve it.
You deserve it, brother. If you give the most money, you deserve it. That's how the world works.
If you raise $40,000 per character, you get the character. That's just how the world works.
Okay. There.
$100 from Andy. All right. Anybody else going once? Going twice?
All right.
So,
yeah, I'm letting it go.
$100. All right. $100 from Andy.
I like your substitute for the gavel.
This is my gavel now. That's the best I could do.
Oh, that's the gavel.
Amazing.
I think Leonardo would be a good next pick.
Let's roll it. I want to roll. I want to spin it. I want to spin it. We did so much for this gimmick of the wheel. I love this so much.
I like
want
the
to
wheel.
use it.
I like the wheel.
I like the blonde guy's suggestion actually. That's what I like. Not Coney's.
Lucy's up.
That's a good one though.
She's good.
I ordered macaroni and cheese, so I'll be back.
$350 for Lucy.
Oh my
That's
God.
Sharpie.
$350. Yep. $350 on Lucy from Sharpie.
Ah, man.
Thank you, everybody. I appreciate that.
What made you change
All
your
right.
mind?
You not giving me April?
That's fair enough.
This is the villain arc right here.
I mean, she
All
definitely
right,
works.
300. Yeah, she's good. 350 from Sharpie on Lucy Loud. She's super good, but she's also very she's kind of technical and different.
She's good enough to beat everybody in this bracket. Thank you.
Oh, okay. 500 for SmallAnt.
500 from SmallAnt to answer back. Oh man.
Uh-oh.
Let's bid by hundreds now, just so we don't do the 501. So
There's only
500
2 more
from
people
SmallAnt.
inside of the auction that have enough money to bid on that.
Oh no, did SmallAnt
Private
really
wallet,
do it?
baby. Bitcoin wallets. We're out here.
All right, so $500. Do I see 600 from anybody for Lucy Loud?
500 on Lucy.
SmallAnt put 500 for Lucy.
Ooh, Lucy's a good pick, in my opinion.
All right, 500.
I'm just taking your guys' word for it.
I'm glad it was worth it for you.
Sharpie, I'll tell you what. I took April from you. Would you like some of my funds for Lucy?
I would really appreciate that. I worked really hard to advertise, and that was all I could make.
Because I've got about 1,200 remaining.
To be
I
honest,
believe.
we
Oh,
would
no.
really
Way
appreciate it a lot. I just want to play a character I'm comfortable with.
Okay.
I'm comfortable with
Do we want to?
Lucy.
Could I see Andy putting it? Because Andy got April, so you've got the funds to do it now. Could I see
you got April cheap too?
Yeah, you got April mad cheap, and you got some extra funds. Do you want to put down? I don't know, 700 for Lucy?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Thanks,
You got
Andy.
it, Sharpie. Sharpie's got 700 on Lucy. SmallAnt, do you want to go 800?
No, I'm okay. I was just trying to get those numbers up a little bit.
For the content,
And
I
it
appreciate
worked.
it.
For the content, baby. Of course.
You did
worked. Well done. Good stuff. All right, $700 on Sharpie. Would anybody like to out big? Going once? Going twice? Sold. Okay, Lucy's gone.
Thanks
Well
again,
done.
Andy.
Yeah, no problem.
Perfect. Good stuff. Sharpie will get Lucy. And we're gonna roll the wheel once again. I think that's 4 or 5 characters down. We're getting along. We're plodding along. Next
To
character's
remind
coming up.
everyone at home that there is still like a mob boss and Jaiden who can really just control the outcome.
Bro, is that Helga? Dude. Okay.
Cora? That's Cora.
Oh, that's Cora. No, you're right. Okay, Cora it is. Cora it is. All right, Cora. Would anybody like to bid on Cora? She's strong.
She's strong, big, heavy. At lower level play and more casual realms, I think these are the stronger characters that thrive because it's just she hits hard. She's Ganondorf. Like that's the role she fills in this game. Very strong, heavy hit.
$3?
Yo,
$3. I'm starting.
Wow.
All right, $3 from Avali, right? That was you? All right. $3 on Avali for Cora. Anybody else? How about we up it to 50? How about 50?
No, I would like to add that was a
I don't
confident
have
$3.
much to work with, okay?
Hey, Avali,
do
we're
100 for
friends. How about
Aru?
I'll bump you to 50. I'll front you $47.
Wait, what did Aru say?
Could I bid $100? Thank you.
You got it.
$169.
169. 200?
Okay, I'm running out. 1 sec, I have to do math.
Good math.
This macaroni hits, by the way, in case you're curious.
Where'd you get it from?
Doing some trigonometry over there.
Never had it.
When the letters get involved,
Never
it gets
had mac and
confusing.
cheese.
Oh man, how does cosine work?
Never had mac and cheese, no.
Great, big fan.
That's messed up.
I've been on like a mac and cheese kick lately, if that makes sense. It just
So if
really
I
hit
go-
lately.
If I go all in here, then I have no money to spend on other characters, right?
Well, you only need one character.
Yeah, you
can
only get one character, though.
Yeah, but Aru, she frightens me.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You can take her. It's like
No, I'll concede here.
No,
I'll
no.
concede here. I'll back up. I'll wait for the next one. I'll wait for the next one.
All right, so $200 on Aru for Cora. Would anybody like to out big? Going once? Going twice?
Sold?
Sold. It's done. Cora is locked in.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Well done. Okay, that's another
Cora
one down. Let's-
outselling April. Did not see that one coming.
Yeah, that's wild. I mean, Cora's pretty good, you know, especially
I
like
think she's good.
yeah, she's mad grounded too. So
Yeah.
you know, that's not bad. All right, so that's another one down. Let's go ahead and roll the wheel once again. So remember, once 4 characters are left, we're gonna be done because everybody gets 16. Next character that's coming up will be.
I feel
Is it
like Ren and
Sandy?
Stimpy, or is it Sandy?
It's Sandy. Okay.
It's Sandy. The
She's
space animal.
good.
I just want to say this character has an infinite.
Can we ban? Okay, it's banned. I'm saying it now. Don't do that. I'm gonna make
I
fun
think
of
if you know how to do it, it's legal.
Don't do that. I'm not gonna let you.
Okay, how about this? You get to do the infinite once. Just once.
I don't even know what that means.
All right.
Exactly.
Any bids on Sandy? Anybody at all? Damn.
Is she
really?
good?
I think she's good.
She's okay.
She's
I
like,
think
she's
she's
got
okay,
a really
actually.
strong
Yeah.
anti-air. Like that.
All right. So no bids on Sandy. We could throw
That
her back
Really?
in the
so
pool.
oh man.
So I think she can string combos like crazy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, then why don't you bid on her?
And I already have April. April,
And
May.
she's not a day one
Oh,
character,
okay. That was
really.
Sandy. Okay, got you. All right, we're gonna drop Sandy. We're gonna kick her back. Okay. Let's spin the wheel once again. Maybe we'll find someone else. Poor Sandy. That's sad.
Leonardo on or Danny.
I
I,
thought
think Danny's
Triax
a
was gonna go
popular
for her.
character.
Wait, is Toph
It's like
on
my
the thing?
third to
Toph is not on this list.
or third character I would want. The problem is like who I want's not up for auction yet, so it's kind of tough to say if I'm gonna preemptively commit to someone yet or not.
Gotcha.
Hard. I'm used to this. I'm used to this whole auction thing. Nervous.
All right, can we get Toph added to the list, please? Toph should be on the wheel, so let's go ahead and throw her on there. But now it's Lincoln. Anybody want Lincoln? This one's.
I guess I'll do 500 for Lincoln. SmallAnt.
I think
SmallAnt,
Lincoln's pretty
500.
good.
Sure.
Yeah.
I think the thing about Lincoln, for anyone unaware, I think he's like a good close quarters, has some items that he can throw in that really scares your opponents. Pretty easy to understand and annoying. And if that's your character type,
I'm annoying. That
right?
works.
From SmallAnt?
There you go.
Perfect.
500 from SmallAnt. You got it. 500 from SmallAnt. That's the first bid. Anybody want to go higher? Let's go in bids of 100. Okay.
Oh. Silent auction.
I guess so. All right. Lincoln going once. Going twice.
Flag whistle.
He's gone. All right. Lincoln has been locked in. SmallAnt, you have earned Lincoln Loud. Congratulations.
Oh, it's the only character I played with before the stream.
Go.
He's pretty good. All right. Next one up. Let's go ahead and spin the wheel once again. Okay. So I guess Toph is just in the final 4. So we'll do that.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
I want to request that Toph not be in the final 4. Thank you.
All right, Zim is here.
Popular
Does
character.
anybody want Zim?
If they can't switch a character on the board or whatever, you could just pretend one of them is Toph.
Yeah, you could leave Zim in and pretend it's
Oh,
Toph.
that's true. Yeah, we could put Lincoln back in and pretend he's Toph. That's a good point.
Yeah, Zim was a stupid idea. You're right.
Yeah, there you go. All right, Zim. Would anybody like Zim here? Anybody at all?
Well-rounded zoning capabilities, good up close.
I'm
Anyone?
conflicted.
Really?
I'm a wait on it.
Okay.
You realize what this game is going to turn into, right?
No, tell me. What's it gonna turn into?
We're just going to go through all the characters again.
I don't. That's what I'm hoping for. I gotta make
Bless,
sure.
Bless is gonna be on a podcast like at 3 p.m., dude.
I think that's inevitable anyways. We just gotta move.
Yeah.
It might keep going. All right, no Zims. We'll keep going.
$10.
Okay. $10.
$10.
Zim. Let's go.
And I'm only gonna
$10.
spam Gur.
I'll put down 10. Would anybody like to outbid $10 for Zim?
Zim's trash. All right. Great information.
Charlie's so mean. How about that?
And correct.
He's right though. Yeah, he's not good. Okay. $10 from Avli. No, going once.
Wait, is he
Going
actually?
twice.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, unfortunate.
Zim has been stolen to Avli. Congratulations.
Have fun with Vader Zim.
Have fun. Okay. Okay,
fun with the 2
Avli, I
attacks.
promise. He's not that bad. He's not that bad. I promise.
Well, I
Harley,
was
do you
gonna
have any
outbid
input?
myself so I could put more money in instead of $10, but you cut me off. So I'm just gonna keep it, and I'm gonna hoard it to myself.
Ooh.
I'm gonna hoard it.
Okay, all yours then. You got it. Okay, that's your money now. That's my fault. All right, next character. Let's go ahead and roll it. Can we leave Zim on and now Zim is tough? Can we do that?
Oh, too much to ask for.
Let's roll it. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, is that Danny? It's Danny. Danny's a big deal.
$100 for Danny.
There
it is.
100 from Charlie on Danny.
Danny is good.
Is there really no Toph?
Toph is not in
working
the
on it.
wheel. Yeah, we're working on it. We're trying
Okay.
trying to get her at
I'm
it.
saying, I
She'll
got
be
all
in the
this money that I'm
tournament.
sitting on, waiting to use it. You know what I mean?
I feel you. Yeah,
patched out Toph. They accidentally put it in.
It was an accident. They don't know how she got in the game.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, we messed up.
Here's my
Oh, I
thought
heard 200
process.
from Danny. Who was that?
Give us the name.
Oh,
I would bid for
PointCrow.
Dan. But I was never a fan of Danny Phantom cartoon, so my heart is not in the competitive spirit there. I can't support Dan. It's great.
Got you. I heard 200 for Danny. Who was that? Sorry, all the voices mixed
It
up.
was PointCrow.
PointCrow, 200 for Danny.
Does anyone else want Danny? Okay.
220 from Charlie. Let's do bids of 100. Can we do bids of 100? 300, Charlie?
300 for Danny.
You got it. 300 for Danny.
Does anyone else
PointCrow,
want
how
Danny? I'll
bad
help
do you
fund
want
you.
Danny Phantom? Do you want him $400? PointCrow, unmute. Answer my question.
All right. Yeah, I'll take 400.
400 from PointCrow.
$500.
Wow.
500 from Charlie.
Okay, let's get PointCrow 700 perhaps.
Wait. I'm giving Charlie $1,000 for Danny.
Jesus
Whoa. $1,000.
So what's that at right now?
Let's say that's what, 1,500. 1,500 for critical from Jaiden. Okay, 1,500. And you guys can add your own money if you want. It doesn't just need to be what you raised. It could be any amount of money that you want. Just make sure you have it, you know.
Before you get a little too reckless, Crow, I want to make it clear you don't have to outbid either. You can stop.
I mean, I'm pretty sure
Eric,
I will.
think you should go higher.
Ooh.
1,600?
I'll go 2,000.
2K?
Oh, Jesus.
Holy shit.
Oh my God. Jaiden, please let me have a character.
Sugar mama.
I would like to remind everyone that PointCrow was the one who proposed the idea that everyone raised money and banned against Jaiden. And that's why we are here now.
Oh, this is your fault.
Oh my God.
Let's open them pockets.
All right, wait, what's it at right now? What's the highest? What's the bid right now?
3K. 3K from critical.
Call your finance guy.
I do have my. You know what? I'll go for 3,500.
3,500.
Hey, Jaiden.
49,000.
49.
No, 4,900. 4,900.
Oh.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't think you have that.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
All right,
My heart
4,900.
sank for a minute.
You definitely need to be correct with your numbers in an auction. I do think that's very important.
I'm seeing tunnel vision, seeing red.
All right, 4,900 from MoistCr1tikal. PointCrow, what do you got 5K, brother?
Would like to put something out for PointCrow real quick before you respond.
Yeah.
I think Jaiden has roughly $15,000 on the sidelines. So
You know what?
Just keep making her push it up. So, you know.
I think I have to go all in.
I think you do. Yeah. How much you got?
Well, you don't. Let me make it clear. You don't have to.
The content though.
40. I'm gonna if I go 6,000, Jaiden, you're just gonna outbid me, right?
Well, she might not.
Who knows?
All right, I'll stop here then. I'll stop here. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Okay. All right. So 4,900 from MoistCr1tikal, but really from Jaiden.
Jaiden,
going once.
Thank you.
Going
Anytime.
twice.
I'd do it again against Eric.
The sugar mommy for everyone
You
else.
probably will have to.
I will.
I feel targeted here.
All
You are
right.
targeted.
Danny Phantom has been sold. Well done, MoistCr1tikal, but actually Jaiden. All right. 4,900 for Danny Phantom, who's very good.
I think Danny's good. I actually saw Charlie tearing up with Danny.
He's got a good chance now. Yeah.
I was a
I hope
menace
you
on
win.
that competitive ladder.
I hope you win off of Jaiden's money. That'd be exciting.
Be so funny.
It'd be embarrassing if I lose, that's for sure.
I hope you meet PointCrow in bracket, actually. Can we rig that?
I might be able to make something work. I'll see what I could do. All right.
No, I actually think they play round one.
Oh, wait, do they? No.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, man. Okay. We'll see. All right. Let's spin the wheel again.
I don't mean to spoil it, but yes, PointCrow and MoistCr1tikal.
Oh, there's Tough. Tough has been added. There she is. Okay. There you go. Perfect. Okay. Next character is... I think it's Oblina. Wait. Oblina. Now, this character is interesting. She has been making a lot of noise and a lot of waves, but she's different.
Don't think anyone would have expected this character to be as good as they are, but top players from all around the Smash community are flocking to this character. Oblina's stock is through the roof right now. And no one cares.
I'll put $100.
Does anyone want this character? I will outbid Eric.
I will also outbid Eric.
It's a very good, just press a direction and attack.
I mean, I'll be real. I don't, like, if someone can outbid me, that's okay. Like, I don't want this character.
Well,
don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. He does want this character. This is the one he was practicing.
That PointCrow has made so many enemies in a charity event.
yeah, come on, guys. We can all be nice here.
What was that? $100 for Oblina?
Yeah, $100,
right?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay, $100. Not bad. Not bad. Okay.
Does anyone want this easy
like he
bake
wants
top
it.
here?
Can someone outbid me? That's.
No. He keeps saying like, yeah, sure, whatever.
I went into his stream.
Hey, Brandon from marketing. All right, go back to the water cooler, right?
I am working right now.
All right, $100 from PointCrow on Oblina. Do I see 200?
I really want to reiterate that this is an easy bake top tier for anyone who's trying to do something.
Very good.
Make the smallest of waves.
Okay.
You realize there's only like a few characters left.
Yeah, you guys are gonna run out.
And you're giving point for the top tier. You have someone who's willing to fund you this character. You don't even have to put your own money for it.
You cannot pay to put the character away. That's not. You can't just not let PointCrow play the game.
Dude, if I could spend money in Smash and make characters
she texted me beforehand. She was literally like, "I'm gonna make you not play the game. Like, I have the funds to make you not play here." She's evil. I'm telling you.
Well, we're locked into $100 from PointCrow. Going once. Going twice. All right. Oblina it is. PointCrow, you have locked in Oblina with $100. Congratulations.
Okay, I'll take it.
Yeah, great.
That sounds like the Eric thing to have happened.
Yeah. I can't believe that worked.
That's
this is a pretty good action, right?
That's a good character. That's a good character. Okay.
I'm amazed.
All right. $100 for that. All right, let's go to the next one. Let's go ahead and roll it once more. And spin, spin, spin. The next
I want to see
character.
SpongeBob auction because I think that's going to go big. Oh, Leonardo?
Oh,
100
Leonardo.
from Aru. 100.
100 from Aru on Leo. Okay, gotcha. That was fast.
Also, a reminder: give names with your bids.
Yeah, please, because there's just like a bunch of names or voices that come up at once.
And because the people doing the production do not recognize the voices. 100 for Leonardo? This character's nice.
Yeah, this is.
I thought Ludwig would have gone.
Yeah, Ludwig, you there?
Leo's my
Sorry,
third
I was
best.
just looking through my bank account. Got lost in the multiple digits. I'm gonna go with 200 here.
300.
4.
Okay.
Hey Aru, you want $500?
Yes, please.
Yeah, all right. I'll give $500 to Aru.
I would like to bid 1,500 then.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Really?
2,000.
Give me a moment, please. I have to talk to my accountant.
What do you say?
Does anyone else want to put money against Ludwig or for Aru?
Please, you
Well,
guys can't win.
I heard
Yeah,
2K.
I'm putting 2,000 towards Aru plus whatever she got.
Wait, so how much is it in total? How much did you put in Aru?
300.
So 2,300.
Yeah.
23.
I gotta respect the Jordan.
Wait, I'm sorry. I thought when you bid, you lose the money that you have, so you can't bid again with it, right?
You can't.
No, you can bid.
No,
Oh,
it's not
okay.
You get
auction,
once
right?
you. Yeah. So what it works is that if you, let's say you put 200 for the character, but you had 500 total, you could put the extra 3 toward whatever anybody else wants. So PointCrow only spent what, $100 on Oblina. He's got however much he wants left to play with.
if you put like
But let's just say for,
$300
like-
on a character and you don't get it, you get that 300 back.
Right.
Oh, I thought you said you
You
didn't.
Oh, yeah, I thought you didn't actually.
Yeah, I thought
No,
you
you get it
didn't.
back.
didn't. That's what you said with Elspeth. Elspeth was that
Oh
she
no,
doesn't
I
get
just
that
said
money
that she
back.
couldn't. I said she couldn't get the character back.
Oh.
Okay, I see what happened. No, I was saying she couldn't take.
Yeah,
the
that's
bid
why.
back.
That's why I've
what
been camping so
Yeah,
hard.
Yeah, that's why no one's
That's why
betting.
no one has been betting because they think they.
Because you said that we lose our money
Oh.
permanently. That's why
Let's
I was
roll the
fucked.
tape back on that. Let's roll the tape back. We're
Ovelie's
wrong.
like, you know what? I
I was
never wanted Zim.
saying-
I never.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is perfect. We were all confused, all of us.
I did it for charity, okay?
Yeah.
All right,
taking
I'm gonna back
you
out.
for elaborating.
I will give you Leo.
Wait, doesn't Aru have Korra?
I do have Korra, yeah.
That was the other question I had.
Wait, you can't have two characters.
Aru can't get Leo.
Yeah, I was told that I could bid, I just can't win more than one character, but I don't want Ludwig to have Leo.
Or can she give up her Korra?
Why would you fit if
Oh,
you
no,
can't
Ludwig
win?
wins then.
What? Yeah, can I give up? Can I give up Korra?
Look, I'm down for her to give up Korra for the charity.
Okay, sure.
Hell
Is
yeah.
that really how that
Zim?
works? Is Kara gonna let that happen?
I mean, I guess is Korra now available?
Wait,
I
yeah.
guess so for the charity.
But like now I want to.
Okay.
I guess this will become very confusing if we do allow that to happen.
We shouldn't do that because then people could just bid throughout, buy people, and drop them.
I think we open a huge can of worms by letting her remove Korra.
You're right. You're right. You can't drop Korra. You're stuck on Korra. We can't do that. We can't do that. You gotta pick Leo.
Can't play, right? Ludwig can't play Leo now?
No,
Well,
no,
Ludwig's
no,
not
you
allowed
you
then.
can't. You have to play the character to lock it. You can't just lock it with money. Otherwise, Jaiden could lock all
Right.
16.
Yeah.
Right.
So someone has to vote
Basically,
against.
you gotta like give the character away to somebody.
So you can give the money away, but you have to have someone to play it.
Right.
I don't give,
So
like,
so
can they have their win then?
So who wants Leonardo for
so
free?
as of right now, 1,500 is on Ludwig for Leonardo.
Well,
Let's
wait, no,
roll
I just
it back
got run
a
up
bit.
for that amount.
Well,
That's true. That's true. I did run
Hold
them
up.
it's for
Can I change
charity.
it to
It's for charity.
12.55?
12.55. Okay, fine. I'll let you do it.
No, I'll do 1,500.
12.55.
It's for charity. I guess I should be
1,500,
pitching for $200 back for breast cancer.
Yeah, can I have that money back real quick?
You know what? I want that 250 back. Yeah, 1,500. I'm down. 1,500.
You got it. 1,500 from Ludwig. Would anybody like to outbid that does not have a character? Let me make that clear.
Have money.
Well, if you, I'll fund whoever wants to go against him. I'll be real with you.
Okay.
If anyone
Going
wants,
once?
Who wants
Leonardo.
to smoke? You guys need characters.
Going twice?
wow.
It's locked in.
Wow.
Ludwig gets Leonardo 1,500.
All right, Leo, what it is.
You guys are crazy. Leo's
Leo's squad.
busted. He's in the top 3. Like, he's good. Okay. All right. Well done. Ludwig gets Leonardo. Let's go ahead and roll up the next one. Who is the next character? Oh, man. All right. Roll it. Roll it.
All right, we're moving on. Nigel.
Nigel. Does anybody want Nigel? Come on.
Who doesn't have a character, who has the money, and knows that they're going to be playing this character.
More conditions than a Yu-Gi-Oh card effect. Go on.
I didn't think I'd have to, but here we are. Anyone want Nigel?
There's one character I want before Nigel. I kind of like Nigel, but I gotta wait for my other character.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're going to go ahead and I guess we're going to skip Nigel. Is that it?
Yes.
You got
I guess
it?
we're going
Okay.
to skip Nigel.
All right, we're going to go ahead and re-roll for Nigel. Let's go ahead and roll once again. 1 second, everybody.
So who do we
I'm
have
trying to-
sitting on the sidelines? We got Nigel. We got Powder Toast Man. We got, is there another character?
Nigel, Powder Toast Man, and I think it's just those two right now because there
No.
was
I
some talk
think-
about Oblina or
I will
Lucy.
say
They got picked up.
Nigel is insane.
Sandy and Zim. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Wait, no, Zim, Avli got Zim.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then,
Someone has Zim.
So excited about it.
Yeah, someone has.
Someone.
SmallAnt got Lincoln,
I'm
right?
figuring it out.
Yeah.
All right.
Right. Let's roll it again.
Onto the wheel.
Next up. Okay. Oh gosh, these might be one of your last chances to bet. Is it Patrick? It's Reptar. It's Reptar. Oh no, it was so close.
I'd like to start the bid at $10.
$10. Okay, can we do 100, please?
I'll put it at $100.
Okay, $100 from Connor. Got it. Would anybody like to outbid for Reptar? $100 from ConnorEatsPants.
Really?
I'll make that $200.
$200. Connor
the problem
outbids
is I'm locked.
himself.
I would love to bid, but because the order of the operations, I'm already locked into my character.
Right.
Yeah, I think that's just how it goes. That's the
Yeah,
nature
I'd
of the
be bidding on
auction.
characters
So
left
he
and
just
right,
gets a
but I
freebie.
can't.
Yeah.
I mean, if anyone else wants Reptar, Ludwig, you
Yeah, if
can
anyone
give money
wants
to
to-
them. I think
anyone
denial is
wants
a
to-
huge part of this game.
Who wants to fight? No, who wants it?
Nobody
Anybody?
else wants to go in on Reptar. Okay. I was going to say, because you guys could fund other people, but if nobody else wants to go for it, it's $200 on Reptar.
All right,
Can I
going
fund
once.
Connor for $100?
You could give him another 100. Yeah.
Yeah,
All
I'll
right,
take
so
that. I'll take
Connor
that.
bid
I
is
got
at 300 for Reptar.
Hey, Jaiden, could I have like $3,000?
Yeah.
All right, $3,000 on Reptar.
All right.
Okay. So is that 3,300 or 3,000?
Let's do 3,300 for the fans.
Yeah. 3,300 for BCRF for Reptar.
That's
All
like
right.
Connor esports money.
Yeah, it's going crazy. All right. Going once. Going twice. I don't think this one's a contest. All right. Connor gets Reptar 3,300. Well done.
There it
Tony,
is.
you say that, but we've had like 5 bids, and it was never a contest.
No, it wasn't. Was it? It was all the
All
same.
right.
Okay.
Well, that was okay.
Yeah, I think how many more characters are there? I think there's one more that we need to lock in, right? Because we have 5 characters.
Am I the only one without a character?
No, I guess
I think
not.
I also do not
I
have
know
a character.
Elspeth is waiting to unmute for Patrick.
I was gonna say, Elspeth is literally just waiting.
Waiting on SpongeBob and Patrick.
I'm also waiting on Patrick Star.
Yeah,
Huge
I'm
Helga.
waiting on
Big
SpongeBob.
Helga.
Lame.
Just
Next.
reroll
I can't believe. Yeah,
Next.
re-roll it. Nobody. No Helga
re-roll it
post.
immediately.
Yeah. Yawn.
All right. On to our 6th reroll, guys.
Yay! Next up, let's roll it again, bro. Helga's great. I love Helga.
I think what we should have done is honestly just see who raised the most money and let draft order go and like that.
That's what I thought we actually were doing. I was like, oh god,
I
I'm gonna
also
be like,
thought that's what we were doing, yeah.
Maybe that should have been it. SpongeBob
And
is
that
up.
would've taken 20 minutes. As
SpongeBob's
a
up.
side effect.
SpongeBob's up.
Yo, $100. What's up?
100 from Trihex.
Names at the end of bids help.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
please.
Try bids my $100.
Trihex for a hundo. Anybody else?
Fat Benji.
Yeah.
All right. Trihex 100. Going once, going twice.
SpongeBob, one of the better characters in this game. Well-rounded. Everyone.
Good.
You hold in the direction of your opponent and you
Who y'all
win.
hold for? What? I thought I was terrified. Okay. Let's
That's
go.
crazy. I don't know who's
Dude.
holding for. I think a few
Yeah,
people
I'm
are
holding for an
That's
S tier
good.
character right now. There's an S tier character that's left that I'm holding for.
Oh my
Are you
god.
sure?
I am so curious now. Let's go.
You'll see in a second.
All right, SpongeBob it is.
S-tier,
Trihex has it locked
S-tier
in.
you say. All right.
There is an S tier level character that people are sleeping on that I'm waiting for right now.
Okay.
Stampy?
I think
And
I know.
Don't say Ren and
who-
Stimpy because they're trash. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, hold on. Wait a minute, brother. Hold on.
No.
He doesn't know about the Stimpy.
doesn't know.
I'll show you later, brother. All right, next up. All right, let's re-roll it again. This is so funny with 3 characters.
This is really funny.
Is it? It's not Patrick.
I think it's Patrick.
Okay, it is. It is. It is. That'd be so funny if it wasn't. All right, Patrick is up. Fan favorite. Who wants Patrick?
I will bid $500 for Patrick. This is Northernlion.
Oh, thank you.
Northernlion, 500.
I will bid 550. This is from Elspeth.
Can I give $5,900 to Northernlion?
Can you give
in the game or IRL?
5,900?
No, in the game. I'm sorry. Or
no.
From PointCrow, $5,900 to on top of whatever Northernlion put it.
Oh my god!
Holy crap!
Okay.
That's a $6,400 bid.
6,400 for Patrick.
For Patrick, I do not have that funding. Does anybody believe
Sugar
in
daddies?
Patrick? Does anybody
want to
believe in
help out
Patrick?
I put in $1 to your Patrick.
I'd like to add $350 for her Patrick.
I'll add $1 more to her Patrick.
Thanks, y'all.
I don't know what all these numbers mean.
No,
I'm
guys,
sorry.
that doesn't
okay.
count. That doesn't add up.
That's not over 6,400. I will say.
That's not even close.
It is not.
It's the thought that counts, you know?
Yeah, it's
Not
very
in
sweet.
Right? Like, it's the sentimental value that's worth the money, right? That's what put her over, right? Right, production? Unless you guys are heartless, you know? Like, you guys aren't heartless, though, right?
So what's the top?
That's
What's
a
the
different
top
game.
bid
Hear
right
me
now?
out.
What's
My
the top
counter
bid?
argument is I'm not heartless because I want to raise more money for charity.
The current high is 6,400. Somebody would have to add to Elspeth, I think, 550.
I'm
How much
currently
do
at.
you want, Patrick?
Oh man. Well, let me put it this way. He was the only character that I was practicing with, so I don't know. It's
I like where this is going.
solid
Why do you
8 out of
want
10.
Patrick?
It's getting to be like a 9 out of 10 now. Like a lot.
Northernlion, how bad do you want Patrick?
I don't know.
It's also the only character that I practiced with.
Right.
Okay,
Like,
I do have a
Northernlion is
question.
an upstanding kind of guy. You know, I really think he should get Patrick.
Hey. I have a
Okay,
question
so-
for Elspeth and Northernlion. How early did you decide you were a Patrick main?
Oh,
a
as
good
soon as I saw
question.
the game.
At birth, at conception.
Okay,
Ooh.
so
Oh wait, who's older?
Okay,
Who's older?
Wait.
Come on. I mean, have you seen me?
wait. Okay, Elspeth, heads
Yeah.
or tails?
Oh, tails.
It's heads. Sorry.
That's all right.
Oh,
All right.
no!
Well, it looks like it's going to Northern.
I'll give you 400 from Aru.
Oh, thanks, Aru.
Oh,
Man,
thank
that's
you.
hated.
However, it is still very much beneath the 6,400
I know
from
she
Northernlion.
lost the coin flip, but Jaiden,
Did he
think
count
about
my
the
$1?
Okay, so 6,400 for Northernlion for Patrick. Going once? Going twice?
Well, can I ask one question before you slide
You got
whistle?
it. Go for it. I'm about to do it.
Jaiden, is Patrick sold to Northernlion?
Okay, someone say heads or tails again.
Are you kidding me?
Another one.
Jacob.
You can't have two heads or tails. You can't.
I feel
I
like
don't want any agency in this.
She's two-faced.
Yeah, I lost the draw, Jaiden. You're so sweet, but thank you,
Okay.
though. Thank
It's
you, though.
very, very honorable.
Very.
I'll remember that when I go out in the first round, regardless.
Okay. It's sold. It's sold. Patrick for 6,400 for Northernlion. Good.
Is that the second most expensive character of the tournament?
I think so.
That's
Yeah,
really
I'm
funny.
looking at it now. He's above. Reptar is third for 33.
Yeah. Okay. So on
Wow.
to Toph or Ren and Stimpy.
Okay, here we go. Spin it. Spin
Why?
it here. Oh no. Okay. I think it's Toph. Okay, Toph is in.
$500 for Toph.
$1,000 for Toph.
1,000.
Blessing.
Blessing said 1K. Elspeth, do you have anything?
I'll go for 2. I'll go for 2K for Toph.
God, 2K.
I didn't realize anybody else was gonna fight for Toph.
I'm sorry. This is all I got, man.
She's a good character. She can like set up her recovery again, even after she falls off. It's really, really good for people who may not necessarily be familiar with Smash.
For 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Does anybody have any leftover funds?
I have money left over from helping Sharpie, and Blessing, you're my coworker. I'm gonna give you my remaining money, whatever amount that is. I hope y'all are keeping track.
I don't know what the math is. Does anybody know the math behind the scenes?
This is a mess.
So Andy had $1,800. He gave me $550, which left him with about $1,300. That means how much was your character, Andy?
It was really cheap, like maybe $5.
It was 100, right?
It was 100.
So then Andy, technically, if he hasn't helped anyone else, still has $1,250 to put towards something. I hope that helps.
2,250 on Toph.
Okay. All right.
I just want to say, but before, I've been told that Elspeth needs help. I'm sorry, I had to go to the bathroom very quickly. I bid 500 in the last round, and then the rest of it was made up of PointCrow's reservoir of money, right? Which means I have $3,181.69 remaining that I would like to give, no strings attached, to Elspeth to deploy as she feels fit in this round.
Sorry, Bless.
Oh my God! Listen,
3,181 for Elspeth.
Jaiden Animations. I don't know how. I don't know how much money you have left. But listen,
let me
if
check.
if you help me out, if we face off against each other, I will sacrifice 1 stock at the start of the match. If you help me out with this,
Will you?
I will sacrifice 1 stock against you.
1 stock.
You can teabag, yes.
Make it 2 stocks.
Make it a game.
Is this for Toph? For Toph?
This is for Toph.
This is for Toph. You're at 3,181.
Bless waited an hour and a half for his S tier character, and he may not even get it. It's so sad.
This is heartbreaking. I skipped Invader Zim. I skipped all the other characters I wanted. I skipped Leonardo.
Did you want Toph from
You wanted Zim?
Toph is what I wanted from the beginning. Yeah, Toph was my #1 pick.
From the beginning. Okay, can I ask who's left on the roster? Like, who else?
Right now, it's just right now it's Toph, Ren and Stimpy, and then we have 4 characters that got skipped, which were Toastman, Sandy, Nigel, and Helga.
Okay.
So those 4 get skipped. So it's between Ren and Stimpy or Toph now.
I think I'm gonna keep
Listen,
going.
that 1 stock is valuable. That 1 stock is valuable. Think about it. I'm gonna get far in this tournament. I guarantee you, I'm gonna get far in this tournament. And with a name like Jaiden Animations, I can tell that you're gonna get far in this tournament too. We will meet, and that 1 stock will make the difference.
I already feel real bad for not being able to help Elspeth. So, okay.
You can help whoever you want. You don't have to feel bad.
I think we gotta lock it in. 3181 for Elspeth.
Heads or tails? Heads or tails?
Heads. Flip fast. I need
It's
this.
tails. I'm sorry.
God dang it.
Okay, it's locked in. All right, 3181 on Elspeth. Going once.
10K.
Wait.
10K. Let's go. 10K.
10K.
I want to bid.
10K for Blessing.
I want to bid.
Wait, Elspeth. Wait, 10K for Blessing. Elspeth, what do you have? Any?
Who was that 10K for?
For Blessing.
What? Okay. 10K from Jaiden for Blessing.
And a stock.
Man.
And a stock.
And a stock.
Elspeth, are you willing to put down a stock?
Yes.
2 stocks.
Yes,
11K for Elspeth.
No!
11K for Elspeth.
Hitting against yourself.
What? I've come this far.
Another
I've
stock.
so many characters.
Another stock?
There's only 3 stocks. If I get another stock, I'm dead.
There's 4.
There's 4 stocks? Okay, another stock. I'll go one stock against you.
12K.
I will also go another stock against you.
That's all 4. You can't do that.
Let me make sure I understand this. You are throwing an entire game to Jaiden if you meet in bracket.
Desperation, you know.
All right.
Also,
This is yours.
I
This is yours,
will-
Blessing.
If
This is yours.
if I can be honest, I'm looking at the bracket, and Jaiden is more likely to see Blessing in bracket than Elspeth. I will say that.
Okay.
Are we doing the bracket all at once? Or are we watching each other play?
We're doing it over time. So each of the matches are going to be streamed.
Okay, so we're just going to go one by one?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Yep. Okay. All right. So I think that's 1,100 for Elspeth. Is that locked in? Going once?
No, I think it was 12 for me.
Was it 12 for Blessing? Got it. Okay,
Yeah.
12 for Blessing. Elspeth, you got 12.
She said she's giving it up.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay.
Well, here, what is it currently at right now? I'm really confused about what exactly the bid is at.
Well, we just reached the auction timer for the first time.
We did.
Oh,
we ran
okay.
into it.
So
We'll count
we
it.
ran out of time.
So it's
We ran out of time.
Courtesy of Jaiden, and I also give Jaiden 3 of my stocks, I believe.
You're such an idiot. You're such an idiot.
I'm not making it out of this thing.
I'm out. I'm out.
All right. Elspeth is out. So Blessing gets tough. Which means Elspeth, I guess that's Ren and Stimpy. I guess. That was the last character.
Time
But
for Patrick Star, and I ended up with Ren. You know what? I'm gonna kick everybody. Really
We did
nicely.
Powder Toast Man as well. And who are the other characters?
it was Powder Toast Man, Helga, Nigel, and Sandy.
Nigel didn't get
Yeah.
picked. What?
Yeah, so honestly,
dude.
Elspeth, you have a good selection of characters you can choose. I think Nigel's the best one in that pool. Ren and Stimpy's up there.
Ren and Stimpy's good.
Helga's
Ren and
pretty
Stimpy's
decent.
good.
Helga's good, but she's weird. So like
Of these characters, I will tell you, Ren and Stimpy are the best. I will say
I
that.
will go Ren
I'll
and
tell you that.
Stimpy. I'll go Ren and Stimpy.
You got it. And you
Oh,
can
you're
bid
so
any amount that
stupid.
you want because nobody can bid against you.
Honestly, I should have got Nigel, but we're here now.
Elspeth, I think you can have it for free if you want.
Oh, Ren and Stimpy?
Yeah.
You can have it. All yours.
Does
All right,
anyone
thank
object?
you.
Can anyone
Free.
object?
How about $1? Can you have $1 for Ren and Stimpy?
Oh God.
All right, I'm gonna put $500 because I believe in them. $500 for Ren and Stimpy.
Tony checked out, and he's back.
Well,
anyways, $1. Going once, going twice.
Can we do anything with our money after this auction?
Give it to charity.
Give it to charity.
Warm fuzzy feelings. Yeah.
I'll give the rest of my 5K to Elspeth.
Oh,
Right.
thanks, dude.
Ren and
That's really
Stimpy
sweet. Thanks for that.
for $5,001. Going once, going twice, and slide whistle.
Wait. Okay, got it.
Yay!
We're sold. Congratulations. Elspeth, listen, I'm telling you.
Coney, would
that
you like to turn your
character's
face cam on?
I know, I'm doing it right now. Okay, I'm on. No, I get so Ren and Stimpy are my character. They're very good. I promise you. It's worth it.
I'm
Okay.
excited then.
I'm telling you.
All right,
Okay,
I'm
so we're
practicing with
locked
them
in.
now.
Everybody has their character. Okay, we did it. Thank you, everybody, for joining us for the auction bit. It was a little bit longer, I think we anticipated.
I agree. That was longer than we anticipated. Back to you, Coney.
Why is my Discord dying?
I don't know.
Okay, I don't know either. Okay, what? Okay, let's get
I'm
back.
smiling at the camera and being good.
Okay, let's. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
So now I'm back. Hi, everybody. to
Hey,
Discord.
Coney.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna start the tournament soon. Do we have the bracket up? I think we have the bracket. Right.
Let's look at the bracket so we can get right into it right on time.
There it is. Perfect. Exactly what we're looking to do. So Ludwig against Andy Cortez, first round. Northernlion versus the Purple
Best
Sharpie.
of 3, correct?
Best of 3 until top 4, and then it's best
Gotcha.
of 5. So yeah. Connor versus Obviously, PointCrow, MoistCr1tikal,
PointCrow MoistCr1tikal has some blood on it, by the way.
Yeah, those two had a little bit of a back and forth. Triax, SmallAnt, Simply, Blessing, Aru, and Jaiden. All the way through.
Jaiden really controlled that entire economy, huh?
That was all about her. Like, from the very beginning, it was Jaiden. Like, she could have gone in at any point for any character.
She was always a threat. Even with CatDog, I think she put like 3,500 more than she needed to.
Yeah, that should not have that should not have been that that expensive, honestly.
I just
But
like
she
how
did.
if she elevated any character to 10,000, the only thing you can do is appeal to her.
You have
Powerful,
to like
honestly.
you have to get her to like you. And a lot of these guys haven't met before, so it was like totally, it was fun. It was a good time. All right, let's go ahead and bring this up. I actually have the auction results right here, which I think we're showing on the stream too in just a second. But so PointCrow will be on Oblina, Andy on April, Purple Sharpie on Lucy, MoistCr1tikal on Danny Phantom, ConnorEatsPants on Reptar. Just a wide array of characters here. And again, the last 4 will come into play later on in the tournament.
Last 4 are
Nigel, Sandy, Helga, and
Powder Toast Man.
PTM. Yes, that was it. Yeah. Pretty good characters, honestly, for not making it into the bracket, which is kind of crazy. So I'm a little surprised.
So shocked that Nigel's not in bracket.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, like Patrick or Nigel is one of the characters that I think a lot of people saw at the beginning and thought he looked crazy. I
still think
good character.
Good, because if you hit someone with a dash attack, you kill him at 60.
Yeah, I can't believe nobody actually went for it.
Yeah.
That's kind of shocking. I would have thought that.
It's just the bracket suit. No, okay. They're just randomly placed.
Yeah. Northernlion on Patrick. Why?
I cannot believe Patrick over Nigel, over Powder Toast Man, over... Anyways, I think this looks like a pretty good roster. I do like how Ludwig and Atrioc are the turtles.
That's cute. Isn't that cute? I was thinking that too. That's adorable.
Yeah, that's precious.
Those 2 are the turtles. I cannot believe that the highest bids were for Patrick and Toph. Like,
yeah, Cat Dog does not
other than
count.
Cat Dog. Cat Dog doesn't count.
count.
Cat Dog isn't real. Yeah.
I just want to say Cat Dog was not an auction. It was a purchase.
Just looked at the character and said, I want that one. And
no one
you know
even
what?
put in an opening bid. We just waited for Jaiden to speak.
But I'm glad that she got to do it though, because like she wanted that so bad, even before anything happened, even before she knew what the game was or who was in it. She wanted that character. And I'm glad that she got it.
I have never seen her as frazzled or panicked as wanting Cat Dog. And I think that's insane.
Of all, I can't believe she thought more people would go in more than like what, $40,000.
Yeah,
that was bizarre, insane. All right, guys, before we get started with the bracket, we got some stuff to show you. Starting off with this one here, guys, Panda has a BCRF line. Obviously, we're holding this tournament in support the Breast Cancer Research Foundation, but we also have a line of merch, which you can find right here. We're an official partner with BCRF, and October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. It's something that's very important to Panda at large. Breast cancer sucks. It's a terrible thing that afflicts thousands of people each year, and every dollar that we raise helps fund hours of research toward ending breast cancer. 25% of all purchase price goes toward BCRF for this line. So we'll give away 25% of whatever we earn for that. You can get this until the end of the month or until supplies last. There is limited quantity, so once it's sold out, it is totally sold out. You can check it out at panda.gg/shop right now. You got a hat, you've got a sweater, big hoodie, t-shirt, all kinds of stuff for you. Please check it out, panda.gg/shop. Take a look.
Do you have a teleprompter?
I have
Go on. I'm sorry.
Messenger. I have a Facebook Messenger. I didn't know if I was allowed to let people peek behind the curtain. Thanks to the president of Panda for helping me out with that one.
I was willing to give it up to you because I know you do that on the spot for tournaments, so I believed you.
No, you know what? I let you behind the magic a little bit.
All right, sick. Yeah, thank you.
The magician's trick. Yeah. But also, if you're checking this out and you said, hey, I see all these influencers playing, I want to play the game. Listen, you can. There is the Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl Open Tournament, which is happening on Sunday, October 10th. That's this Sunday with a $500 pop bonus benefiting BCRF. It is the Toon Showdown Open. Check it out. You can go to smash.gg. I believe it's /Toon Showdown if I'm not mistaken. But we are doing that. It's a totally open bracket, free to enter. Go ahead and stake your claim. If you can't believe that nobody was bidding on Nigel or Helga, maybe you enter this tournament in terms of heads. I think that's a good idea. I think we're going to get into the bracket very shortly. Guys, thank you so much for joining us. So we have raised almost $90,000 Good
I
lord.
think 100,000 ending it at 100,000 would be awesome, despite 65% of that coming from Jaiden. I think that'd still be awesome.
That would be a cool thing if we could
Yeah.
get it up to 100K. And there's so many streamers you could donate to, donate to the Tiltifies
to get to 100K.
Yeah, we've got a lot of time, so I'm going away.
Coney.
Goodbye, everybody. All right, we're gonna I'm gone, but we're gonna cut it to a quick break. I'm back. We're gonna cut it to a quick break, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Please, can I leave?
Goodbye. We're both leaving. Goodbye. We'll see you soon. Goodbye.
Bye.
Hello,
Hey,
everybody.
everyone.
Welcome back to the Panda All-Star Nickvitational. Over the break, we have now raised $90,000 for BCRF.
All thanks to a successful auction that went perfectly smooth.
Nothing bad happened. We were talking over the break.
Good things.
Yeah, good thing. I did not realize that like people didn't know how brackets work or how auctions work.
I think it's funny because eBay exists.
Yeah.
I understand if you've never been to like a house auction in 2021. I believe that. But I've watched television and been on eBay.com.
I feel like through simple cultural osmosis, you should know how auctions function. But you know what? I can't blame them. They're not auctioneers. They are streamers and influencers and YouTubers. So yeah, good for them. We got through it finally. Took a little while, but
for myself, as just a
that's true.
general content creator, I understand that when people give you instructions, you will not follow them because that is hard. My job is not to do taxes or do paperwork. I hire people for that. What I do is come up with the funny jokes and act entitled, and that's what everyone did, and that's what they're supposed to do. And that's why we brought them here.
Yep. We brought them here specifically for that. And that's why I was going to say, that's what you're here as the host of the event. And we're about to get into the first match. I think we have Andy and Ludwig ready to go. I'm watching his stream now. Yeah, we're going to get it kicked over to those two.
We're going to watch these games. They're just going to pop up on screen for us, right?
I think so.
Perfect.
I think they come
Then
up.
I will wait patiently.
Yep. So we're just chilling, waiting for it to happen.
Are the characters we're seeing in this? I think it's going to be Leonardo versus April O'Neil. Oh my God.
What a prediction. Here we go. So Leo versus April starting out. So Ludwig using Leonardo, who has mad range, like absurd range. And he's going to want to use all of that.
Absurd range and like zero suit flip kick, which is nuts.
Cool.
I do think that April is an incredible. I think these are two of the best characters in the game, and I think everybody else agrees.
Right. Yeah. No question.
If I had to just like guess, like if I had to place bets on it, if I was a betting man, I definitely would always favor Ludwig in like a platform fighter type game, just with that Smash background. But Andy Cortez is keeping it competitive.
Yeah, and he's looking pretty good. Ooh, gets chopped off of the right side.
That's the thing about anyone with Smash experience, though. They will not be scared to go off stage, where I think a lot of the more casual players will be terrified of such.
Absolutely. And I think they're going to like try to go out there if they get too bold, and they're going to mess up Bs, or they're not going to recover well. Some of the characters have some tricky recoveries, and like if you're playing somebody who knows, they're just going to like snap you at the ledge, you know?
Yeah. Leonardo, I will say, one of the weaker recoveries in terms of just sheer range.
Oh, down air from Ludwig.
That's exactly what I'm saying. I think like all of these Smash players know that they win in the air and they win off stage. Because as you can see, all of Ludwig's kills so far have just been from edge guarding.
Yeah, he's just gonna go out there. Yeah, you could see he's like sharking on it, and you could see Andy now going high, but not high enough. Oh, he got hit by the blimp. Ludwig got a suicide kill, and he's able to take out Andy. Ludwig wins this.
Yeah, he absolutely has that one.
Oh man.
And you know what can Andy take into the next game?
Probably recover high, because like it feels like, you know, Ludwig is like always catching him low.
Yeah, he did try to go high once, like, and again, and he dies for it.
Yeah,
wow.
maybe not middle. That was that was like middle. That wasn't quite high enough. Oh man.
Yeah, I think
might
Ludwig
win the whole thing.
Look, here's the thing. I know for a fact that Ludwig can win this.
Yeah.
But this is a charity event, and we're giving him a YouTube video, and that's my biggest fear.
Probably. Oh my God. So apparently not only Zane was coaching Ludwig there, also iBDW was.
Is he in call?
I don't know if they're in call the whole time or what. If so, that's toxic.
He's in call here. Okay.
I was gonna say if he has them in the same call, that's messed up. But no, yeah. So like Ludwig has iBDW in the same, like he's also coaching him. iBDW is very good.
He is very good, and a cat dog main, which proves that he's very good.
Yeah, only good players would play that character because, good lord, he is. He's.
Well, you could even say bad players could play cat dog and become good players.
Every player should play cat dog.
I think everyone should play cat dog. When I got this game early a few weeks ago, I found like 3 things with cat dog, and with other characters I might find like 15 combo trees or something, but I was like, you only need these 3 with cat dog, and you win.
Yeah,
and that's how I feel about cat dog.
They're nonsense. Like every move is good. Like everything is good. I'm excited to see what Jaiden does.
Need every move, and everyone is good.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
It's like every move. Like on Helga, there are like 3 good moves and then a bunch of like okay ones. Cat dog does every good move, but like you only need to use 4.
Describe that as the Palutena effect. In Smash 4, Palutena had 2 good moves, and in Smash Ultimate, you only need 2 of her good moves.
Oh wait,
it's just a matter of perspective, really.
Andy's starting to do really well here.
Yeah, I think he is mixing up his recovery to the blast zone.
All the way to the bot. I couldn't find a way out for you there either, honestly.
Thank you. It happened. I'll take it. I like okay, that's a stock though.
Yeah.
And that is more than last game because Ludwig did a suicide kill last time.
That's true. He didn't even die on his, Andy didn't even get him. Oh, I see Ludwig trying to tech chase him, trying to get him on the left.
Definitely chasing after the double jump, which is the favorite thing to catch after newer players, but he is being juggled to hell and back.
Oh, all these up airs, up smash, up strong, up.
And he's down. He's down.
He's finally down.
86% later, he is touching the ground, and now he has to fight his way back all over again. I do think in situations like this, air dash down is kind of your best friend.
Right.
I'm not, I think this stream can be a learning opportunity from what we've discovered and then say what they're doing, because air dash down, or air dash in any hit stun situation saves your ass.
Yeah, honestly, that's the #1 thing I think that you have. So the #1 thing when you're first playing the game is teching, because there's so many tech situations like where you bounce on the ground.
Jabs that just like put you in a knockdown situation.
Yeah, it's absurd. Like you have to watch out for that. But the second thing is definitely air dashing, because like once you learn, he ran out of juice. Once you learn how to air dash correctly, you can live to like 200 on most characters.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was living so long, but it's just vectoring from Smash 4.
Yep, exactly.
I think that is hilarious.
The fact they brought that back of all things. Oh, you can see Andy trying to edge guard. Ooh, edge guard by accident.
Even on accident still counts.
Okay, Andy. Ooh, jab block.
Jab block.
Didn't have the punish.
Oh my god, Andy is fighting back.
Ooh, Andy. Ooh.
It's an infinite. See, as you were saying, teching is huge in this game.
That's why. Otherwise, you just get juggled like crazy. Oh, I like how Andy tried to go high. Ooh, wait.
Ooh, dash attack cancel into forward smash. Forward strong. We should start saying forward strong,
forward strong.
Right?
You're right.
Yeah.
It's strong. It's strong.
Yeah.
Oh no, Andy, no!
He gave that stock up to him. What's funny is in that situation, he could have accidentally held ledge again.
Yeah, he could have done so many. Like, if he just went to the ledge there, he would have been fine. But it didn't happen, and so he got clapped, and that's it. So Ludwig wins his first round, which I think is pretty, like,
expected. He is first seed in the tournament.
Yeah, he's first seed in the whole thing. We actually made.
But that's one step closer to Ludwig getting a YouTube video.
Someone will stop him, surely.
Someone
will definitely stop him. Let's go ahead and take a look at some highlights from that last game. I bet they're all down airs. Yep, there's one right there.
I think a majority of these stocks were like just offstage down airs.
Ooh.
And a ledge grab.
And a ledge grab. Oh, if he just got the ledge.
That was a free stock given up on accident.
Yeah, that was tragic. But you know what? Ludwig first seed in the tournament for a reason. We expected him to go far. We gave people with a lot of like platform fighter or smash background the higher seeds in the event.
I was peeping your chat and I saw someone said that Lud makes a YouTube video no matter what he places. Well, that's true, but that's different than giving him a YouTube video.
Yeah, he can't say it in the title that he won a $90,000 charity tournament.
Like, inviting him to this tournament is giving him a present. That is a YouTube video, but him winning is the bow wrapped on top.
It just means everybody. It makes it massively shareable, right?
It's massively shareable, and now it's how I accidentally won a Nickelodeon. I don't know what buzzwords he's going to use in it, but he will use them.
It's some modular, like you could just like pick and choose them and like slot them in. How I won, the story of an ellipsis.
Then
There's always an
the
ellipsis.
title will just be I lost. Well, that's a different video, different appeal as well.
Yeah. So well done to Ludwig. He wins round 1.
Yeah.
We have more brackets coming in soon. Or more matches coming in soon once we take a look at the bracket. Yeah, there we go.
Northernlion versus Sharpie.
Yeah. So that's Patrick versus I think Sharpie got let me go ahead and look at the list.
I remember she had some assistants.
Oh, she had Lucy.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh god. Oh god.
I don't know how this one's gonna go.
Me neither. I mean, like, Patrick versus Lucy sounds nightmarish, if I'm being honest. That is a difficult matchup. No question.
I'm just I'm looking through like all the titles. I just went on Twitch and looked up the game for Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl.
Yeah.
And I like MoistCr1tikal's title of easy tournament win. Ludwig's a tournament winner POV. Connor saying world's tallest gamer wins first ever Nickelodeon tournament. Yeah, so like this is looking good.
Yeah, everybody
looks confident.
Everybody looks confident. Everybody oh wow, not SmallAnt though. He just has huge tournament time. He has nothing.
He thinks he's gonna win. It's not win or POV.
No, it's a big tournament and he's excited to play it. That's all.
It's huge, even.
I mean,
some might say.
Oh man, that's funny.
How fast are these matches though? Are we just going into it?
They're pretty quick. I think we were gonna have the next match lined up. We should probably just like set up an arena and just like have it, consistently like pushing through.
Because I am ready to see some more Nicktoons.
Let me take a look and see what's going on Northernlion stream. See how he's coming in. Should be able to get the guys in a lobby. I think they have to make a new lobby every time, which is weird, right? Like you wouldn't think so, but something like that. But apparently the players are having some problems. So it'll come soon. Yeah. Apparently arenas don't exist and lobbies are pretty scuffed. Well, aren't arenas okay, I get it. Yeah, the lobby system is a little strange in Nickelodeon, but you know what? It's a small development team, and they're working on it.
Yeah, and I mean, for what they did, I think they did good. I really think that Plup summed it up the best. Of just, it's the mashiest game I've ever played, and that's exactly why I love it.
Yeah, honestly, it is so fun. Like I can't stop playing it. Although I'm really just like, I don't know. I feel like I'm a 10-year-old jingling keys. 10-year-olds don't do that. I'm a 4-year-old, 3-year-old, 1-year-old jingling keys.
Yeah.
I'm just like constantly hitting buttons as much as possible.
I would like to say, just got a text from my dad that says, I'm watching for a bit. He didn't say if it's good, but he's here. And I appreciate that support.
Hi, Alpha Dad. Thank you for tuning in to the All-Star
You're doing well.
Nickvitational.
I know you are. You can donate for breast cancer. How's that sound?
Does he have 10K? Could he put us to 100,000?
We can see.
Yeah.
We can see.
Maybe.
We'll see.
More
Have you met
matches
my
coming
dad?
soon, guys. I don't think so. No, I've never actually met him.
I don't. He went to one of the Saga tournaments in Smash 4. And a lot of people met him there.
I think I've only been to like one of those. I went to I only went to, oh my god, what was the one? I don't even remember. It was one of the sagas. Final Saga? No, that was the one that they had to cancel.
Not happened.
Maybe Congo. I don't know. One of those. All right. Lobby is up. We're going to be playing it in just 1 second. Northernlion versus Sharpie. Patrick, God, I can't believe Patrick went for that much money, dude.
It makes sense.
$6,400.
I'm not happy about it, but it happened.
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah. Because did you see like the tweet? Someone made a post of like how the writer for Squid Game got denied from 15 other studios before someone accepted it, and it's just like that's not encouraging.
People think that's like that. People act like that's inspirational, right? Like never give up. At like 10, I would be like, "Damn, this idea sucks."
Dude, at 2, I'm like, "Oh, I guess this is not what people are looking for."
Not this many people can't be wrong. There's no way this many people are wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, he wrote in like 2009.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, I don't know. I see that and I'm just like, being an artist sucks. And you're like, oh, but Squid Game's so good. And it's like, people didn't see that talent for so long. And many artists give up before that. So that just means the industry is bad at showcasing talent.
Yeah. I mean, think about how many like shows like that never get on the air. Like how many people are shopping that show around right now. And then like it never actually comes out.
I'm sure the complete speculation here, like whenever Netflix started doing original shows, like the first were what, House of Cards and Orange is the New Black.
So yeah, I think
they're like the first couple. Yeah, and
like
it's just
Deadwood
like
was big. Oh wait, no, that was HBO. What am I saying?
Yeah. But yeah, who knows? Anyways, I'm just stalling.
Yeah, we're waiting for the match to start. Sorry, everybody. I think the lobbies are messing up. I'm tuning in to some of the streams. And it's day one, guys. You know how it is with day one games. You know, it's a little slow. We got to get the lobby up and make sure it doesn't crash. Had to pick the stages, you know.
I understand. I'm here. I'm patient. And we got how many matches? It's 16 person, 15 games?
16 people total. I think 15.
That's what it means.
I don't know how it works. Yeah.
Single elimination makes that so much easier to figure out.
Yeah. Well, we've got a break, guys. Let's oh wait, no, I think we're getting into the game. Hold on. Yes, okay, here we go. We'll check it out later. Here we go.
So back at Jellyfish Fields of all places.
You did it. Oh God, you can see Northernlion just doing that jab over and over.
I like watching this because when we say like this is a Masher's paradise, that this match thus far has proved it, because they are swinging at the ghost of Christmas past in every direction.
Yeah, this is a haunted stage, and I don't know if Lucy brought all the ghosts with her or what, but right now this is it's a lot of swinging. Ooh, Sharpie's actually moving. Oh, does she know about the move? No, she doesn't.
Calling Pop Stoppers Ghostbusters. It's funny.
triple dash attack from Northernlion, really changing the game up.
He broke. That coffin move is insane, and I'm glad that Sharpie knows that. If Sharpie knows that, she could honestly go far.
She's trying it so hard. But Patrick gets the grab. He actually beat it.
No. Not only that, but did you see that Sharpie is doing like the momentum canceling with the air dashing?
Oh, is she? Oh,
yeah.
Oh.
So I've seen good things and bad things. So you know what? It's anyone's game.
It's a good mix. You know what? The fact that Patrick is so heavy is probably going to help him out. Apparently, Patrick is second heaviest. Yeah, he's the. Oh, okay. He moved off stage.
Ooh, down strong would have killed.
Oh no, she did the up strong in the wrong direction. Wait, jab. Okay, trying to get the damage. Okay, toot laser.
Oh, not
toot laser. Triple toot laser. Toot laser tries to go for the quadra, but no.
Marthitis right here.
Oh, he's dead. What? No, Sharpie. No.
Of all the directions.
There were 3 directions that would have killed. That was the one that didn't. Oh no.
Just one of these. Yeah, if it ain't, do it again.
Finally, yeah. Banging the coffin on him. Well done. Ooh, she's digging.
Washing the floor with Patrick. Oh, what a... Can I use this platform to talk about what a broken move that is?
Which
Lucy
one?
Teleport?
Oh my God, yeah, it's absurd. Especially like vampire mode. Yeah, it's nonsense.
And she's back. Okay.
Oh, almost. Well done, Northernlion. Got 2 stocks. He's waiting for the next one. Ooh, down air. Ooh.
Trophy hat.
I love that move so much. Oh, teetering. Caught him teetering. All right, there's the throw. Drop the coffin. No, wrong way.
If that coffin went the correct way, that could have been an early Patrick stop. Oh, caught him teetering. Ooh,
okay,
big,
that's
big
broken.
damage.
You just pushed somebody to the ledge with that. Oh my God.
Oh, and I am, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but this is, the ledges in this game also work like Slap City, which is another game made by the same developers. And I love how they do this. It's like the perfect mix between Smash, or like Smash 4 onwards and like Melee Brawl. Whereas you can hold ledge similar to Melee, but you only get invincibility if you were in hit stun before grabbing it. So if you jump off stage to grab ledge, you have no invincibility.
I was trying to figure out how that works when I was playing, and like that rules. I didn't realize that like that was how it functions, but like that's such a cool way to approach it as opposed to just, you know, one or the other.
I think it keeps it that it's a good method to make sure that it's still a mechanic in gameplay, but it doesn't become like over centralizing.
Yeah, it's really good. And so is Northernlion winning the first game against Purple Sharpie with Lucy. Didn't use any of the vampire ghost modes, I noticed.
Yeah, I do think it's worth knowing that Northernlion's edge guarding game was nice.
It was pretty good.
That's where he got a lot of the kills from.
Yeah, he got a lot of down airs there, like over and over. And I feel like her recovery is tough there because it's so easy to just like get down there and stomp, you know?
It doesn't run out of sauce either.
Man, well done to Northernlion. That's game one. So I don't know if they're just continually picking jellyfish fields, but that's okay. You know, whatever stage they want to go on, I'm not too worried about it. We did ask for random, but that was just to like see every stage in the game. But at the end, of the day,
really
it's
just
like,
a suggestion.
Right? Yeah. I don't mind one way or the other. All right, next stage, back to jellyfish fields, which I forgot how much I love hazards off Smashville.
It's such a treat.
It's so cool. Like, I love moving platforms.
The Smash community is just not smart enough to know how to turn hazards on and off.
I can't believe that's literally what it is. Like, that's not even
like,
hyperbole.
that's like only half a joke.
Yeah.
They're like, we tried it and everyone messed up.
Oh my God, he killed it 87 with the trophy?
Yeah. That trophy hat is incredibly strong.
I didn't know it was that strong. I've seen it in the air and it kills, but it's like, you know, there you're in the... Ooh, did jab reset into shield?
Patrick.
Now that's a YouTube video. I was wrong about Patrick's sad face.
Do the Home Alone face looking at Patrick.
Bro, he's trying to get this down air.
I do think, like, Sharpie, you know, Northernlion is always going off stage, and Sharpie always makes it back to stage first, even when Northernlion misses, and I think you capitalize on that.
Yeah. I feel like it's you got to stay at the ledge and be ready.
What my understanding of this match is, it looks like Sharpie has a much better grasp on like the mechanics of this game, but Northernlion just having Smash fundamentals kind of looks like that's what's carrying right now.
It's
you know
like,
what I mean?
Yeah, it's like I feel like Sharpie has a good understanding of how to play the game, but like she's using a lot of like down smash, but down smash. Oh God! Oh, yeah. Ooh, dig him up. There's the down smash is just not strong at all. Like down smash I mean, Patrick lived at like 200. Yeah. And that's something that we're going to see is like heavy characters at like, you know, sort of like, you know, fun events like this are way stronger because they get to make a lot more mistakes.
Yeah. And like, I think it's the same reason why people in Brawl thought Ike was broken at a casual level. Hit strong, live long.
Right. I was trying to drop the coffin on him. See, the coffin just does not kill at all. Ever.
No, it doesn't. Northernlion did show awareness that he doesn't know that he can just hold ledge, which I think is big. I never know what to expect in tournaments like these, because like everyone in this tournament has played Smash at some point in time, but I never know to what degree.
So I actually reached out to Northernlion to be in the tournament, and he said that, you know, he basically said that he didn't think he would do very well because he doesn't know Smash at all. And I was like, nah, it's fine. It's a you know, more casual event. It's not a big deal. So like I assumed he wouldn't be this competent, but like he's good.
He looks incredibly competent because like I see him play right now, and like I see that this is like definitely like a lower level match, but he's showing proficiency of Smash mechanics, or just fundamentals, I should say.
Honestly, just being able to land down airs.
Yeah, it's just like going off stage is a confidence thing that you don't have at casual levels just yet.
Oh, toot laser! Oh no! Tapped with the toot laser. Oh no! All right, that move is nuts.
Toot laser?
The down tilt, not the toot laser. No.
Gotcha,
the down tilt on Lucy, just being able to dig like that over and over, like that's so fast. Oh, tries to get the bite, not landing. Wait, Sharpie might mount this comeback. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I thought that down smash was just like put her, or the dash attack put him at such a bad angle. Wait. A lot of jumping, nothing landing. Patrick living at 164. 179.
Move! Pick a different move!
You have so many moves to try. Oh, she hedgehogged it!
Kind of teetering.
Forward smash didn't kill. Oh my god.
Well, that was coast to coast forward smash.
That's true. Yeah. Not quite the same thing. Come on. Please get this stock.
Uh-oh.
Wait. Oh. Up tilt?
Yeah, both of them are at kill percent, but one has an extra stock. And that looks like it's going to seal out the set for Northernlion, who spent over 10,000. No, how much was Patrick?
64.
6,400. Sorry.
$6,400.
I was just thinking about what he's worth, by the looks of that game.
That was it. Yeah, Patrick definitely looking like it was a good investment for $6,400. Somehow, I mean, listen, a lot of people have been saying that Patrick might be one of the worst characters in the game. Bottom.
I would like to say that I'm looking at the chat of players, and Ludwig has moved out of the voice call here, which makes me think, oh, he's back. Oh, dude was definitely getting coached.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he was definitely getting. I don't know why they're all still in there. They don't need to be. I don't think.
I think they're just vibing. Most of them are deafened. I think only Ludwig and Connor are talking right now.
Yeah, got you. Okay.
Which just the boys.
Yeah, just chilling. Well, next up is ConnorEatsPants versus Avali. ConnorEatsPants, of course, getting Reptar. Avali, I
also
believe,
the owner of Connor Esports, worth noting.
That's true. Yeah, the famed owner of the Connor Esports brand.
As far as I know, has 2 players.
Him and
Jaiden.
Who was it? Jaiden. That was it.
He recruited Jaiden to help fund the team, so I'm sure she's like a, investor, if anything.
Got it. So she's like a stockholder.
Yeah,
I get that.
I'd imagine she holds some equity in Connor Esports at that point. Because she gave him $3,000 and we saw it.
Yeah, she better. I mean, like now there's you've seen it. Like now there's record of that happening and money exchanging hands. So
I just thought it was so funny of the betting, and Connor wanted Reptar and just like, well, he already won Reptar, bet against himself, and then goes, Jaiden, can I have $3,000?
Can I please have more money?
Can I have an allowance?
I can't believe that Jaiden was just like, she was on top of all of it. Like I can't believe that's such a funny story that she was so worried that somebody was going to raise $65,000.
She said she wouldn't feel comfortable. She would only feel comfortable if one of 2 things were met. 1, she got cat dog. 2, she raised $100,000.
That's absurd.
I think she started to feel confident when we were like getting ready for the tournament.
When she like realized how much everybody else raised, and she was like, "Oh, this is nothing. I definitely beat all of these people." Yeah. All right. Well, that's the second match. We got a lot more coming soon. Third match is going to be Connor versus Avali, then PointCrow versus Moist, which is going to be fun based on how
like an exhibition match for me.
Yeah, that's like a grudge match now because after how that went. And PointCrow, I forget what characters they got. I know Moist got Danny Phantom.
They both wanted Danny Phantom, and then Sugar Mama Jaiden came in and gave Charlie, I think, a couple $1,000.
Man.
And then what was it? I don't remember who PointCrow got. Wasn't it Oblina?
PointCrow got, I believe it's Oblina, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Oblina, who is like a lot of people are saying she's top 1 in the game. Like she's been going crazy, and honestly,
I'm
it's
still
just
team
because
Cat Dog personally.
Right, no question. I think Cat Dog is like
go stupid, go crazy, right?
Yeah, it's not even close. But I don't even think Oblina is like top 3 or 4.
I'm looking at your chat, and someone says Crow didn't actually want Phantom. He just wanted to waste Jaden's money. That is a backpedal. If I that is like him. Like, no, I'm actually the smart one here. I had lunch with PointCrow like a week or 2 ago, and he was like, "You got the game early, right? How good is Danny? Because I want Danny." Like, don't believe PointCrow.
I can't believe he's trying to spin it.
Height.
I can't imagine doing that. That's embarrassing.
No,
how nobody would lie about height.
American height too.
Dude, everybody keeps saying, everybody thinks that's a meme. You can tell the people now, right? 5'9", right?
5'9". You 5'9"?
Yes.
Yeah, you're 5'9".
See?
And it's a proud height.
It's fine.
It's very proud.
Did he have to give up the stock? Connor just jumped off stage. Okay. All right. So Connor jumped off stage immediately, giving up the stock to Avali, who paid $30 for Invader Zim. Oh my God.
Oh my God, a snipe. I think that move is so good at low level when no one's going to ledge.
That's a good point. Yeah. Reptar is like maybe the best character in the game at like a low level, right?
100% agree with that.
Yeah.
I think tier lists are so interesting at different levels because I always think about like she can smash 4, right? Like a top 5 character, but like probably like a bottom 15.
Yeah, and you've got the opposite where it's like Bowser at low level is like absurd, right? But then, you know, at top level he's still good, but like he's not top 20, top 25.
No.
So Connor, if I'm not mistaken, is the 4th seed for this tournament.
Yeah,
so
Connor has a rich background in Smash. I actually first like was aware of Connor back in the day when he was working with like Source Gaming on stuff. He was just a fan of Smash Brothers, and now he's the owner of Connor Esports.
Can't believe it. Rags the richest story.
Truly.
Well, hopefully just standing right outside that range. What a call out.
She's just spamming Gur, and she's doing great. Oh my God. Unrelenting pressure.
She was overthinking it before. Maybe we'll see the Garden Gnome at some point.
Actually, this is great, if just given how big Reptar is.
Actually, if she put up the Gur and the Garden Gnome, she'd probably be fine. Look, he doesn't know how to get around it.
Strikes. That's a good way. That's pretty good.
All right, yeah, I think he figured it out. Oh no. All right. Oh no, not the double up B.
If Avali can take this new information into game 2, who knows?
Yeah, maybe she'll just be able to spam Gur from minute 1. If she discovers the down B button,
there's
she'll be
another one?
Yeah, there's another thing you can use. I think if she can find that button, she'll be in a great spot.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, guys, so somebody asked, is it double elimination? No, actually, single elimination.
Single elimination tournament.
Yeah.
If you're done, you're done.
Yep, that's it. It is best of 3. And then, like I said, everybody that goes out first is going to be in another bracket if they want to be. They don't have to be, but basically giving them more opportunity to play each other. And then top 4 is going to have a different rule set. So it is still single elimination, but it's best of 5. So it might be a little bit longer.
So let me look at our bracket real quick. We have nope, never mind. That was only game 1, but I'm still gonna look at the bracket because I'm bored.
I was gonna say, yeah, you could look at the other matches that we have coming up soon.
Yeah, I am so excited for PointCrow MoistCr1tikal,
and it's coming up next. It's gonna happen very soon.
Speaking of coming up, this match, crazy.
We're on Jellyfish Fields again, by the way.
Do we have
this is
stage?
just the same. I guess it's just this one.
Oh, the gnome? I think she learned.
Oh,
wait, she's getting there.
Not the
Oh
gnome.
my God, unbeatable.
What will Connor do? What will Connor do? Oh my goodness! Wait, she has the strat now.
Yeah, but they're both half dead. You know what I mean?
Ah! Okay, I thought he was gonna neutral B. I don't know if she knows how to like hit the neutral B as he's charging it, or like stay outside of the range. Oh no, she didn't have a jump.
Oh. You hate. I like just running away from your opponent. It's the right play.
I love these Gr. She's just spamming this Gr. And look, I love that she's like standing there for a second before each one. Oh, wait. Waiting to spawn another one.
This is a much more competitive game than last time.
Yeah. Oh, no. And that's wiped out.
Oh, and the taunt from Connor. I mean, he's the owner of an esports org. You definitely expected a level of professionalism with him, you know?
I don't know. I feel like at his esports org, you know, maybe they specialize in trash talk and hype, you know? They're trying to sell some merch, move some units. Oh, God. Jab? Okay, I was going to say jab might kill. Jab is so strong from Reptar.
Yeah. It's so weird because I'm like trying to not say jab, you know?
Yeah, right.
Because it's like tilts. It's like a jab is a neutral tilt.
I don't know.
That's true in Smash Brothers as well.
I don't really know what to call anything in this game. Like strongs instead of smash attack. I don't know if I'm doing that.
I use lights and strong, so that's like the side light. Neutral. It just doesn't roll off the tongue though, you know?
It's not the same. I mean, we have 20 years of conditioning on Smash stuff.
Exactly. I'm going to call it forward tilt. Just came up with it myself. The only thing I like to use strongs and lights for are aerials.
Yeah, because there's like a differentiation there.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude. Connor's at 257.
Yeah,
Oh no. Ovalie, make it back. No! Ovalie, no!
Not the four stock.
Oh, for stock. $30 for Zim, only to end up in that position. That's tragic. Well, you know what? It was sort of expected. Again, Connor is very well versed in the world of Smash.
Seed. That's a pretty high seed.
Yeah,
I am surprised.
Seed is big.
I was looking at bracket. Jaiden is second seed, and is that just because she bought CatDog?
No, she's actually not second seed. I don't know why it has those numbers.
That?
Yeah,
Okay.
for some reason, but it's like the normal bracket stuff. We'll take a look at the bracket in a second, but first, let's kick it over to some highlights. Take a look, of which there are many, I'm sure. Big up B.
Yeah.
Into another up B. Oh my goodness. Look at Reptar go. Look at him move.
He sure is, huh?
Last light aerial. Wow.
I need this next game to come ASAP because this is the one I've been waiting for.
Yeah, I need this instantly. This one's gonna be crazy. PointCrow versus MoistCr1tikal. Charlie, who also is the owner of an esports team. We got two entrepreneurs today. Yep. Of course, the owner of Moist Esports, which has been signing a lot of people making waves in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. PointCrow is a speedrunner. Plays a lot of different games. And today,
you undersold him so much.
Yeah,
you gave a roaring review for Critical.
Yeah,
and
well, I mean,
PointCrow is a speedrunner.
Listen, if PointCrow wants to join his own team or start up his own team, then maybe I'll talk him up a little bit more. But for right now,
I will say, PointCrow and I are very good friends. We hang out in person frequently, I would say. And the thing about him is that him and I have played Smash together several times, but only at like drinking events, like it's like a party game.
So it's not the same. Yeah. Sure.
It's not the same, but I just want to put this out here because I haven't had a platform to talk about it. Every single time we play, he makes the same joke. And I don't think he remembers that he makes the same joke.
What joke is it?
So PointCrow's name is Eric, right?
Sure.
And he plays Pikachu.
I see where this is going.
Yes. Okay. So the joke that he says, he's like, I'm like ESAM but bad, but I traded that for hair. Or it's something like that. Like he has hair, Eric's bald, I play Pikachu, I'm bad.
And it's some combination, like the punchline is always the same, but the setup is always like slightly.
Every single time we play Smash at like drinking nights or something, that's the joke that's made. And I have never corrected him on it. And I've never said, you've said that before. But he said it sober to me before in passing. And
And every time it's like a new experience for him. Every time he gets the joy of coming up with that joke for the first time, which
like
honestly good for him.
Groundhog Day, you know?
Maybe he knows like this is just a big bit for him and he just wants to see how long you do it until you correct him or say something about it, you know?
Because he will say, oh, it is a bit. Because he did lie today already.
Right. Yeah, he would say that he meant to do it even if he clearly did not. That's a good point.
I didn't want Danny. I actually conditioned Alpharad by asking several weeks in advance.
I knew that was a bad joke that I've told 8 times before, but I wanted to know when you would notice. It took this long. Wow.
My friend actually for not calling it out.
I'm taking a look at the chat to see how things are going. See if they're getting into a game. I think they're all getting set up.
So before the next game starts, do you want to talk about Sora? And you told me that your video has a 75% like ratio.
I don't want to talk about Sora. Dude, my videos usually have like 95 to 98. I can't deal with this.
Yeah, like you're not supposed to have like lower than 95.
Okay, I will be honest.
Is low for me.
I will be honest. My video was a little negative. The title is literally, it's a picture of me crying at Sora. And the title says, no. So, you know, I kind of asked for it. Yeah, I kind of asked for it. I'll blame my YouTube team on that one. But yeah, Sora, I was not.
This is my relationship with Sora. I've wanted Sora ever since I was like a kid in Smash.
Okay.
And the older I got, the less I wanted him. You know? So like right now, I'm like, this is okay. I'm happy for it, but like younger me would have been popping off. So I have to be excited for that.
Definitely. Yeah, you grew up. You grown up. That's all that was. Yeah.
But I do think Sora's like a very good final character for Smash because I'm like, that makes sense.
Does it?
Yeah.
I wanted Reggie.
I mean, it could have been Dark Souls. It looked like it for a second.
Dude, I thought it was Dark Souls. I was so sad when it wasn't Dark Souls.
But anyways, that is a much worse competitive game than Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl.
Yeah, and we're getting it started. So here, PointCrow with Oblina. Charlie has Danny Phantom. Both these guys.
Net code.
Yeah, and honestly, it's really good. I was playing this.
Really good.
I was playing this with people, you know, in California. It is a little wonky sometimes, but like, if they continue to work on it, it's only going to get better. And honestly, this is like, you know, day one. It's going to be good.
Yeah. I think this game has a bright future. I think I have some little gripes here and there about like some visual stuff, some audio stuff, but that was clean.
Yeah, look at Charlie with the. Oh my God! Is this Charlie play? He's got the up air. Ooh.
I will say, like with Charlie, we've seen him host Smash tournaments. We've seen him take an interest in Smash. We've seen him like get competitive players for his esports team. But I don't think I've ever seen him play.
I don't think so either. I don't think I've ever seen him in a competitive format or anything.
Yeah, so I have no idea what to expect from or where his skill level is, but I feel like watching so much Smash at least puts you in a better mindset than most, because no one can deny how much he has impacted the Smash community, at least as a spectator.
Oh, no question. Yeah, he's done so much, and he's doing a lot here, too. 120 on Danny. PointCrow can't find a way in. Oblina, again, a very strong character, but kind of wonky to use, kind of strange. Oh, my God, he knows about the air dash. Yeah. So he knows how to play. Oh, God. All right, I think Charlie
is suddenly a force to be reckoned with.
As soon as he did the air dash thing, I was like, oh, wait, he's really good. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, no, PointCrow.
Don't let it be you, man.
That's so sad. All right, dude, he's just dashing back. Charlie's actually good. He knows how to play the game. Oh, my God.
I'm sorry, but Eric is just getting better playered right now. Look, no air dashing. Oh my!
Oh, the ghostly whale! I didn't know Charlie could do this. I knew he had Moist Esports, but I didn't know he could play the game.
Okay. So PointCrow got a stock, which is a great start.
Let's go. Start us something big. Oh God! Maybe
by the way,
this is why.
His name's Eric and plays Pikachu in Smash Brothers, just so you know.
Oh, that's funny. Is he bald or does he have hair?
No, it's like ESAM, but he has hair.
Oh, so it's like he's like ESAM, but he's bad. But he traded The hair for skill.
Good one.
That's
good one, man.
That's so
real
funny.
knee slapper you got there. I don't know how you came up with that one.
That's really good. I'll tell you that every time I see you. That's I'll tell you a joke about PointCrow when it's just you and me hanging out. That's really funny. All right, 107 here. MoistCr1tikal is firmly in control.
This stock has definitely gone on longer than the rest of the game, it feels like, because that momentum that Critical has not really like weakened. It's just it just feels so much more neutral based at this point.
Sure. I think like PointCrow is taking the time to learn what the character does. He's like trying to figure it out.
Great thing to do in bracket.
Yeah, it's kind of important to figure out how your character functions. Oh, down smash, but it still won't KO. Yeah, down smash is on the ground, never kill. It's crazy.
I dislike blocking poses very early on, but they've grown on me to be hysterical.
They're so funny. I do wish there was like a bubble or something, but they're so
I just want a bubble. Just Slap City had a little shield icon, and suddenly PointCrow has taken 2 stocks with his last one, which is honestly pretty good pace.
Yeah, he's doing good here. I mean, I think he's trying to like super camp this out.
Yeah. Spoken like a true Pikachu player. And Ghostly Whale slightly misses that.
He was close though. Oh, he went for another one. PointCrow at 79. I don't know. Critical has not found a way to break this defense. Like PointCrow has been playing extremely defensive now.
For fighting through 3 stocks is phenomenally low.
Yeah, I can't believe this. He's been taking it very seriously. Gets hit by that up smash, but not quite enough. Critical doesn't know how to approach this. Also, I will say, so I was playing with Atrioc earlier, and our game's desynced, and on my screen, I won, and on his game, he won. So I hope we don't run into that here.
I say we flip a coin. Oh, that was close. That Ghostly Whale looks so potent at ledge, especially if your opponent is already committed to recovering low. Because I think it's like when you're at sea level, that real ambiguous level is like where you're the most deadly. But as soon as you dip below ledge, that Ghostly Whale becomes so potent.
It knocks you in whatever direction, like in the upper. Oh, yeah. Zaps him. Looks at him. Oh, looking at, gets him with the ice zapper. And finally, finally getting the game in the stock. That took a while.
Incredibly close. It wasn't. Like, it didn't feel close. But I think the last maybe 2 minutes of the game told a very different story than the first 30 seconds.
I think if PointCrow just does that for the rest of the game, if he just plays all of his stocks like that one, he's probably fine. Like,
I think you're right, because like Charlie definitely looked like he was taking that whole set running. Honestly, for a while we saw and we were like, he might take the whole tournament. But
yeah,
PointCrow definitely made that very competitive.
But now he was sort of struggling how to get through that. And I don't know if that's an Oblina thing. I don't know if he just doesn't know how to play, if somebody's like not trying to fight him, if he's just trying to go in the other direction. But
because that is a thing,
right?
You know?
It's a different skill set.
I'm a hold forward type of person, and I love it when people hold forward at me. And every now and then I like camping the other people who hold forward. But like when people are running away from me, I'm not having fun. I don't know what to do. I'm trying to create my own fun in a zoner world, and it's difficult.
Right. Yeah. Every once in a while you run across somebody who just doesn't want to let you enjoy things. And that person is terrible. But you have to know how to deal with them, you know? It's like
every bracket is going to be riddled with those.
Right. The higher up you get, too.
That's true, yeah.
The higher up, the better people you fight, the worse it's
I think if you can say one thing, what's the biggest difference from like low level to top level? And I think it's like a spectrum of the game gradually becoming more and more defensive in any game.
Right.
Yeah.
Any game at all.
Smash Brothers, be it Street Fighter, be it chess, be it soccer. Like, I mean, even think about like basketball. Like they literally had to invent the shot clock because people were camping them out in the game.
I mean, like, honestly, defense in general. Defense in general is always going to be strong, right? We got a new stage. Ooh, the Danny Ghostly Realm on this. I have not seen this stage yet.
This song, the music for this game slaps, but this is probably my favorite track in the game on Ghost Realm.
Yeah, this one's excellent.
Doesn't it sound great? Can you hear it right now?
I can hear it right now in my earbuds. That's where I can hear it. I actually really like the dump. I really like the
dump's good.
It's so, but like the song turns off Like
I was
halfway
really
through for some
hoping
reason.
that the dump would be like our final destination, and I would love to call that stage the dump. But yeah, so this looks like a triplat, almost like similar to Lilac Cruise a little bit, but that's there.
Yeah, he bounced off the stage. I forgot about that.
You
There are
have
actually things at
4
the top.
ceilings as slopes that can interact with your gameplay in horrific ways.
Oh,
or
gosh.
fortunate ways.
Oh, worked out for Moist there. Ooh, up there. Can't finish it up with the up strong. You know he wanted to so bad. Ooh. Trelaire shooting out the goop.
I do like how Danny's blocking is just stop.
Stop. Enough. I will hear no more of this. Oh, forward smash from PointCrow looking good. Forward strong. Forgive me. From
Just because
PointCrow.
we probably have Ludosity developers watching this, can I say something that bothers me greatly about Danny Phantom?
What's that?
The Danny Phantom logo on his chest is flipped when he looks left.
No.
Yep.
How would you fix that?
Well, the thing is, it's whenever he faces left, the game is programmed to flip his body around.
Right.
So I just think you just fix that.
You would have to put in a whole new thing just for Danny.
Yeah, because I mean, a lot of the characters are symmetrical fighters, but
Right.
but you can see Danny's whole character model isn't flipped because his hair faces the right way no matter where he's looking.
Oh, does it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, then that's probably an easy fix. I thought it was just like, I thought no matter what, they were flipped that way. Okay, yeah, they could fix that.
It's just
Devs,
the one
get
little
to work.
PNG on his chest is faced the wrong way when he looks left, and it bothers me.
How did you even notice that? Oh,
Because
ghostly
I
way.
look for details like that.
Yeah. Now, MoistCr1tikal. Honestly, I think the stage is helping him because, like,
He definitely cheesed out an earlier stock with the
Right.
walls in Ghost Realm.
and I feel like PointCrow can't like run away as much because the stage isn't quite as big. Ooh, zap.
No. Plus, I think the slight slopes on both sides is not helping. And set up, look like a good boy, and MoistCr1tikal takes that in an incredibly wet fashion.
I did
That was
not expect
sloppy.
him to be that good. That was drenched.
Yeah.
I can't believe
I
he did it
think
like
the
that.
momentum for Charlie was game 1 started phenomenally strong. The second half of that game definitely looked contentious. And
Right.
then game 2 was like, that was a wash. Game 2 was a wash.
Yeah, game 2 was not really close at all. I mean, once we were on that new stage, it was nasty. You could see just the constant ghostly. I think that was the smash attack. Yeah, aerial strong, and then the ghostly whales. He just keeps screaming. I don't know why he's yelling so much.
It's critical.
Yeah, I guess. All right, there's another forward smash. Just so many strongs here, and then finally the game and the set ending of strong. So well done by MoistCr1tikal, showing us something we don't normally see. And I didn't know he was that nice. That's sick. Oh, poor PointCrow. How much did he put for Oblina? 300?
Not
he wanted
much.
Danny so bad.
Yeah, he wanted Danny. And I think it's funny that not only did PointCrow get denied of the character he wanted, but then he lost to it.
Yeah.
Which I love PointCrow dearly. He's one of my closest friends, but that is the PointCrow narrative in action.
That's so sad. Yeah.
He's the underdog in life and everything.
ConnorEatsPants is in my chat. He's Connor. We got to see you earlier. Win with the Reptar. Who does Connor have to play next? Let me see. He said if you read this, Coney smells. I can literally DQ you. I have.
Yeah, we have that power.
Yeah, I have godlike powers in this bracket. I could do whatever I want.
I cannot believe he lost 4-0 to Critical.
How embarrassing that he did that. And he even was allowed to pick any character he wanted. And MoistCr1tikal was on Patrick. How did he lose?
God, I really thought more of Connor Esports.
Yeah, I did too, actually.
And now what we're heading into Atrioc versus Elspeth. Trihex. I think Trihex versus SmallAnt is going to be a really good game.
Right,
I think both of those are very competitive players. I think Trihex has a rich experience in Smash Brothers, and I think of all the players here, he's probably one of the best. And SmallAnt has, I think he has a weaker background in Smash Brothers, but if there is any person on this website who is quick at picking things up, it is SmallAnt.
No question. I was in a golf event with him, Mario Golf, when it came out. And it was like, it was so funny because we were all playing together and SmallAnt was like, yeah, I haven't played the game. I haven't tried it at all. And he got really far despite not having played the game at all.
Yeah. I think
he's
he's just
naturally
smart,
good at it.
Really. I think he's just smart.
He's a smart guy. Yeah.
I think him and Ludwig are both I think those are the two best players in here who I've seen pick something new up, grind it to like a high level within weeks.
We'll see if they can keep it up. I mean, Ludwig is already in semis, if I'm not mistaken, just by winning his first round because, 16 people.
Quarters.
Bracket's pretty quick. Oh, is it quarters? I thought everything was quarters if it's 16, but it might be quarters. But either way,
I can't see.
It's far.
Yeah,
no, it's
right.
quarters. Yeah. It's semi-quarters that I was thinking of. Whatever. Okay.
We're just making up words now.
Right. Yeah. Ludwig versus Northernlion is coming up later. ConnorEatsPants versus MoistCr1tikal. But first, we have another match. Elspeth versus Atriarch coming up. Atriarch was big on the Michelangelo, and I was actually playing him earlier, and I use Ren and Stimpy. So Elspeth is using Ren and Stimpy, which I think is going to be tough for her because, we were just playing that matchup.
Someone said that SmallAnt is really good at Smash. He says it all the time on his streams. That is very different than. Also, I think this is weird to say, but being so deep into the Smash community, you can't be good at the game without us knowing.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, then again, I mean, MoistCr1tikal kind of surprised us, but
yes. I mean, I guess what our standard of good is, right?
The word good is flexible, I think is
yeah.
Yeah.
Is it good relative to the players in this bracket or good to us and then good to the people who are actually good at top level? Because you can be good at Smash Bros and go 0-2 in bracket,
Yeah.
I'm being cynical. And I'll do it again.
I think there are different levels to this, right? I mean, at games like this where it is so it's so variant in terms of player ability and how good you can be, especially in a game we were talking about SmallAnt and Trihex. Trihex comes from an ultimate background, and SmallAnt comes from a melee background, and that's something I'm seeing a lot here. Is
are you confident he comes from melee?
Yes. Yeah, he was more of a melee guy. Because we talked, we did a spectate thing on YouTube once on the Panda channel where we watched Smash stuff. And he's like, yeah, I played more melee. So I was like, oh, okay. So.
Yeah.
I don't know how much he played, but he did say that.
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to do well. I think he's going to do well just because he's smart and I don't think intuitive is the right adjective, but you know what I mean.
Right. No, I think that is the right one because he just into it, how the game is going to function.
It's the right word. I was just seeing if you would reassure me that it is a word.
It is. I promise.
Perfect. Then it is the correct word.
You got it. Well done. Yeah.
Thank you. Gold star.
So right now, Atriarch is we were talking before about him playing Michelangelo. I don't know how you feel about the character, but I don't think he's
that good.
Good. No. Okay. I'm glad it's not just me then. I was worried about that.
I think there are great characters, good characters, and then 3 okay characters, and I would put Michelangelo at the top of okay tier.
Yep. That's what I had to. It's like
I know Atriarch also comes from. No, I don't know if he comes from Smash. I just know he can play Smash.
Yeah, he's a melee guy.
Yeah.
So he should be able to do some stuff. The problem that I was seeing is he had one kill setup combo that he was going for, and it didn't work on me. He was like, "Oh, I thought that worked. Okay,
let
me go back to
I love that
drawing board."
One of my favorite times in Smash Brothers is week 1 ultimate when so many combos worked.
You could do anything. There's so much freedom.
I saw propaganda of people talking about someone said Zelda down tilt combos into grab, and I was like, I'm watching the combo counter in training room. It's not. You're playing against a level 0 CPU. So those people, when you give them the internet, it's hilarious.
People will just say anything. That's the fun
and people love collecting quote retweets with stuff like that.
And I love my favorite part when a new game comes out, and I'm experiencing this a little bit with Nickelodeon, is the fact that like when people are learning the game and you get to see everybody pick their characters, like who are you betting on to do well in the future? Because it is a bet, right? Like you're not just saying this is who I want to play now. It's also who do I want to play like in, you know, a certain amount of time? Who's going to be good over time? Because like some characters fall off. I don't think CatDog will unless they specifically nerf him, you know?
Now we got Ren and Stimpy versus... Oh, we got another stage. We got Harmonic Convergence.
Ooh.
I love that they saw Korra and they said, that's the season we make a stage over.
I was going to say, somebody told me this stage is like a huge spoiler. And I was like, what? How is that true?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
I think it's like, if you know it's a spoiler, it's a spoiler. I think they're spoiling you by telling you it's a spoiler.
Yeah, and now I've spoiled people by telling people that people told me it's a spoiler. So
yeah, I don't think anyone cares. I don't think it's something that matters. As a massive fan of Avatar and Korra, I think this is fine.
Okay, thank you. I feel much better right now. Elspeth,
you feel better. It's the worst season of Korra.
Okay, phew, good. Oh, dude. So I was gonna talk about Ren and Stimpy. So I had this character at like middle of the pack at first. I think they are very good. The more I play,
I think they're incredibly good, and their stock is only going to go up.
Right. Yeah.
Because they have a counter-based Wario waft, which means that in theory you get to use it so much more than you would waft.
Yeah, I think they're like, I've been playing them so much and I think they're good and I'm not using the waft at all. So like there's only so much more. And especially in a game that's a mash fest, right? Like it's only going to get crazier.
I think having a counter-based charged waft and a masher's paradise of a video game is very fortunate.
That's a very good collection of attributes. But Elspeth got the look.
Yeah, they got the look.
Ooh. Oh, she's peeping. Look at the smash attacks. The strongs are very strong. Ooh, again.
I definitely saw Atrioc like kind of commanding the start of the game. And I feel like as soon as Elspeth kind of understood the log, she found her footing and is now playing. She's controlling the pace of the game. You know what I mean?
She's just smash attacking over. She got ledge. Yeah. She keeps like when she's in the air, she's doing down strong, and when she's on the ground, she's doing forward strong. It's so funny. Oh, I don't think she's gonna make it back though. Oh man.
Atrioc is sweating, dude.
He is. He's a sweat lord. I can see it. It's okay, Elspeth with the big eyes.
It's not even that like he's doing well. It's just like I see his movement. I'm like, you are trying way too hard.
I mean,
you're overcomplicating the silly Nickelodeon game.
You know, he was seated pretty high though. He doesn't want to. Oh my God. Okay, I was gonna say double up smash. I don't. You know, he doesn't want to underperform his seed. He's got a lot of people to impress.
Money to raise for charity.
Yeah, almost did 91K.
Yeah, we are slowing down as the tournament's going. I'm sure all of you guys are sitting back and enjoying it.
Wait, Elspeth has taken the lead.
Okay.
Wait.
Oh wow, she outlived that stock. Huh? She lapped him.
Yeah, she went crazy on that. Oh, finally the forward smash is gonna land.
This is a competitive game.
This is close now. Hold on. Elspeth is and remember, she got Stimpy for free. Like she got Ren and Stimpy for like she put money on it for funsies and for charity. But like this is not a character that anybody like wanted to bid on, you know?
Yeah. She's looking. Oh my God.
Oh, she's looking. She's peeping. Oh wow, she's killing it. She's looking so hard.
Oh my God. This is probably the best set we've had so far. Incredible block from Atrioc right there.
Very well done.
Oh, I think she's not. He is not letting her get away with these several aerial down strongs anymore.
Yeah, there's got to be a limit to it. She's gonna go for it again. Oh, but he doesn't block it. He can do so much if he just stops it.
Coming out again. Yeah, if she doesn't stop this, I think Atrioc is gonna take the next game easily. What? She sneaks it out somehow.
She got the up strong. Where did that even come from? That was insane. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, she got the up strong at the end. Atrioc having difficulty dealing with that down strong from Ren and Stimpy.
It looks like he understood what he needed to do and then forgot.
Yeah, I think he like knew what to do and like he figured it out and he processed it, but then he was just like, I'll hit her. I'll figure it out. Oh man.
I will say, Elspeth, the first time I met her, it was for like some, I don't remember. It was some big, like Hollywood trying to get gamers to play on our show. And they had me and her, we were in a Mario Kart bracket and we met in finals.
Oh, okay.
And it was like, I'm not invested in Mario Kart. I just play games more than the average person. And then it was over like Zoom and everything because it was like mid-quarantine. And she shows me her friend code, and I said, did I just see you have 2,000 hours in Mario Kart? And she goes, no. And she destroyed me, bro.
Oh my God.
I've never felt so embarrassed in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. So if there's a sleeper pick for anyone, it's like, I'm never not giving Elspeth the credit she deserves.
Absolutely, yeah. I think a lot of people like don't realize Elspeth was in she made the rounds in that Mario or the Mortal Kombat tournament a while ago. She had to deal with Shiva just jumping on her over and over. She was getting frustrated because like that game was tough. But now she seems to be doing pretty good here, but I think Atrioc has figured it out.
I don't think so. I think like what it really is less of like an adaptation on her part and more so that like even though Atrioc lost that last game, you could definitely see the cogs turning towards the end where he's like, I'm gonna just not get hit by that aerial down strong, and that is like 95% of her landings.
Yeah, she's popping that out a lot, throwing the logs. He's not even trying to grab. Does he taunt? I think he taunted.
It. I think he pressed the wrong button.
He hit the wrong grab button and it just taunted. Yeah, grabbing the log is like way harder than it looks actually.
Yeah, grabbing projectiles is just harder, I think.
People expect it to be very easy.
Yeah, which I don't think it should be, so I think that's fine.
Ooh, neutral airs from Atrioc. I think he's figured it out.
Stock lead.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he is starting to change stuff up a bit. Knows how to avoid.
Movement though.
She smoothed. I didn't know Elspeth could do that.
Yeah, that was a lot. The drive. Oh, someone just told me that, or I looked at your chat and said Atrioc just stopped talking. That's my favorite.
Yeah, now he's all serious. He's like gamer leaning forward. Oh, that's funny. Oh no. She pops the up B. Come on, Elspeth, get back.
Oh, okay. You pulls it through.
And
Really?
then pops the up B anyway. Okay.
I'm just saying, wait until she finds out about the waft.
She's tried out pretty much every other move.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, Atrioc controlling stage, going for the shell thing. That was the kill setup that I told you he was like trying out, is like doing the shell thing. Oh, she went too low. It was shell thing into up smash or up strong.
It's just not true.
No, it's not. Not even close. And even if it was, why not just dash attack? It's safer, you know? Ooh. Jab, forward smash. Alright, Atrioc starting to kill it. 168 though on his stock. I mean, like, once you understand DI in this game, it's possible to live forever. I don't know if Elspeth knows how
I
to
think
kill.
not only DI, but just the... Do we want to call it momentum canceling? Is that what we're going with?
That's fine, sure.
Yeah. Just reversing the momentum via air dashing. You have to double jump air dash, and then you just come back for free. It's hilarious. It does not look right.
No, it looks especially funny on Ren and Stimpy because you knock them away fast, but then they air dash back even faster. Oh no, Elspeth!
He's just trying to get right back into game 3. Fresh start.
Yeah. She realized that game was over, and so she just jumped out. She was like, no more of that. Unfortunately, Big SD, I think she thought she was facing the other direction. So our first game 3 of the day.
One of the falls of landing with strong down air every single time.
You might be in the wrong direction.
I'm looking at the voice call, and Aatrox and Elspeth are definitely communicating with each other for the whole game, and I think that's hysterical.
Are they really? That's funny.
I mean, they're both unmuted.
Oh yeah, they are, aren't they? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
So much knowledge to have. I feel
to be able to like talk with each other during the match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like it's a lot of information for us to like gauge what's going on in that set.
Sure. It'd be fun to like listen in, see what they were saying, because I would love to hear Elspeth's reaction to just like constantly hitting these forward smashes and the looks, those eyes just popping out. It's funny.
It's especially funny if one of them is talking more than the other.
One of them's taking it very seriously, and the other one is just like, you know, like. All right, one more. One more game between these two.
Xbox 360 controller.
Oh wow!
So was I. I was playing on Xbox One controller.
Well, it's not it's not that crazy because like everybody. I'm playing on a Switch Pro controller because it's just the easiest. It's just like plug and play.
Yeah. Because I play Rival City on Xbox controller. Every PC platform fighter I play on Xbox, so it's like it's nothing out of the ordinary for me.
Sure.
We're going into game 3 on Urkin Armada.
Yeah, this is the Battlefield stand-in.
There's a third word in that stage. What is it?
Invasion, I think.
Invasion. Yeah, that's it.
Something like that. But I think it's the Zim stage, right?
Yeah, it's Zim stage.
Yeah. You can see Aatrox camping these platforms, trying to find his way down. He does double neutral air into the forward strong. And Elspeth tried and true. Drops the down strong.
It's really the difference between the people with Smash background and the ones who don't is definitely how they're recovering.
Bro, he really edge-hogged in a charity tournament. I can't believe he did that.
I can tell that he wants to win, but he's a content creator because he definitely tried platform camping for like 5 seconds, got impatient, and here we are.
He tried platform camping at 0% though. Like he had no lead at all.
Just to send a message.
88 now on Elspeth, who's struggling to find her foot. Honestly, the platform stages are the worst thing that could have happened to her. Because, like, you can't just down strong over and over, you know?
She definitely... This was an incredible counter pick. Unless you just put random.
Big up B, okay.
But we have not seen a lot of those strong aerials, you know?
No. She tried to do a counter just now. Ooh, tries to go for the strong. Oh, gets stun locked.
I think another thing is that it's just difficult in this game because you can't drop through platforms naturally. You have to press down and jump to go through
Oh, good point.
And I think for a lot of like newer players, they would just struggle with that because like, see, she can't even like figure out how to get the escalators or the elevator's broken. She just has to take the stairs.
You have to take the long way. She went on both platforms too, so she didn't get hurt. Ooh,
oh my god!
Down strong into forward peepers. Big Stimpy. Ooh, trying to peep it. Oh no! Damn, that up B hitbox is crazy.
So big.
It's huge and it lasts forever.
I think she's just hoping it hits. Oh,
ooh,
roll in. Oh, of course he rolled. I'm saying I would have won this tournament.
53-71, big up smash. Wait, Elspeth is starting to bring this back. Aatrox doesn't know how to deal with the logs. It is so funny to me that repeated projectiles get slower. It looks so funny. Wait!
Oh my god.
Oh, log looping! Into the look. Oh, she didn't get it.
That was almost... this is more competitive now than it was looking at the beginning, and that is so close to a stock. And up...
Not close. Up smash just is not strong enough. Oh, pops the big up B. Okay, she's okay. Trying to find the kill. Oh, but the forward smash from Michelangelo. Michelangelo, fortunately for Elspeth, also cannot kill. Okay, there we go. Finally, the up smash will take it. Up strong. Up strong. Damn it. It's so hard.
You'll get it one day.
Yeah.
Oh, that could be the stock right now. Aatrox on.
That's it.
Just a shark in water, man.
Man, that neutral air is just... It's not great because in this game you want a neutral air that'll like combo into itself, but it's very good to just push people away like that, you know?
I think like just in this matchup specifically against Elspeth, that is all he needs. He just needs something to push her back. Did you see that? He looked at the pizza.
The pizza looked so good. There's a problem with the pizza. He looked at it and he had to send it back. That's what it was.
I like your double step with the joke.
Yeah, you saw it. I had to walk it back. I was like, this is funnier. But they're both, base hits. So.
Yeah, like, the pizza's good. Changed my mind. It sucks.
This fake scenario I invented.
Ooh, she definitely survived around that one. And this is on her tournament stock right now. And is Atrioc going to let her get away with that 5th uppie? Oh my God. I think she comes down.
Wait, this is her last chance. I mean, Michelangelo can't really kill. Down strong. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, I think if she keeps giving him these high recoveries, like uppies right here. Yeah, that's it. That should be it.
Wait, she's gonna high up B. Oh, you got the weak hit. She's back on stage.
Oh yeah,
she air dash into the up B. Oh, she's learning how to air dash though.
Yeah, I saw that.
Ooh,
and
hold
now,
on.
At 188, God, they're so heavy.
They really are. Oh, looking. Oh, big up B.
Oh my God.
Wait. All right, wait, we're holding. Oh no, I told him about the cargo kill. He might go for that if he
the charity tournament.
Yeah.
Oh, that one should be it right there. And he's holding the ledge.
Oh, there was no way she was gonna make it, but he just had to hold the ledge, right? Like,
just it says more about him than her.
He didn't have to do that. Come on.
For a free character, that looked incredibly competitive.
Yeah.
Competitive.
Yeah, that looked great. I mean, Elspeth kept it relatively close. I mean, going almost the last stock. But the problem is on the last part, the last game, Atrioc definitely adapted, learned how to deal with Stimpy stuff, and that's going to be it. Let's take a look at some highlights. I bet they're all down airs and
all Stimpy down air or peepers, and then exclusively Michelangelo side aerial.
Yeah.
Hey, in this clip, we saw both.
Yeah. I mean, she popped the up strong there at the end. Oh, hold on. Oh, I thought that was where she was moving. She was like, oh no, not the down air. Oh,
that's what brought us into game 3. That was a highlight right there.
The Stimpy into the peepers. That was nice, but unfortunately, even at 208, not gonna be able to survive that one. And that'll do it. So Atrioc gonna beat Elspeth with her free character. Kept it close, went to game 3, but that'll do it. So gonna have our next game coming up soon. This is the one that we are both excited for. Trihex versus SmallAnt.
Coming into a big game of SmallAnt versus Trihex. Oh.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good one, I think. Because like I said, they both play Smash, but I don't know how much. And obviously it depends on how familiar they are with each other's characters. Because Trihex on SpongeBob, who I think is top 5, honestly.
I think SpongeBob's top 5. I think he's right outside of like top 3.
Mm-hmm.
I think I made a day one.
Who's your top 3?
Actually,
who's your top 3?
Here, let me dig up my tier list. I made one last night.
Because I know that you said that Danny you thought wasn't as good as I thought.
Yeah, you had him like 2nd in the game.
I would move Danny down.
I have him 7th on my list.
Okay, yeah, I definitely was overrating Danny because I was playing a really good Danny player at Low Tide City, and I think that's what it was.
Gotcha. My top 5 is CatDog, April, Leonardo, SpongeBob, Lucy.
I think you're crazy for April. I don't think April's
really
good. Yeah, I don't think she.
I think April's mad good.
She's fast, but like she doesn't have, you know, that thing that all the good characters in this game have, where it's very easy to up air, up strong. She doesn't have that from what I've seen.
I think you're right. This was a day 1 tier list, and like your day -2 tier list was so wrong.
Yeah, that too. So
I think April is like the easy day 1 top tier, but I definitely think as time's going on, I disagree. I think Toph is mad good. I think you're sleeping on Toph heavy.
I have not played enough Toph, and the people that I've played with haven't really tried her at all. So I'm totally down to be wrong with that. The ones that I'm least confident in are my placement of Aang, Powder Toast Man, and Toph. Because those three, I think,
agree with
grow.
those 3 entirely, perfectly. I think those are like the most variable characters in the game right now.
Sure.
Because Aang is like, I didn't see it when I was first playing him, but then I watched Void play it, and I was like, is this Void or is this Aang?
Right.
Because you asked the same thing in Smash with Sheik and Void.
Right.
And with Toph, it's like I can play Toph and I think it's funny. I think Toph is toxic, but I don't have it in me to play Toph to her potential.
Sure.
Because I like holding forward. And Toph is like, she's going to get a lead and hide for 10 seconds at a time. And like, I think that's what her character is meant to be. And I think that's fine. But it's just a matter of, I need someone to show me what that looks like first.
Sure. I mean, just being able to have that platform and not have to worry about recovering and refresh your jump, that's so big.
And just camping people out with that as well. Also, you can put the platform in front of the ledge and it makes it impossible for your opponent to grab ledge.
Really?
Well, if they land on the platform, they can't grab ledge.
I see. So you could just set that up with like a forward smash.
You grab ledge and then you land on the platform. So it's just a guaranteed hit if they have to go to ledge.
Gotcha. Okay. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think Toph has some stuff and it's disgusting. But it's just a matter of someone's going to have to show me how good can she be. Because I have her like at 6.
Sure.
Like, I think she's really good.
She seemed to me like she's very ground-based.
Yeah.
And I feel like that sucks in a game like this. Because
I agree with you. I think her aerials are very weak, but I just see it as like her dash attack, her strong dash attack combos into spikes off stage.
Okay.
Because she leaps with it.
Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. The one that jumps. Yeah.
And if you put your platform under the ledge, you can down smash towards the ledge and completely guard it, and it spikes.
That's kind of gross.
Yeah. She could easily be bad, but I just see it, you know?
Yeah.
I see how she could be broken. Not broken, but just stupid.
I mean, I'm down to check it out. I hope I'm wrong. Like when I made a -2 tier list, like one of the first things I said in it was like, why do you do this? You know, a lot of people are like, why would you make a tier list day one? It's not like, partially it's for content, right? Because it's fun.
Yeah.
But for the most part, it's to be wrong. Like, it's not like people think they're right about this stuff. It's that this is what we think the game is right now, but it's going to change.
For personal reasons, it's really fun to look back on.
Oh, extremely. Yeah.
Yeah. We talk
because everybody's going to be wrong
about an ultimate when people were like, did you believe in the top 10 K rule meme? Did you believe that Dr. Mario was better than Mario? Like, me, yes to both of those. I'll admit
me
it.
too. Yeah. I didn't think K rule was good. I knew that, but I definitely thought Doc was better.
Yeah. So I think like it's really fun to put those opinions out in the void so you can come back to them.
Yeah. I remember I mean the Inkling thing, right? I always talk about that.
Yeah.
I was you saw me even in the beginning. I said Inkling is not good, and everybody was going crazy, and it was the content creator thing to say about how crazy Inkling was. I'll never forget that. So
there are like certain moves that I like to call like week 1 moves, month 1 moves, whatever. Inkling roller was that.
Right. Yeah.
It's incredibly easy to master, which means everyone wants to do it, and incredibly annoying. Like that's the biggest thing. It's annoying.
Right. So it's just frustrating to fight. But speaking of frustrating to fight, Lincoln is kind of that. Yeah. I don't think he's great, but I think he's like annoying because of the yo-yo.
Oh, we are seeing some comments from both of them. I am feeling very confident in this game being one of the better sets we'll see today.
I think so. Why is Trihex using so much down tilt? He's like sweeping.
I think he probably just like learned the character revolving around that move, unaware he can just use other moves.
Yeah, it's just all the neutral air. This character's neutral air and up air. It's just those two. That's it.
It's the down air.
Off stage, yeah. Well, you could also just do it on stage, like keep combos going.
That's what I was saying. I like using it on stage more personally. Ooh.
SmallAnt with Lincoln, looking good. I love that. That's so funny to me.
Raccoons.
No, the smash attack just like spinning you out. You're just stunned there for a second. I haven't figured out. I haven't played this game to the level where I understand why they did that. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I feel like at some point I'm gonna reach a level of playing this game where it's like, oh, it's because this game at high level is just spamming smashes. You know what I mean? But not quite there yet.
One day it'll all make sense, but until then, we are just spamming aerials like it's nobody's business.
171 on SmallAnt. got the down strong. Almost hit smash attack.
Oh, that would have been embarrassing.
Yeah, thank goodness I didn't say that or talk about almost saying it. Ooh, parry on the forward smash. Okay, SmallAnt. Ooh, walking the dog. Bro, he knows the air dash stuff. Oh my god. He's
He
like
knows it
fast
on,
falling
like,
with
a
it.
fundamental level, though, into this terms of like air dash aerial, right?
Right.
I don't see it for like movement so much, so outside of that. Oh, he was caught sleeping at ledge.
Yeah, he definitely had his eyes closed on that. Lincoln just sitting there for a second. SmallAnt. Don't know if he's oh gosh, down tilt.
Why
Oh,
is
he
the
tried to pop it.
sweeping move?
I think he tried to down tilt him because it spikes, but
I don't think SpongeBob has a bad move. It's just that he has better moves.
yeah, a lot better. Like you could just jump around neutral airing, and it basically does half of his kit. What the? Oh, it hit the projectile. I was like, what? Also, I love that Trihex is using grabs. Grabs are so funny.
Also, what I think is really strong that not enough people are doing is canceling dash attack into grab.
Okay.
I think it's a really strong tool that I have not seen anyone utilize. Also, canceling dash attack into like side tilt is probably one of his weakest options.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I think like
you could just do
forward
up tilt
smash.
and then combo.
You could do forward smash just to get a kill. You could do up tilt to start a combo. Even show us that down tilt you love so much.
Damn, this is a back and forth set so far. Big up smash from SmallAnt. Dude, I can't believe they took that the gun thing away. That's so sad. It was such a cool idea for a move.
What was it?
His gun used to stun. Like it used to put you in like a stun thing. But
Yeah,
they had to
I
take it
wonder
out.
why.
Yeah, well, yeah, it got it. There was an easy infinite, and it's kind of shocking that they didn't realize that would happen. But yeah, so that happened.
Oh, that was a big string from Trihex. There's been a lot of damage in this game, but it really feels like that early SD from Trihex, where he just barely missed the ledge, is probably going to cost him this game at this rate.
Yeah, most likely. I mean, based on the pace of how this is going.
If Trihex, even if he wins this game, he's going to sneak it out right at the clutch moments. Because Trihex, almost got an early one there.
Oh, double bite. That doesn't kill.
Going for the triple. Because like if Trihex had half a stock more, I would say that this game is completely in his favor.
Yeah, no question. Being at 163 is the problem, but I mean, both these characters, in my experience, do have difficulty killing. SpongeBob can kill way earlier if he can get it down air.
Yeah, I disagree. I think SpongeBob has mad kill power. I think it's just that his combo tree is going horizontally, where SpongeBob's biggest kill potential is upwards.
Right, that's a good point. So like, you could do like dash attack up smash, but like,
yeah,
you know, a lot of characters.
Up air, up smash, aerial up smash. Yeah, aerial up strong.
Strong.
Even game going into the final stock.
He is dead even. Throwing a couple bubbles. He's going to try to approach behind those. Ooh, SmallAnt. Okay. Dash attack into the down smash. Ooh. Look at all these moves. Bubble out. Okay. Ooh, double neutral triple. Oh, no!
Oh, you hate to see it. Was that on accident? Yes or no?
Absolutely, that was on accident. No question. He did not mean to do that. Not even close.
Trihex flew too close to the sun and was just a little too deep on that.
Dude, when I saw that, I was like, oh, he's way too far out. He's going to die. And then I was like, oh, he's fine. He's not too far out. He's okay. Not a big deal. And
multiple
then
180s back to back.
Yeah, that's sad. Okay, well, that's going to be game one. SmallAnt stealing the win away. Not really by anything of his doing, but was able to make it work.
He did grab the ledge. I will give him credit.
He did get the ledge.
Yeah.
He did end up grabbing it, but no, that's tough. That's rough. But
yeah.
Next game is coming up soon. Wondering if it's going to be like, I wonder if these guys are picking competitive stages, because there is that option to like pick competitive mode or non-competitive mode.
Yeah.
You know, whichever one they're doing doesn't matter.
Yeah, because we're open. No, because Charlie definitely went to the ghost realm.
True.
The ghost zone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that one. Yeah, we saw the ghost zone, and we've seen, I think that's the only
the only non-legal stage we've seen.
Yeah. It's kind of cool that they added in like a competitive mode, although I will say it does kind of suck that like they have the competitive mode and it has like 4 stages out of like 23 or 24. It's like,
yeah, I have 2 things to comment on that. One, 4 is a bad number. You need 3 or 5 for stage striking.
Good point.
I think 4 is a bad number, but they did say they have a 5th legal competitive stage, but it's not out yet.
Okay.
But we'll see.
We're back to the beach for game 2.
Back to Jellyfish Fields.
Oh, this rules. I love that. Dude, honestly, this game looks so much better in motion than I ever would have expected it to, you know? Like,
I agree with that.
Playing the game looks amazing.
If I can give like my biggest gripe for some of the visuals, I think it's like with a lot of the background elements, like you see all that seaweed, coral, and all that.
Sure.
It's not in the background enough to the point where some characters blend in with it.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
I think the depth of field needs to be like more defined.
Ooh, Trihack's doing good. I love that. Ooh. I love that strong dash attack so much. It's so funny. He's so like, he slipped so far there. Trihack starting off strong here in game 2.
That was a phenomenally dominant stock.
Yeah, just blew him up. Maybe Trihex is maybe SpongeBob isn't somebody who's like especially comfortable with, but somebody who he's trying to make work or has been trying a little bit more.
I'd say that he wanted SpongeBob and he thought he would have to fight much harder for it.
Okay. Yeah, I thought he would too, honestly. I mean, it's SpongeBob, right? Like, ooh. A lot of back and ooh, the neutral air. Oh no, I guess he didn't have his jump. SmallAnt dying with Lincoln way early. Oh no, I don't think SmallAnt knows
this might just be a Trihex game. I don't know what changed.
I don't know. He's just like running him down now. I mean, like, honestly, Trihex was ahead a lot of the last game, but then at the very end, you know, he got ledge hogged. So it's like, that might be part of it, but like, that counter.
SmallAnt definitely snuck that last game out. And I think the other thing with Trihex is he's definitely controlled the pace, controlled the momentum of this entire game.
Oh, man.
And, and those magnet hands.
I can't believe he made it back, dude. Lincoln comes back from anywhere.
Not is that the SD? Yikes.
All right, maybe not anywhere. Okay.
But how about a 4th stock for game 2?
That would be a blowout. Dude, Trihex might win it. Like,
yeah.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead. That's a 4 stock.
And that's a game 3 right there.
Oh my God. Okay, so Trihex, I don't know what happened between games 1 and 2, but something big changed.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. I think a big thing in that game was probably that well, 1, he didn't SD. 2, SmallAnt didn't sneak a stock away from him.
True. Yeah.
And like that's where he lost his most crucial stocks, because if you think about it, like SmallAnt took by his means 2 of the stocks from last game. So if you kind of go on that pace, that adaptation feels natural.
Sure.
But it's really just how is SmallAnt going to adapt at all? Because that seemed, I'll say it, that seemed hard to come back from.
Right. Yeah, that seemed like a blow up. Like I don't know what the difference is there. I don't know what Trihex did to like learn the game, but
really felt like a download complete kind of moment, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And he didn't even like, it's not even based on interactions with the characters. It was just like download of like the game itself, you know?
Yeah. I think the biggest thing Trihex could do to like make that even more commanding is just to cancel dash attack into more creative things than side tilt. Because I think that's honestly one of his weakest options out of that. Because it ends the combo and not even in a damage way. Because if you're after damage, just do F strong.
Oh. He loves this down tilt though. He's got to get this out of
his
his
is a massive fan of down tilt. Honestly, cancel dash attack into down tilt.
Well, actually, hold on. I can see it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, I think that's better than side tilt. Because side tilt ends the combo without giving you damage.
Ooh, big forward smash. Oh, he died to it. 110. I'm surprised.
Yeah, that air dash definitely keeps you alive. And
I thought he would live longer.
The pacing on this is much better than last game, though. Like, I don't think SmallAnt is getting 4 stock here, but I would be surprised to see him winning.
Yeah, I feel like Trihex just has his number here. Oh my god, big bite there. Dude, that bite is so strong. It's just funny how far it goes.
It always shocks me every single time.
Why did they give him a bite?
I like jab blocking and a sweep.
Oh, another bite. Why did they give SpongeBob a bite move? Everybody.
Sure, it's a reference to something, but I do not know what.
Somebody, like, people have sent me images of it because, like, there's something of, like, he bit Sandy's hand once or something, and they're like, oh, SpongeBob has bitten in the show. I'm like, yeah, that show's been going on 25 years. I bet he has at one point. He's also done a lot of other things. Like, why is bite the thing that they pull from? Oh, he bit Patrick's hand with him. That's
that changes things.
Yeah, okay, that's what it was. But why? Isn't it a sneeze, not a bite? Somebody in my chat thought it was a sneeze.
Hey,
that's way funnier.
So SmallAnt takes his first stock off of Trihex, and now he has an entire stock behind, but he is not slowing down his momentum, and Trihex retaliates with much more damage on the board.
A lot. Ooh, big pick. Oh my god.
Oh, phenomenal wave dash back roll read on that one.
Ooh, tried to fight him, but no.
Yeah, little invincibility on Lincoln.
Trihex is good. Like, he's killing it.
I said it pretty early on that, like, he's one of the best players in this tournament, and I think the craziest thing is he's not necessarily from Smash. You know what I mean? He has just a deep interest in Smash.
Yeah, he's been at a bunch of events. I've seen him at Smash Cons before and other things like that. And he definitely appreciates Smash. And I know that he plays it, right? He plays Ultimate.
The community welcomes him all the same. I was like saying his home is in speedrunning, and it does not look like it right now.
Absolutely, yeah. The fact that he's able to compete at this level is sick. You can see him trying to get this. Ooh, double down.
Oh, that's going to be a strong up smash on the landing there.
That would have been huge.
And that would have taken the shot.
Oh, he used the air dash. Oh, boy.
That was important for SmallAnt to be back in the game.
That's huge. Honestly, if he could just DI this correctly, 115 is not very high.
No, it really just depends on what moves he gets hit by going forward, because all of, like, Trihex combo moves are not going to do anything at this point. And he is now just recklessly throwing out up strongs just in hopes that one of them connects.
Oh, it's working.
Yeah.
Ooh, down air.
He's going for it, and there it is. He was just scouting out that landing, waiting for SmallAnt to commit to any direction.
He just wanted that one single hit. There's the down strong again.
Oh,
what is
sweeping on him?
Do?
Sure.
Why is he sweeping? The stage can't be that dirty. There's no way there's that much dirt on the stage.
Oh, that was almost an SD, I thought.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and just like that, Trihex has lapped SmallAnt in percent, and he is down, fighting with his back against the wall yet again. And at this point, I don't know how he's going to get out of this one. He's going to need some two cheeky stocks, if anything. And there's one.
That's one of them. Maybe there's an SD. Maybe he could get a down air off stage. He hasn't really been doing that, but wait. Oh, okay. He's able to survive.
That was the moment.
That was it. Yeah, if he would have gone off and gotten a down air or something, but no. Wait.
I think when you're down, you definitely commit.
Oh my god, wait, it's not over.
We've seen this interaction.
The jab block and just sweeping. The stage is just sand. What are you cleaning up?
Sand. He hates it.
There's only more sand underneath it. He's trying to get to the rock.
Uh-oh, that...
Oh.
Okay. Oh, this is tense right now.
Yeah, this is getting close.
Capitalizing on it, got that projectile. Oh, SpongeBob with the up strong definitely would have done it. It comes down with the water gun.
Oh man, hold on. Oh, a parry into a throw. What's it gonna be? Oh, SmallAnt with the down strong.
Going again.
Giles went low. He's okay.
Imagination. Oh, but that's spike him because he was airborne, and that should be it. Trihex taking it in a dominant fashion towards the beginning, but SmallAnt did not go down. He did not take it lying down.
No, that was so close there at the end. SmallAnt was fighting back with everything that he had, but unfortunately, that, like you said, there were opportunities for him to get a down strong with the raccoon or something and go out there, but he just didn't do it. Didn't feel confident enough in it, and Trihex takes it.
Yeah, I think SmallAnt was popping off. Like I don't think he was just like going down swinging. He was in it. Like he was looking nice. And all he really had to do was secure the kill at any of the opportunities he got. Because it's not just that he had one chance. He had multiple and just kind of like flubbed it for whatever the reason is.
Sure. I mean, like, again, it also might just be, you know, lack of experience. Maybe he didn't play Lincoln a whole bunch. Although I do think he said that Lincoln was the character.
That was his character.
He was spending the most time with. So unfortunately, he ran into a guy who also was spending a lot of time on a character, and that happened to be SpongeBob and Trihex. So that
was a good set, as we predicted.
Man, good set, good match, absolutely. And we've got two more on the in the first round of the bracket. It's gonna be Simply versus Blessing. But first, let's go ahead and go to some highlights from that match. I imagine they all involve down tilt. He loves the down tilt.
Wait, can I say, yo! Sweep on him, sweep on him.
Oh, she just died. Down air. Yep. Still made it back, though. Ooh.
A lot of highlights of this game, honestly. They did not have to try too hard to find him.
No.
Oh, this was the tense moment right here. I think a shield grab would have been his ultimate play right there. Low commitment, and it would have gotten him out. Oof. That was close. That was dangerously close.
Very close between those two. Definitely hard fought. Wonder how hope it's a tense match, man. I feel like if these guys were not seeded to play each other, they definitely could have won a round, maybe even two on the way.
Yeah, I think they could have easily met in semis or even finals.
Right. I think so. But unfortunate, what can you do? But right now, it's gonna be Simply versus Blessing coming up. That's our next match. Simply, of course. I'm wondering how he's gonna do. Because remember, he did not want Aang.
He did not want Aang. I have seen him play a lot of SpongeBob, and he looks pretty competent in that. And also, we got some 91K raise for Breast Cancer Research Foundation.
Ooh, thank you, everybody.
Pretty cool.
Thank you, everybody who donated. Obviously, $91,000 is a huge sum. You guys can find out more and actually donate yourselves, I believe, going through the chat. I would love to push for 100K if we could do that. You know,
got we could get 100K.
I don't know. I mean, it's only 9K away, and there's a lot more matches to be played. So you know,
I guess when you put it like that, across all the streams, we have tens and thousands of people watching. So all it really takes is $1 from everyone. No, my math can't be right because that sounds too simple.
No, well, that'd be a good way to put it, and hopefully people would be able to come up with that math. But if anybody,
and then imagine, wow, that's crazy to think about. Because now imagine if someone donated like $10 or $20, that cuts the slack for like 20 people. Unless they also donate $1. Wow.
Well, if everybody donates $20, could you imagine? You know, you've got thousands and thousands of people watching. And I hope you guys are also watching the Nickelodeon streams, guys. These are happening too. Twitch.tv/Nickelodeon. They're actually hosting tournaments themselves, which I don't know if it's going on. I think it is going on right now.
Parts of it are going on today. I think it's an 8-person invitational spread out between 3 days. I don't know why, but it is.
That's what it was. Yeah. So they've got events going on all through the weekend, and we've been working with Nickelodeon to put on this event, which has been a ton of fun. So definitely check them out. They've got stuff going on all week. So take a look at the Nickelodeon stream when you guys can. It's happening today, tomorrow, and the day after. So lots of great stuff.
Whoever is in charge of this, the Tiltify link for !donate takes me to Coney Kong Country.
Oh, that's my chat. In my chat, I haven't updated it. Hold on, let me do that. Sorry, everybody.
So I ran from Panda YouTube or
Twitch. Go to the Panda stream, not my stream. That's probably the best place to go. I forgot about my stream. No, I did a Donkey Kong Country.
Oh, and now we're hopping in. I did not think about this dynamic, but we get to see two of the Avatar characters go back and back.
Wow, that's true. Yeah. It's Aang versus Toph.
The character Blessing wanted, and got Jaiden big bucks to afford it.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, that was like 11K, 12K, if I'm not mistaken.
12K was the final number.
Yeah. So he better perform now, because Simply is not a character he did not want at all.
You are on borrow time. You do not own this character. You are renting them.
Right now, pretty even between these two. 110 on Toph, just spamming these smash attacks.
Yeah. Did you know you can charge up smash?
Yeah, somebody showed me that.
It goes further away.
Yeah, that's such a weird thing. Like that's such a weird. It
reminds me of like Greninja Shadow Sneak, but with way less commitment.
Sort of, yeah.
Because I'm sure I need to see if it hits below the stage, because that's a whole other thing to look into.
Oh god, I hope not. That would be insane.
Ooh, and the dash attack into forward strong takes it, and we are at 3 stocks each with 0 on the board when they spawned.
Yeah, this is what we originally wanted to make the stock count 3 stocks, so we'll see how these two do with it. Simply already doing these jab blocks, and I feel like that's where a lot of people are sort of overestimating Aang, in my experience, is like the jab blocks are crazy, but I feel like a lot of other characters have them, and like him having it doesn't make it insane. You know what I mean? I feel like people are going to get used to teching just because of other characters, but it is reliable.
Oh yeah. Oh, there you go.
Ooh, there it is.
I do see in Blessing that he is continuously walking around the platforms rather than, you know, getting through them.
Sure. Yeah, that's a little. That's something that takes a little bit of time to like get rid of. But he is getting the air dash thing right, which is how he's living to 180. But Simply does have a. He has played Melee in the past, so like he knows games like this. Obviously, it's a new one.
Simply grinding this game, not as Aang, but like the fundamentals definitely carry over between characters.
Oh, whatever he just did so much damage. He just got 70.
Yeah.
Ooh, Blessing with the up strong. Simply has him off stage.
Oh,
oh tries to go for it. Oh, barely.
And he's gone. Yeah, that up B boulder that Toph sends down whenever she flees or flies off definitely spikes or just sends in the direction you get hit in.
That sucked. I did not realize it was that good. That's strong too, because like
it is very strong. You can up B and you can get on the platform. So here's how lame you can play the game. Now imagine if you run off stage, air dash up B, then spawn a platform. I'm just throwing boulders at you.
Okay, that's actually very funny. It's like a new mini game.
Look, now you see it. Now you see it.
I don't know if it's good, but it's very funny.
How could it be bad?
It can't be anything worse than okay, because like you can't interact.
Yeah.
Triple downstrung by Blessing, by the way, just huge damage out there. Simply just didn't get anything on that stock. Ooh.
Yeah, I feel like Simply was definitely controlling the entire momentum of this game, and then Blessing got like one lead and just never let it go.
Feels like Blessing is also playing pretty. Oh my god, wait, did he not? I thought that was a smash attack, but I guess not. Blessing's also playing pretty campy, I think. Like, he's just chilling on the side.
That's tough. Like, I'm saying, if Toph does not die to a blast zone, Toph is coming back.
Sure, yeah. And you can't really spike her because she gets the you get the platform, which refreshes jump.
Yeah.
So you don't even have to risk it.
I do not. If you do not make this character touch the blast zone, they are coming back. It's similar to me to like, I don't know, like your Zero Suit, your Sheik, you know, like they always come back. You have to quite literally strip them of options.
He tried to get the dash attack into forward smash, but no, gets hit by the downstrung. He has to avoid that. It's tough, but you gotta get around it. Yeah, tried to double up on it, but Simply got the tech. 123 to 106. Jab. No, he's alive.
Ooh, wow. Ooh. Simply had that lead, lost it, and then brought it back somehow.
Yeah, Simply just sort of figured out exactly what to do there with that. Like, it felt like he was... I think he learned the matchup as it was going. Like, he hadn't fought Toph before, and so he kept getting hit by that downstrung over and over, and eventually he's like, oh, I could just not get hit by this, you know?
Also, in that downstrung, if you look carefully, it is not a solid pillar. There is like a little U shape in it, and there is a blind spot on it.
Wait, you can get in there? Really?
Yeah, you can get in there. You can get in there with Toph.
Oh my god. Okay.
Because the boulder doesn't hit her.
Yeah, I didn't know that you could like share that space with her though. Like, that's crazy. I thought it was just like that's a little spot for her only.
Here, you can see it. I'm sure that Blessing is going to give you an opportunity to see that move again.
Right.
Do you see it?
Yeah.
There's a little hole in it.
There's a little tiny little spot, but like I don't know how to get in there. I guess if you're like right next to her.
Fortunate thing, you're probably more prepared to not hit it.
Sure. Ooh, okay.
I think the lack of grabbing is what's hurting Blessing the most.
Yeah, that's a good point. It feels like Sibley is just like jabbing and shielding against him, and like Blessing doesn't have an answer for that.
Yeah, Blessing is all hitboxes right now, and simply is the counterplay is I'm approaching and shielding. He was stuck on the platform.
He didn't know. He didn't even realize he was on that platform. All right, Blessing is just spamming up strong.
Yeah. Oh, and this should be alive. Yeah, coming down. Simply was ready to punish that, but didn't quite have the means to do it, and he's out of there.
Yeah, Blessing clearly knows the air dash tech. He's very good at hitting that, but Simply just has the movement, has the airs into the up strong. Oh, there's a blind spot. There it was. Oh, not there. Thought he might be able to avoid it. Okay. It's so funny when they jump through it. He just gets right under it. Oh. Dash attack.
It just double up on him, man. Oh, that is another stock.
Oh, that's unfortunate. It's just constant down strongs over and over.
I think it's one thing with top that's really important is to, I think you have the ability to slow down the pace of the match, and it's directly beneficial to you to do such.
Sure.
I think when you're off stage, spend a little more time off stage. I think you can even charge your rock, because I think that boulder is a perfect move to have on deck on all times. Not that one, but like your neutral B charge.
The neutral B, right? The small rock.
Well, you can charge it to a bigger boulder, and it can't be hit back that way.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
How long do you charge it? Is it just like a charge shot, like a Samus?
Yeah, it's like a charge shot. It's like probably like a second and a half, maybe. It's not super long.
Yeah, Blessing just feels like all smash attacks. Like I saw people saying that Top was sort of like a Little Mac kind of character, but I hadn't seen it yet. But I kind of see it now. I just mean in terms of like
fly.
Well, that's true, yeah, or create rocks.
I think I compare Top to Minecraft Steve more than a Little Mac. I mean, even if you say it's a hybrid of Little Mac and Minecraft Steve, you're like, uh-oh.
Yeah, that's all you need to give somebody trauma. It's scary.
If Little Mac could create matter, I think he'd be pretty good too.
Oh my god, 189 now. Finally, 211 on Top. Jeez.
That's what I'm saying. She is always coming back. This is another game similar to Trihex SmallAnt where this could have been finals.
Right. Yeah.
Both
These
players
two
played
definitely know what
incredibly
they're
well.
doing. It's funny because like we went from matches where it felt like, you know, one player really knew what they were doing and the other player was sort of struggling. And now we've gotten into matches where like these are all competitive.
Yeah. And I think every match after here is going to be competitive because when it kind of looked like one person was learning the game, the other person knew what they were doing.
Right. Yeah, that's a good point.
So I think
everybody was also like practicing off stage or off stream. You know, everybody was like getting ready, playing the character that they locked in. Everybody was prepared. And now we're getting to a point where like we're finally seeing a lot of that. So Simply versus Blessing, third and final game between these two.
Yeah, going back to Harmonic Convergence, bidding for the Avatar battle. Oh, and I love that Aang move.
It looks so silly. I think Simply might be getting frustrated by this. Blessing is like not engaging. He's just like sitting full stage and just throwing stuff.
I can imagine getting frustrated with this, especially as you said, like Toph is not a super common character in this early meta.
No.
And it's a lot to take in with no experience.
Yeah, no question. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Ooh,
that was a
big
good
up
kick
smash.
right there.
Yeah, that was
Without
huge.
that, Toph was living for like another 100%.
Ooh, another up strong.
Just rotate through all of them real quick.
Oh, down strong.
Could not be it.
No, he's
They're
able to
coming
survive.
close.
Yeah, Simply doesn't really know the air dash or the DI stuff, but he's still living quite a while. But honestly, that's the main thing in this game, because like Simply could have lived, you know, maybe 100% more with it. Oh, forward smash, that's huge.
The biggest thing that Simply is doing is making the most of his neutral interactions.
Right.
Because he is just waiting for his moment to strike, then infiltrating top space with that dash attack and canceling into forward strong. He's playing a very poke playstyle right now and winning because of it.
I love these dash in neutral airs. Keeps trying to land. Who gets the jab? We're gonna see a forward strong. Yep. Double neutral air. Oh god, but he has to stop running in like that, because that's a very obvious sort of drop that Blessing keeps getting. Up strong is gonna do it. Only 87. He's got to find a way to kill, but Blessing lives forever.
It's these very predictive approach options that is just causing Simply to take the most damage, because there's no reason for a character like Aang with such mobility to be getting hit by just wild smash attacks.
He's also not using anything that gives Aang that mobility, right? Like there's the air ball does so much in terms of getting you in quickly, having that speed, and Simply's just not using any of that, but he is using that dash attack into the forward smash, forward strong.
I think that's how he's gotten like every stock of this game, and then like an occasional up aerial strong.
Sometimes, yeah. Ooh, big block. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a second hit on that. It's like Incineroar, and it comes down so fast. Yeah, Blessing is just mostly strong attacks, but I think Simply has sort of found his way around that and now knows how to play sort of not get caught.
It's definitely been a set of mutual adaptation, which I think is very cool. And like despite the difference in percent right now, Simply wins.
Despite all of that, Simply did win.
Despite winning, he pulled through.
Despite having lower percent, somehow Simply won the set against Blessing. And we saw the level of adaptation that like, you know, a melee player would do, right? Because it felt like he got it over time, how to deal with that sort of playstyle, because it just was smash attacks. It really
didn't
was
look
just a ton.
like his Aang was necessarily figuring out what Aang was supposed to do. He just figured out, like, as a melee player, I am waiting for my one opening and I am going to do it.
Right. Yeah.
And that's exactly what he did.
Time, and he got around the smash attacks and then just sort of played it from there. So well done to Simply. He's going to move on. I think we're going to have some highlights for you soon, just on the games. But coming up next is going to be Jaiden playing the famed cat dog in
$40,000 cat dog.
Oh my god, the golden cat dog. But first, let's watch some replays. First, let's get to the bracket. You can see the bracket right here. Aru and Jaiden animations right here. Our final match in round 1 before we get to round 2, which will be Ludwig, Northernlion, ConnorEatsPants, MoistCr1tikal, HyperX, Simply, and the winner of the next set.
We definitely saved Cat Dog for the final game of round 1, huh?
We'll see if it'll be worth it. Like, it's gonna be fun. I mean, like, she put so much money in on it, and they did end up being the best character in the game. So who knows?
Who knows?
And you said she doesn't have much of a background in Smash, right?
Who, Aru or Jaiden?
Jaiden.
Jaiden plays Smash at a very, like, for fun party game level.
Sure.
But I think this makes sense that something about Cat Dog just clicked for her.
Sure.
Because she asked me, like, off stream, like, what should I do? So I kind of sat down and played with her for a little bit before we streamed yesterday and just said, these are the things you got to do. And it's just like, it wasn't like a moment of like, oh, okay, I think you get what you mean. She was like, done.
Wow. Okay.
And I think Jaiden is a sleeper pick for a lot of people, because I think we see the proficiency of SmallAnt and of Ludwig and Trihex of picking new things up and doing very well in them.
Sure.
But like, I don't think people would give that to Jaiden. But if you think about, like, her recent video she did was beating like a whole ROM of Mario Kaizo.
Oh, dude, I did see that video. Oh, you're right.
So like, that's not an easy feat. And I know they're very different games, but I just think it goes to show that, like, she found something she wanted to do and she picked it up and it clicked and she did it.
That was like the first. I remember watching that because they were like, "Okay, you know how to do a shell jump, right?" She's like, "What the hell are you talking about?"
Yeah.
I had never even heard of that. That's funny.
Yeah. So I think not only is Jaiden good at picking things up quick, she's also playing the best character in the game.
That's true. Yeah, if she can get just like the up air, up strong kind of deal with
that
Dog,
one
I think she'll
is
be
a
in a good spot.
little tricky. I haven't seen her pull that one off. What she mainly just does is spam this.
Wait a minute, that's a good move. I can't say Aru.
That's the combo she knows.
That I mean, it's working. Oh, up air. Hold on.
That was a 0 to death, I want to say, right at the start of the tournament.
The $40,000 cat dog. Look at her move. So Aru land on the Korra. Aru does have a background in fighting games. Has played Tekken,
right?
As well. Yeah, Tekken player. Played a lot of Phasmophobia for a while. Does have a background in a bunch of different games. But this Nickelodeon thing is a brand new thing. So we'll see how she does against Jaiden. Oh, she knows. You taught her that. Oh, never mind. She got hit 3 times.
Yeah, the third one gets it. She did run into the same move 3 times, so I think at that part you just earn it.
Yeah.
Or deserve it better.
So now Jaiden, currently with a pretty big lead, but Aru double up strong, forward strong. Wait a minute. She has to get away from the dog.
Yeah, I think she just needs to hit her while she's charging. Bro,
Aru's killing it.
Yeah, she's doing great. Especially after getting 0 death right off the start. Because that is like not just hard to come back from, it's hard to like mentally come back from. You're just like, all right, I've lost.
Right, yeah. Especially against Cat Dog. If everybody like was talking about how good this character is. But now, you know, Aru's bringing it back. Ooh, big up strong, not enough to kill yet though. Ooh, up air, not strong enough.
Yeah, she's trying to punish it as it's coming at her. She's trying to punish a fright strain.
Yeah, you can't. You have to leave it alone. Just let it happen. And just like jump over it and try to hit it from behind. Oh, there you go. All right, she's got it.
The down air, the light down air is not going to be the move that kills though. So
actually, I just realized Aru's doing really well with Korra, I think, because she's not jumping. She comes from a fighting game background, so maybe she's just
that's
like,
what it is.
Yeah, now she's playing on the ground, so she's doing great with that.
And Korra would be a character to do that with, huh? She's just blocking and staying grounded, and that makes so much sense.
Right. Full stage charge. That move is so funny.
So we are seeing like an adaptation on like the most simplest form and how they're dealing with it. All revolves around Cat Dog F smash.
Right. That's basically like a core to the experience is just spamming that forward smash. And if it hits, that's great. But
they're playing a cross-stage game.
They don't know how to approach.
They don't need to. I think they both are under the mentality of if I approach, I lose.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, charging punch, but no.
Oh, that was close.
Ooh, up strong.
Got it? Oh, coming down.
Not enough just yet.
Oh, but that's big hit.
That move is so funny. Ooh. Oh, I thought she had more, but no. Big Cat Dog. Yep. You got the forward strong, but gonna block it. I could see Jaiden try to go for the up tilt, up strong in the air, which is the play.
Yeah. Oh, an up smash. Oh, and here comes Korra yet again. Oh, she wants that up strong. Oh, is that it? Almost.
Oh no! That's so
Was it a little scared, or was it just? Does that move only go up?
Yeah, I think it goes to the side. I don't know actually. I haven't seen her enough, guys. Can anybody tell me if that move has any level of drift? Because I actually don't know.
Feel like she could have drifted a little back.
I thought so.
Yeah,
I thought it goes like. Yeah,
a little bit. Like you saw where she was, at least like a few character links, because you can charge that move incredibly.
I think that's
scared.
what it is. Yeah, the fact that you can't charge it, and she was probably just scared being off stage like that. So tragic, truly. But that is that's the game, and that's gonna call it for that one. But now we're out to game 2 for the next one.
Oh no.
Oh, that's a rough start.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Okay. Man.
But I do not think either of their game plans have changed at all.
No, not even a little. I don't think so. What? Oh, she was charging up. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah. I think the best move to punish that. I do think that down air is very helpful in just punishing her core's little rock move, the rock fist. But I think the better move is just like, I think it's just that, but have the timing better and that dash attack cancel and an up smash. And she,
tries to get the up strong, but no. Dash attack into the forward strong. That's it again. Yeah, that was very good.
She definitely approached the train again, but profited that time. Oh God.
Oh no, she's gone. Yep, that charge punch is so strong.
It's like, it's a move you shouldn't be losing to, but here we are.
Oh no, wrong direction, but she's okay. Tries to get the down strong, but it won't land. The teeter.
Teetering.
Caught her teetering. Oh no, she did neutral B.
And now we have an even game. That SD right at the beginning is non-existent.
Down strong.
Aru staying grounded, as you were saying, she really does not take to the air unless launched upwards.
Yeah, she's not jumping at all, which is kind of surprising.
It is, but I guess from a more traditional fighting game background, it's just like there are no platforms.
Right. They're like a Shoto.
Ooh.
Big punch. Is she okay? She's gonna make it back.
Oh,
Gets down
alive.
strong.
Oh,
double down
alive.
strong. Oh, she's still strong. That's one of the craziest down strongs in the game, by the way. That area
Oh my God.
one.
Oh, and that cancel.
Yep. Oh, big punch. She's gonna do it again.
Something that I think Jaiden is naturally good at is resetting neutral. Like as weird as that might sound at like this level of play, but every time she gets in disadvantage, she just backs up.
Yeah, she knows
just
not to
creates
like
space.
force something too much.
Yeah.
Ooh, big up strong from Aru.
Here we are on
Trying to
game
even it
2
back
on
out.
last stock, 0% each.
Oh, it's getting close. Ooh, another punch.
Oh, and is that?
Swinging.
I think one more cat dog punch will do. Okay, and that's the one.
That's the one. That was just like 3 punches in a row, just one after another. And with that, I mean, Jaiden, the $40,000 cat dog coming up big there, the 0 to death with like 3 punches.
I am glad that Jaiden did not spend $40,000 to go to lose.
Oh my God, me too. I was thinking that too. Oh God, could you imagine?
Yeah, I think I kept saying like, oh, what if you win? You could win. And she would say, well, I don't care. I just want to do good by cat dog.
Oh.
And I think she just wanted to win 1 or 2. So she's on her way.
She's on pace. Yeah. Let's take a look at some highlights as to how she won. You can see here on the convergence. Trying to get the forward strong into the up strong, into the aerial up strong, into a forward strong. Just so strong. Truly just so strong.
I do definitely think that like Aru could have used more moves from Korra, but given that same thing, I think the grounded playstyle was a giant obstacle for Jaiden.
Right.
Yeah.
I do think Korra's pretty good if you use that strategy, but I don't think it's a good strategy. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. I think the moves that could have helped Korra the most are like her light down air and strong down air, because I think both of those moves are phenomenal for different reasons.
Right. Sure. Just something in the air, period, probably.
Yeah.
But sadly, did not come to pass. And Jaiden is going to move on in the tournament and make it to round 2. And that's going to be it for our round 1 matches, everybody. So we've got our top 8 here. Ludwig, Northernlion, ConnorEatsPants, MoistCr1tikal, HyperX, Simply, and Jaiden Animations will all be playing in just a little bit. Ludwig and Northernlion, the fated chess rematch. Wow. In a good
Am I
game
missing this? I don't think I understand the context of this one.
Oh no, they just played each other in chess, and it was a big deal for them.
That's a crazy story.
Good story, right? Yeah, there's a lot more around it, but that's for another time. But guys, you have raised quite a bit of money. You check it out, 91,587, so 91K now. If we could just do, 92, that would be kind of neat.
Great.
right?
I know
Wouldn't
I
that be
called out
sick?
my dad, who did tell me two things. One, stream is good. He did say.
Phew, thank you.
Two, he did donate. And I feel like we have several other dads watching who would probably love to donate. Is your dad watching?
Nope.
Well, what if he was? Call him up.
No,
Tell him he can
I'll call
donate.
him up right now. I'll hit him up, see what he's doing. Hey, you remember how you and I used to always watch Ren and Stimpy? Well, they're fighting now, and we want you to give us money to watch them
fighting
fight.
together. Don't worry. No trouble.
Yeah, they're
in
not fighting
paradise
each other.
there.
No, they're best friends. No, they would.
Yeah, they
never
were
fight each
never.
other. All right. So we got some slides to show you before we get into the next game, guys. The first one, of course, is about our drops that we have. These merch items that we just made for BCRF at panda.gg/shop. Guys, this is such a big deal. As I said before, Panda is an official charity partner for BCRF, and October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Obviously, we want to do everything we can to help eradicate or at least lessen breast cancer. Every dollar that we raise helps fund hours of research towards finding a cure. 25% of all purchase price go toward BCRF. So everything that you're buying from the store helps to make a difference, and this is available until the end of the month or until supplies last. There's a limited quantity, so once it's sold out, it's totally gone. We don't have a million of these, so definitely check it out if you're interested. You can go to panda.gg/shop to check out these items here. Also, we got an open tournament. If you're watching these influencers and saying, I could do that, I'm better than those guys. I bet you are, but you have to prove it. You can enter the Toons Showdown Open. It's an NASB Open tournament happening this Sunday, October 10th. You can check it out at smash.gg. I believe it's /Toons Showdown. It's a $500 pop bonus, and guys, it is totally free to enter. So definitely recommend you do that if you're into the game. It'd be a good tournament to enter because I feel like it's going to get a ton of people. So check it out. And with that, let's go do it for the slides. Oh, wow. A lot more people donated. 91,715. Man.
It's across the country making dreams happen.
Thanks, dads. Truly. Wow. Okay. Everybody, I hope you called up your dad. Give him a call right now. And while you call up your father or father figure or supporter or what's the word? Friend, guardian, whatever it is, we're going to take a quick break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Nickvitational right after this. everybody? Welcome back to the Panda All-Star Nickvitational, benefiting BCRF. We are back for our second round of matches. There were 16 here before. Now only 8 remain. We've got more Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl action to get through. Yeah. My name's Coney.
I think
with my Alpha Red.
I think everyone who we saw win looked nice.
Right. Yeah.
So I think given that, we have some good games ahead of us because we're starting out with Ludwig and Northernlion.
Yeah. These two looked strong in their fight, but I will be honest, I'm going to keep it real with you guys. Ludwig is on Leonardo, Northernlion is on Patrick. There's a bit of a character diff going on
there.
Here.
Yeah, I see it as like a war from two sides of the tier list.
Right.
Because we just looked at a tier list of a lot of top players of the game who just kind of averaged out all their character placements, and Leonardo was like second or third, and Patrick is easily the worst.
Yeah, I mean, like, people are arguing about, like, I think people know who the best and the worst are. People are sort of like back and forth on certain characters. Oblina is one of them. Leonardo is like, is he top 3? Is he top 5? But I think pretty much, you know, across the board, unanimously, Patrick has been found lacking in the game. And I think people knew that when they first even showed the characters, right? Even when people saw it, they were like, this looks slow. So maybe Northernlion will have some stuff for us. Maybe he'll be a believer, or he'll turn people into believers.
The thing is, like, a lot of good characters in fighting games, be it Smash, be it any traditional fighter, be it Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, they all have that thing. What makes them good? What is the move? Like, you know, it's like for a lot of, like, in Smash, we like to refer to as like, what is their DLC move? You know, every character has one, and some good DLC characters have multiple.
It's privilege.
Yeah, but what is that one move for Patrick? And it looks like it's supposed to be his Ganon grapple, you know, where he leaps you off stage. It looks like that's what it's supposed to be. But it just does, it's so slow, and it only like works from like the edges. But I will say that strong neutral aerial from Patrick does look very good.
I think so too. I haven't experimented enough with it, but oh my god. Yeah, you see Ludwig doing the Leonardo stuff. Oh, double hug. I think that the spinning star attack is actually better than people are giving it credit for, including me. But
I think Patrick being the worst character is just like someone has to.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, get up attack. Hold on. Keeping it even. But he didn't just like reset neutral. He just reset stage position. He went, oh no, hold on. Ludwig goes far. A big taunt from Northernlion. Oh no.
And wow, that was a taunt to body yourself.
That was sad. Ludwig didn't even hit him.
No.
He just let him die. That was so sad.
He felt bad for taunting.
Immediate guilt. I shouldn't have done that. That's my friend.
This is how I go. You said Patrick was worst by far. I do think Patrick is the worst by far, but I don't think that necessarily means he's awful. I think he's like easily the worst character.
Right, no question. I think everybody is mostly used. Oh, he didn't realize he went off stage. That's tragic. Oh no.
Oh, that
down air. Yeah,
combo too.
He'll take that whole. Yeah, he takes the whole string. Ludwig giving up a stock.
And you were telling me that these two are rivals.
Yeah, they had a history in terms of chess. I believe Northernlion beat Ludwig in a chess game a while back. Both of them actually way better at chess than you might think. Now they're playing a good game. So this is going to be them and Nickelodeon. Right now, Ludwig is pretty far ahead. I think they're having a little bit of back and forth banter. I don't know if they're both in the same. No, they're not.
Apparently they are.
Okay, yeah.
Not during the game, but before and like in between. Because I'm just gonna ask, like, does chess have SpongeBob in it?
I'm sure you could get a chess SpongeBob, right? Or a SpongeBob chess. I'm sure that
exists. Oh my god, he just that.
If he down B. No, we were both on the same idea. Oh,
the game is,
That is why Patrick sucks. If you get knocked on, like if you get knocked down, like you just keep going. You don't stall with up B immediately. It's bad.
No. It feels bad too.
Oh, that's tragic. Okay.
Especially if he didn't have his double jump. Yeah.
Yeah. I think he had something, but yeah, it
I
did
will
not
say,
have.
given what we know about the difference of like Smash experience,
right,
and then the character tier list difference, all things considered, that was shockingly close.
Yeah, I did not expect it to be that close between the two, honestly. I mean, we talked a lot about Leonardo just being so strong. I expected it to be sort of a shutout. I mean, like, he's been able to do it when he gets Patrick off stage. He's just sort of dunking him over and over and over.
Yeah.
Keep doing it.
That's what Ludwig's game plan was in his previous match, and it felt like Northernlion was not letting him get away with those offstage down airs a lot. I mean, in fact, he even killed him and punished him off it with the accidental up B grapple, or the command grab. That one.
Big hug.
And he did it. Oh, wow. He could have just held the ledge on that one.
Right. Doesn't do it. Oh, roll away from Northernlion. Drop it down with that neutral strong, but just trying to jab him.
I think if actually Ludwig feels incredibly conditioned to block a lot, and I feel like when it matters the most, Northernlion can take advantage of that and command grab him with his the patricide. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. I mean, like, it does feel like Ludwig triple up tilt. It does feel like he's blocking quite a bit.
It does. Because at low level, I feel like blocking and shields kind of just beat most players.
Yeah, you can sit there and
nice.
shield grab. Ooh, big down air, but it's not really worth it.
Effectively did nothing.
Yeah, no, it wasn't really worth trading on that. We haven't seen any special moves from Northernlion, just pure aerials today.
Yeah, or a lot of special moves from Ludwig, because, I mean, this character has flip kick.
That's true. Honestly, I play. Oh, big spike! He got him, and he held the ledge. Wait.
Oh my God! Don't lose to low tier Ludwig.
Don't lose to a low tier Ludwig, bro. How are you gonna make a video out of this?
Skilled Patrick.
A skilled Patrick can beat any Leonardo.
Oh, he texts us now.
Yeah, good tech.
He
Good
learned.
tech. Oh, that's funny. Oh my God, he got him again. Good tech.
I think
good
you can tech that and just down air Patrick as a retaliation.
Probably. Yeah, like a Ganon thing.
The rock.
Right. 131. Ooh. Let's see how long Northernlion can keep this start. Another hug, dude. He just can't get it.
Honestly, all that is just mistiming from Ludwig, you know?
Oh, double hugs. Oh, no way! Northernlion is about to get a game off of Ludwig. He just can't gimp him.
Like, if you lose in chess, that's one thing, but I feel like...
Oh, no!
I feel like this is much more Ludwig's territory. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, this is his home game, right? Oh, no.
Yeah, he shouldn't. He shouldn't lose.
I don't want to say that because it sounds toxic, right? But he
might lose. Yeah, not saying he wouldn't lose. Saying he shouldn't lose.
He's the #1 seed. Playing a top 3 character, like
compared to a bottom 1 character.
Right. Oh man. Okay. That is tough.
I feel sorry for all the people placing predictions.
Yeah, somebody just lost a lot of points on that.
Not yet. That was only game 2.
3.
Now we're going to Urkin Armada Invasion.
Okay. Back on Battlefield this time. Ooh. Big up smash.
And they also gave Patrick Diddy Kong Fair, which is like not bad.
Yeah. It's probably his best move. Like that forward is amazing. If you
good poke tool, it's just good for edge guarding.
Right. Oh,
I think Ludwig's done playing games. I think he just wants to fundamental him at this point.
Right.
But if I was him, I would honestly just start letting Patrick on for free. I think he's winning on the stage a lot and just genuinely messing up when it comes to edge guarding Patrick. You know?
Yeah. He just can't get the spike on. He keeps trying to, but it's just not working.
But like you see this, and Ludwig definitely dominates on stage. And if I was him, I would just keep it there, you know?
Right. Yeah, no question. Ooh, big spike. Ooh, tries to get another one, but no. Ooh, hold on. Got a big up B. Ooh, gets the hug. Okay. Again, yeah, like you said, it's just not working out for him. Ooh, big aerial.
It's just like that. I think if he stays at that distance right there and just keeps punishing it with those giant swords. Yeah, right. I think he's got it. He got it now.
Yeah, you can just space out Patrick so much. There it is, the forward smash. Wait a minute. Ludwig might have figured it out. Oh, big jab from Patrick. Trying to get... Oh, accidentally gets the ledge. Doesn't matter, though. Ludwig's able to make it back. That move is so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, he tried it again.
God, he recovers from that.
Right. And the fact that Ludwig cannot find this damn edge guard is so funny.
It's such a simple thing to be bad at, too.
Yeah. Of all things, like, not being able to knock him out is so funny. Oh.
It's just he is dominating so hard on stage.
Gets the toot. Okay. Ooh, big spin.
Major damage.
Yeah. Again, he just feels so conditioned to shield time and time again. So I'm shocked that Northernlion isn't like taking advantage of that with any of his down Bs, which is a really strong move, even if it doesn't do the suicide aspect of it.
Right.
Right now is when I'm going for it, though. You can even this game up real quick with one good down B.
Yeah, no question. This is when he would need to do something.
Yeah, because Ludwig is definitely just staying back and poking. And, ooh, this Patrick cannot take many more hits.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's trying to fight his way through Ludwig instead of just going around him for this recovery.
Right. Ooh, big forward smash. We're going high. Ooh, tries to grab him, but it's not going to happen. Big jab. Got him again. That's so funny every time that happens.
He is being overly cautious now.
Yeah, now he's not even getting close. You could just...
No, he was ledge trapping from center stage.
You could very easily just hit it, you know? He's just like staying so far away. He's scared of that entire area of the stage. Just all the way on the other side. Wants nothing to do with it. Oh. Ooh, tries to go for the jab for the teeter. Oh no, he's in a bad spot. Yeah, he's gonna he can't space it out. He can trade. He'll trade with it every time.
Yeah, I mean, when Ludwig has a stock up, he really has no reason not to.
Right.
And that could be what gets him to move on to semifinals.
I'm sort of shocked that this played out the way that it did. I mean, Northernlion looked really good for a little bit, but now we're at a spot where, you know, it feels like Ludwig has sort of changed his tune and has figured out how to play this.
It's not even that Ludwig just started adapting to those up Bs. Realize that Northernlion was very confident in going off stage and getting those downers on Ludwig, and those have been nowhere to be seen so far this game.
Right.
I don't know if it's a confidence thing or just like he's scared from being down below, but I think that is a huge thing that he's just not giving himself the opportunity to take these stocks that he was taking previously.
Definitely. Maybe the platforms too have some level of it, because like you said, oh, I think he's low. Oh, but he's gonna up B. He's gonna double up. Getting hit by and the get up attack. He had the right idea on the up smash. That up smash is so strong, but
yeah, it definitely would have killed. But I just don't know if it would have hit. Oh, and he wants it. Oh my god.
If we saw a single special move from Northernlion, I think this might go differently. But
yeah,
we haven't seen any of them.
Oh, he wants this kill. They both want this kill.
Right. All right, up B. Oh, no. Wait a minute. I don't think he's gonna get it down B, but like,
no.
Ludwig needs to stay center because like, I feel like he could mess this up. Look at him leaving.
Oh, con teetering. No punish on that.
Teetering, old teetering ass.
He's sitting by the ledge.
He's so scared. Oh,
He's just
down
spamming
smash.
attacks.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Toot laser. Wait, he's okay? Bro, he's at 150. Northernlion is just standing next to the ledge. No way Northernlion wins this, dude.
No way Ludwig throws
No way, dude. Oh, my God.
That's it. That's it. Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't know how to DI it. Oh,
incredibly
that's so sad.
unfortunate on that one because he actually blocked it and then hit forward tilt the wrong way. And that could have been, well, that wouldn't have killed him for sure.
No, but still, that was just so sad. Oh,
yeah, that was a good game.
That was tragic. All right, well, we got some highlights from that set. It looks like your points are safe. If you guys bet on Ludwig to win it, I mean, that's safe money, right? But Ludwig,
I think we have a very good game coming up after this of ConnorEatsPants versus MoistCr1tikal.
That's going to be a killer set, I think.
That is.
That's going to be a lot of fun.
It's only best of 3, too.
Right, yeah. So it's best of 3 until top 4, and then we move into best of 5. Because by that point, the games are a little bit faster. People know the game a little bit more.
Or much slower.
Well, or that, yeah, actually. Yeah, that's a good point. I feel like all of the players who are winning are playing very fast for the most part. I mean, like Blessing really slowed the pace down with Toph, with the smash attacks and sort of camping, but it didn't really work out. I feel like this game is such a high speed, like crazy game.
Yeah, I think that last game definitely slowed down the pace a lot, but I think that was more a result of fear. I think they were both incredibly scared of the other.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So we broke 92K. Thank you everybody who donated. Thank you so much. $92,000 toward Breast Cancer Research Foundation. Such a worthy cause. Really happy that we were able to do this. Really happy Jaiden was able to do this, if I'm being honest.
Thank you, Jaiden.
Thanks, Jaiden.
Making everyone else's job easier.
Making everybody look good. Like
that's the thing. That's what it's really about.
Right. Yeah. I was gonna say I gotta be so this tournament was my idea. I came up with it a while ago. And like now I get to say that an idea I had raised $92,000, even though I didn't do that. Like I had nothing to do with that. You know, so that's awesome. That's a good thing for the resume.
You asked me to ask Jaiden.
That's true. I did ask you to get us in touch. So really, you did it. If you did,
I guess I'll take credit for it. You know.
Yeah, you did it. Let's go, Albert. Okay, you did it.
Made it all happen.
You made the magic happen.
You know what? You're right. You're right. I was thinking that I wasn't gonna take credit for it, but I will.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much. Thank you for getting us in touch. Hi, honey. Sorry, my wife and my.
Tell her I said hello, and also to the baby. She's not really a baby anymore, is she?
No, she's 2 now. Can I bring her on stream for a second? Should I do that?
Yo, get her to shill donations.
Baby hype.
Does she like cancer? Yes or no?
I mean, she can't talk yet, but I'm teaching her not to. So
can she say
hi?
Donate.
You say hi. You say hi. Oh, we're getting in the game. Okay, bye. Say bye, everybody. I love
what does she think of the Danny Phantom Reptar matchup?
She is a Zoomer, so she might know Danny, but not Reptar.
Yeah.
Actually, she's a baby, so she loves Reptar, right?
This is a real slobber knocker right from the get-go of just 2 people knowing what they're doing and doing nothing but swinging.
Oh, I missed the whole first stock. I was kissing my wife. My bad. What happened?
Connor just ate a lot more than pants. He stole that stock out of thin air.
Oh gosh.
Oh, that's a fat 30 right there. And
bro, that move is absurd.
Oh my god. In Connor's game with Ovally, we definitely saw him struggle just getting through all the gurs, but he still looked dominant in winning. Right. But we saw the momentum Critical had against PointCrow, and despite that, Connor just looked invincible when this game starts.
Yeah, you can see him sort of slowing it down now a little bit, but ooh, gets the down B. Excellent tech from Critical, surviving, and he dashed to the ledge. All right, we're getting into the high level now.
Yeah, that was a great stock from both players offensively and defensively.
That was so sick.
Yeah.
Ooh,
good presence of mind for Critical to have that tech ready, and even better presence of mind for Connor to predict where he was going.
Yeah. Oh, man. 94. Okay, he's gonna survive. Oh my god. I was gonna say
Connor
Critical's killing it.
No, he's not.
I just meant like with that combo. It looks like he's coming to life.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah. I was
not
like,
in the, no, I should have been clear. But in the pace of this game, no, he's getting destroyed. Don't get me wrong. See, you can see it right there. But that was such a cool combo that he just did. I swear.
Absolutely, it was.
It was a cool thing he did.
It's against the heaviest character in the game.
That's true. Yeah, Reptar is so cute. Dude, Reptar should not be as combo-centric as he is for being this heavy. Like, he's so good.
Yeah, I am shocked at how heavy he is, provided he's also as combo heavy as he is. Oh, it looks like Critical just wants a hit, and then Connor sneaks that in. And you were right about these being quick, because they were playing.
Yeah, they were
swinging
quick. Both these guys definitely looked way more comfortable than some of the other people that we've seen, which leads to me to believe that these two have been grinding like crazy. Obviously, MoistCr1tikal has been doing a lot of Danny. I don't know if Reptar is who Connor's been playing specifically, or if he's just taking to
playing a lot of Reptar. I asked him last night, and he has been playing Reptar. A few other characters here and there. He likes Aang, he likes Powder Toast Man, but Reptar is his guy.
Oh, that's tough.
A nice early stock too.
Yeah, that's very quick. We'll see if Moist can bring it back here. Oh, it's gonna be a tough one though. I mean, Reptar, like you said, is so huge, and he doesn't quite have like the up air, strong up air combos that we know Danny can do. He doesn't seem to have those on lock.
And Danny has such a strong finisher in that move right there. The aerial strong.
Right. Ooh, teeter. Oh no way. Okay. Excellent dash back from MoistCr1tikal.
Critical is doing a phenomenal job at just like he is consistently canceling momentum after every hit and retaliating at that.
Yeah, it seems like he's definitely got the DI part down. Okay,
which I think is the first learning curve. It's essentially the L canceling of this game.
Right, just being able to survive at any point and just being able to like make your stocks last like 200. Look at Connor. Connor's at 200% and like doesn't look like he's gonna die anytime soon, honestly. Like,
yeah, I don't know what it would take to kill him at this point as well.
Oh, jab close, but tries to get the ghostly whale. But
just a little misspaced, a little mistimed, because he was definitely in prime position to be hit by that.
Oh my god, Connor's at 244. These jabs. Let me just say, I'm so glad there isn't rage in this game too, because imagine rage when everybody's living to like 250.
Yeah, and there's no cap on it. It's a 259 Reptar. Oh my god, Critical,
down
please
throw.
just take the stock.
Bro, so little tip from me to you, everybody viewing this stream. There are no kill throws in this game because they're all normalized, but if somebody's at like 150 at the ledge, you can cargo down throw them and they usually won't come back. But Connor's coming back with that big up B. He got back on the stage. He's now at 300.
We're seeing a 300 for the first time, and the first time I've seen it in this game.
I have not seen a 300 ever. I've been to 250 quite a bit as Ren and Stimpy. I have never seen 300.
If Connor gets hit one more time, it's a guaranteed 300. There we go, baby.
Oh, no.
He refuses to die. 317. He loses his first stock.
Oh, my God.
That is insane. For most like games of Smash, that is the total percent you rack up over an entire game.
Right. Yeah, 300% is unreal, but that's just how heavy this character is. I'm actually surprised that Uppy didn't kill Danny at 150. I will say this is a big stage. Like, this is actually
a big stage.
A giant stage. So, like, him surviving on this stage for that long, it is crazy, but it would be on this stage.
Critical is also on a pretty good pace right now, holding on to the stock, and if he can get an early kill, I think he's back in this despite being a whole stock down.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh, good evasion with his air dodge. Now comes straight down, which what Connor was waiting for. Oh, and that
is getting that kill. Oh my god. Oh yeah, there's the thing where it looks like he's vectoring. He's just like moving so fast when he gets hit.
It's not just that like Critical is like he's good at like momentum canceling. He is phenomenal at it.
Yep, there it is again.
Yeah, I have not seen him miss a single one. And now his Danny Phantom, a much lighter character, is living till 230.
Yeah, this is what you're going to see at top level, guys. Like, genuinely. Like, when you watch this game with top players, you're going to see a lot of that. Just people living forever.
That's why, like, those stocks, when, like, CatDog gets to kill you off the top with up strong, like, strong up there, at 50 is so important. Because otherwise, your character lives till 200.
I feel like that happens so much in this game where either you kill at like 40 or 50 to a strong up air, which a lot of characters do, or you know, live to like 250, 300 consistently. You can't get this kill, 140. Or you just kill with a neutral air at like 90 because the person doesn't DI.
Yeah.
But that'll
a lot
go
of ways to kill in this, because here's Danny again at 168. He's got an incredible way to go if he's going to try and win. He's not. And that is a swift 2-0 from Connor. That was a good game.
It was a great game. Yeah, you could see Critical had the ability to keep up, but didn't quite have the ability to overtake him. And I feel like that was a pacing issue. It was just like, no matter what, he was going to live so much longer because of the weight of Reptar. Reptar's such a huge character. So that means we're going to see Ludwig versus ConnorEatsPants soon in top 4. Yeah, those are our semis locked in. But first, let's take a look at some highlights from that last set coming right here.
I definitely think that, like, the biggest thing Critical could have done against Reptar is to time that Ghostly Whale a little bit better and hit him off stage.
Sure.
Because I think that was pretty much his ticket to take it, honestly. Because he looked really good in game 2 and at the latter half of game 1.
Yeah, he looked like he had all the right stuff except for kills. And honestly, that's where a lot of characters suffer, I think. Like, Aang is good, but he can't kill. SpongeBob is good, but he can struggle to kill. And I think Danny might be in that boat if you can't get those up smashes, because, like, everything else is so telegraphed.
I think for Danny, a lot of it is Danny, SpongeBob, and all the others who have struggled, quote unquote. It's like, to me, it's you can't go into a game not knowing how you're going to kill, because all these characters have the potential for it. You just have to know your bread and butters on how do I kill.
Right.
Because SpongeBob, what we saw with Trihex was in his games, he did win, but he kept comboing horizontally, which is good. But SpongeBob's main kill power comes from vertical killing. Yeah. And that the aerial up strong and the grounded up strong are both phenomenal kill moves. And I didn't see a lot of that from Trihex. And I think similarly is just going into the game, knowing exactly how you're going to kill.
Yeah. You need a good idea of what you're going to do going into it, because you're going to have to, like, play around the opponent's win condition in that way. That's the problem, though, is, like, those characters are like, they're going to live forever if you're not careful. And, like, Reptar just showed you that 300%. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, that was the first for me.
I haven't seen that before, and I played a lot, and I play a heavy character. But
yeah, like, even on just accident somehow.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't seen Reptar live that long, or any character live that long. And if that happens consistently, this game's gonna have problems. Cause, like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Because, like, if everybody lives that long, that's an issue.
It is. It's like, it's just an issue because the game is not only going to be more defensive later on, but if people are just living longer as a result as well. And if you rack up, like, I don't know, let's say an average of 1,000% in like a 3 or 4 stock game, that's a lot.
Right.
That's like a set in Melee.
Yeah, that's huge. Like, that is the more you're able to live, like, the stock economy in this game is going to be so important. And the biggest thing, honestly, that I could see is, like, Moist was living forever too with Danny, even though he was so light. So
yeah.
All right, next game coming up: Trihex versus Atrioc.
A good game, and if I had to cash in my predictions, I felt very comfortable in. I just think Trihex is playing the better character here, and I think he looks more comfortable with them. But Atrioc looks like he has this one move.
That's it. He has the one fun move.
I mean,
honestly, that's a lot of Michelangelo's game plan is around the neutral air, but, like, I don't think Atrioc has found a way to consistently kill with it.
Yeah.
Other than knocking off
the spin up smash that he thinks is true.
Yeah, it's not true. But maybe it'll work on Trihex. Who knows? But I mean, like, he's been popping it off stage, and that seems to work. But SpongeBob's recovery is not bad. Oh, but it's not going to make it here.
Oh, the classic taking the stairs.
You know, it took me a long time to get around it, but now that I have, I love it.
I like it too. It reminds me of like a lot of other platformers similar to like Spelunky, because you have to do the same input to get down, but you never go through platforms accidentally, and you never stay stuck on platforms.
Oh man, 85, 90. Oh.
Yeah.
Forward smash, not enough.
This just looks like experience to me.
Right.
Is that like, despite looking more comfortable than what I initially thought was with the character, Atrioc just seems just comfortable with the game.
Yeah, he's been playing a lot. I mean, I think he also said that he has, you know, he was going to grind the hell out of this game when he got it. So wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Ooh, gets the neutral air. Oh, but he didn't get the strong. There it is. Finally, the jab. We'll do it. 4 stocks to 2 now. I mean, like, Trihex is not good. He has to take the stairs.
Yeah. 4 stocks at like 100% too. That's a pretty comfy in this game, as we just talked about.
Turtles are heavy, dude. Like, sincerely.
Like, yeah. Yeah, they are.
The turtles and Leonardo, Michelangelo, I don't know the exact weights. I wish I could see like a chart. But like,
yeah,
they just,
everything is just kind of feel at this point.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh
is
my
it
god.
Stock?
This could be brutal, because this is making me question just how good Atrioc is.
Right.
Because we thought Trihex and SmallAnt put on one hell of a performance. And if he can 4-stock the winner of that set, Atrioc might be much stronger than I initially gave him credit for.
Right, yeah. And I mean, we're learning stuff about Michelangelo too at this level of play, where he's just looking oppressive. Jesus, that's a 4-stock off the jab. Jesus. Wow. That was huge. I mean, a big part of this too is we talked about this with Trihex and SmallAnt, but like Atrioc comes from a melee background too.
Yeah, he does. You can tell by every stock when he holds the ledge off instinct alone.
Right. He just goes out there. Yeah.
I think it's a 100% entirely involuntary action.
Yeah, it's just something that he just naturally, instinctively does. And it's correct. Like, he's going out there at the right times. But well done to Atrioc for winning game 1. We're at the game 2. We are on this stage, which might be better for Trihex because, like, he hasn't quite figured out the platform stuff. And because of that, it's like, maybe having no platforms would be better for him.
Oh, that's an early stock too. Wow, it's 26%. That is why, as we were talking about living to such high percents, as we saw Atrioc comfortably in the mid-hundreds last game.
Right.
And just, if he can get those kills at like, that's it. That's another.
Oh man.
Uh-oh. This is unfortunate.
Stage. Yeah, this is tough for Trihex, dude.
Yeah.
Not 2 4 stocks.
It's a tough morale thing. Just.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is oppressive for.
Oh, what? He didn't. Oh no, Trihex.
No.
He realized that he had. Maybe he lost his jump, or maybe he just didn't use it in time. Just being so aggressive with these nunchucks.
He's just perfectly in their space. I think like a lot of moves you can do, you can probably go under Atrioc a lot.
Right.
I think like a lot of dash attacks will probably catch him on his landing, just to whiff punish his aerial barrage, if you will.
Right.
Yeah, I think that's probably like the biggest thing, is that you can pressure his weak spots, but it just looks like Trihex is a sitting duck for most of this.
Oh man.
And that could be it.
Should do it. Oh no, he isn't able to get the jab, but even still, this is just like, it's just a matter of time now at this point. I mean, 4 stocks.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Trihex is on life support, just waiting.
Performance. 110 to 113.
But I will say this is by far his most competitive stock, and I would not be surprised if he even sneaks out a stock just right here.
Oof. Yeah, might be able to get something, but again, turtles are heavy. I don't know if he's gonna be able to get like an up smash. Like an up smash here would be good, but like, are you gonna risk it? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. I think confirming out of a dash attack would be really good because I think that's the biggest thing that a lot of most players could benefit from dash attack into anything.
Yeah.
And that should. Yeah, I'm surprised because I feel like most of the times Trihex has gone off stage, he dies.
Yeah. Oh, he used the air dash there. That was super good. Oh,
but can he do it again?
Using the air dash again. Forward smash will do it. H-Rock with a JV 4-stock. Man, that was
yeah.
Sheesh. Okay.
Oh.
That's it.
That was a game.
That was a game. That was a game. H-Rock dominated that one. Yeah.
I think that was probably the most commanding set we've seen thus far.
Most likely, and that includes the first round sets, which is, you know, a lot of people who, you know, don't play Smash really at all.
Yeah.
That was man, that was a blow.
I hope
well done to
for
H-Rock.
Trihex that is a motivating set and not a ruining set.
Right. I would hope so.
Yeah.
But all right, let's go ahead and take a look at some highlights really quick from that set. I imagine most of them involve jab because that was the yep, there there it is. I mean, once Trihex started snapping the ledge, it wasn't that bad, but like that jab was a menace. Yeah, there it is again, another jab. Here's the thing, like Michelangelo, at least in my eyes, and I think another, okay, that one was forward smash. I think in a lot of, I don't know about a lot of people because I don't want to misspeak, but like I know a lot of top players in other Smash games. I know Mewtwo King really values Michelangelo. MK Leo, best ultimate player, has been using him too. I don't think he's that good, and I think it's because he can't kill. But if you get your kills from jab just like that, it's like, you know, that's not hard.
So to me, it really depends on what level of play you're talking in.
Sure.
Because I can see him like doing really well at like this level. But I feel like in the future, a very top level, and you know, I'm happy to eat my words, just kind of like how I see the game right now, is that it looks like, I don't know, it's you can't kill without those, and a lot of people at that top level of play are probably going to have more creative ways to recover.
Right.
Be it
Or
recovering
snap to
high
ledge.
or snap to ledge. Yeah, that's kind of it.
Yeah, because it felt like Trihex was eventually getting better at that. He was eventually just not going high enough. He was just going to the ledge and just getting on there at the right time. If he just keeps doing that, he would have been okay. Or I should say if he kept doing that, because unfortunately, that was the end of it. Oh, and we went to a random stage. That's what I like. Jaiden Animations versus Simply. Is this the actual game, or is this, because this is like Temple. This is huge.
Yeah, this is giant. And I will say, if we're playing on a giant stage, I think this only benefits CatDog.
Well, I don't know, because you can't do the cheesy stuff, right? Like,
why not?
Well, I mean, you got to get all the way up there for the up airs, you know, the strong up airs.
That move will still kill at like 80.
Ooh, big forward smash.
That move will kill at like 150.
Yeah, that'll only get.
You know, we're getting there. We're getting there.
Gosh, it's so funny they picked random state. This might be a while because this. Oh my God! Oh, wait, Simply.
That is an insanely early kill.
What the hell was that? Bro, Simply knows this kid. I don't know if he's been grinding with Aang after, like in between games. This is not the same Aang we saw earlier.
It's been like an hour and a half since we last saw him. So
right. I don't know, dude. I still am not drinking the Aang Kool-Aid, but Simply might have something.
I see the appeal.
Right. You see right now Jaiden just playing very evasively. You said that she's very good at resetting to neutral, but it seems like she doesn't want to engage at all, honestly. Just chilling on that top platform. Big forward smash there. Ooh. Down throw. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Good spike into forward smash. Forward strong by Jaiden.
Oh my God. Picking up on the stocks. Yeah.
Oh, big up B. Yeah, he's going to keep going. He only got 2 from that. I thought that moved it more. Honestly, I think that's the biggest thing CatDog has, is being able to mash down air out of hit stun is nuts.
Uh-huh.
It just comes out immediately. Oh, did he reverse? Yo!
No, not the 4-stock.
That was so good. He reversed it into a down strong out of nowhere. That was sick.
Yeah. Okay, and then Jaiden remembered her best move.
Just popping up with that. Oh, man. Yeah, Simply's good.
Simply's good, yeah.
What a talented young man. Okay.
Jaiden just running away from all conflict.
Yeah. Wants no part of this. Yeah.
Oh, smart.
Honestly, yeah.
Ooh, oh, so close to connecting.
Close, but not quite there. Nice. Down there into forward smash. That's her bread and butter. She's popping that a lot. Ooh, close.
Ooh. Oh my God. She's holding on to this final stock, taking 2 from Simply.
Yeah, she's doing great. I mean, she's playing a lot more to her win condition here. She's simply getting on the ball. Jaiden trying to bait him over there, I guess.
Saw it for a second come out.
Yeah, there it is again. Dog just getting big out of nowhere. Okay. Another forward smash. Oh. You see, I'm just waiting for it. I'm waiting for the... Oh. Okay.
You know what she wants.
Yeah, clearly.
Oh, and he's looking for the same thing, and he does it again. Still alive at 156.
Yeah, I think that's the... I thought it was the dash attack forward strong, but I think it's just jab. It just looks strong because sometimes jabs kill. She's just running away. Try to get as much play time as possible.
Oh, okay. So Simply takes game 1, and that looked incredibly commanding at the get-go, but I think like there were signs of life towards the end.
Yeah, I think Jaiden sort of got her footing close to the end, at least a little bit more comfortability. But unfortunately, it just wasn't enough, and I worry about what she's going to do on a smaller stage. Because...
Yeah. Personally, I think she would probably do better on a smaller stage, but we're running it back.
Oh, we're not even going to get to see it. All right, here we go. This is the final of our top 8 matches. The winner of this will make it into top 4. We're going to change up the rules just a bit. Oh, my God. Oh, what?
Oh, wow, Angus. Just uppy. Get out of there.
Please get me out. Let me escape.
He is not letting his mans breathe.
No.
Oh.
Jaiden getting the patented forward smash. The $40,000 cat dog.
I love how regardless of the down air connects, the F smash is coming out. It's either a combo or a one hit. She takes it all the same.
I love the fact that Cat is getting no play. Like Cat is
she doesn't need it
this whole time. She hates cats. Like there's no cat play here. Oh, tries to double up smash, but no. Oh, she wants that up smash so bad. Wait,
oh, too high for sit now for it's a combo. You're gonna have to start fishing for 1, it raw, or 2, just the up strong after that.
Down. Okay.
That's it.
That's it at 103. Simply despite he had a huge lead.
You see how far he went at 0?
Yeah, that was a little much. Ooh,
yeah, I don't think she's comfortable in this cat and mouse game when Simply's trying to shark from below. And it looks
Somebody
like
in my chat said Cat is bad. I don't know if you realize they have the same moves.
They have 2 different moves.
But they're both good.
Yeah, they're both good. That's the biggest thing.
Like Cat Punch is weaker, but like the forward smash is not nearly as good. Yeah, but the aerial up strong on Cat is just as good, but for a different reason. Like it's crazy.
Yeah. Oh no!
She went too low.
Still back. I love seeing dogs big for just a little bit.
Ooh, double hit! Simply with the spikes. That is true. Cat is smarter than dog. Oh no! Simply's gone again. How evenly matched, brother. Oh man.
I wonder if that one could have killed. Oh my god, that's. Yeah, get out of there.
Yeah, escape, reset. You said in an earlier set, she resets the neutral. That's the play. Like just
if she's not an advantage, she runs, and I think that's not, that could.
Oh my god!
34.
This game. Okay, do not go to the sides. Do not go to the sides on the
learned something incredibly important just then. Do not chase Cat Dog.
Oh my God, dude.
For the first time in this set, Jaiden has a lead.
Yeah, and she's not letting it go. She's like, come over here. Come over here, brother. Come on. Come on by. Oh, God. You wanted him to come over, and then when he does, you punch him.
I don't think she's good at hiding her intentions, though. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Oh, no. The double punch. Bro, I want to go to Simply Stream. I want to know what he's doing right now. The giant dog is killing me.
That was the one thing she wanted. And he gave it to her.
Honestly, how could you tell, though? But the way she was
at 30 like twice.
With the way she was playing,
stage.
It was so ambiguous. How did you know what her plan was? True.
All right, and we're taking it to not that stage now.
He's like, no, we're going here. He wants to chase her down. Okay. So there are no counter picks at this point in the tournament, so either Simply just got lucky with a random stage or, you know, they actually picked this.
Yeah. Because it's like Simply is getting the most hits per neutral win, but Cat Dog.
True.
Yeah, and I do think that like with Aang just rushing her down, it does feel a little terrifying for like the pace that she wants to play at.
Right. She doesn't seem all that comfortable with, you know, just like the actual fighting aspect.
Yeah.
Like the combos just aren't there. She's got like down air into forward
smash.
but right.
Yeah. That one?
That one. That's the one. Ooh, up strong. Dude, up strongs don't kill in this game. Like in general.
No, they don't. But aerial up strongs do.
Right. I think that makes sense though. They should be a little bit
Yeah.
because they're harder to land. Oh man. I
That
think
dash attack F smash is racking up so many stocks for Simply all throughout his games.
Oh my God, he's still doing it. Oh, he loves that late neutral air. It's so good.
Yeah. And he should still be alive here. Little more coming down. Ooh, I think that would have been a combo into F smash if it hit.
Jaiden's definitely put on a show for us so far, but Simply just seems like he has all the answers here.
$65,000 for us.
Right, yeah, 65. Oh man, this might be the end of her run though. I mean, Simply's up all these stocks, but finally, Dog up strong, looking good.
Signs of life. As I see it, Simply has this and he's running away with it, but if Jaiden can sneak in a few lucky hits, that's all she needs.
Yeah, she's resetting again. Oh.
That would have been it too, at 33%.
Right, yeah.
Ooh, wrong way.
Oh no. Oh my God, Simply's cracked, dude. Look at him
Yeah,
move.
insane. This dude is movement.
Oh my God. Wait.
Huge string right there.
Simply's definitely hitting more, but Jaiden is hitting harder.
Yeah, that's all it looks like right now. And she's escaping the combos much better. And you can see Simply sitting in block much more when he's not actively pushing.
Right. Oh my God.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay. Yeah, she has to adapt to that.
Ooh, that was a misinput on that tilt.
Another forward smash.
Okay. Don't let this be the tournament stock. Oh, and still holding on just a little bit. Oh my, last stock. All of a sudden.
Stock. I don't know how this happened.
I do not either. And like, obviously I want to give this up to Simply, but if this game has shown me anything, it's that I can count Jaiden out now.
And give it up to Simply. That's what it shows you. You can't, dude, she almost brought it all the way back. If she just didn't die earlier, if she just didn't like lose one of those stocks.
Oh my God, that was insane.
Fine. That was wild.
To have won that set with a reverse 4-stock. Wow.
With a $40,000 cat dog, I still can't get over it.
Yeah.
Like with $40,000 on that is just unreal. But no, Simply is going to take it. So Simply up 2-1 in the set. He's going to move on to top 4. Let's go ahead and take a look. Okay, so apparently they random stage every time there. So the fact they got the same stage twice is, you know, that's just lucky, which is crazy.
I don't even know if a better or smaller stage, I don't know who it would have benefited, but that reversal was huge.
Yeah, that was nuts.
Actually, Jaiden was pretty much making comebacks in every game she played.
I don't know how. Like, she just like found ways to win. It was bizarre. Like she just found these opportunities.
That was an insane combo from her too. And
right.
What is bizarre to me is that like I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know how she kept making comebacks because it's like it's not even just like an execution thing. It's like a mental thing to me at that point. Because like that's something you see from top level competitors who have like sound mental games. Like comebacks are hard to do mentally and like execution wise.
Right. It was bizarre. Like the fact that she had the right mindset to just reset and be like, okay, well, I'm still in it. That's not normal. You know what I mean? That's something that you have to like learn, but it just seemed to come natural to her. But sadly, she is not going to advance on. So the final four, they are our final four seed. Like they were the four seeds that we had, the top four that we had for the bracket, and they made it all the way. First seed Ludwig, fourth seed ConnorEatsPants. They'll be playing along with second seed Atrioc, third seed Simply. So these are your top four. And we're going to change up the rules on them a little bit on this one. So actually, it's best of 5 games on this. The way that this works is that it's going to be a random stage for the first game, but the losers are going to be able to counter pick. And honestly, at this point, I'm just going to let them pick because this is, you know, it's these are competitive.
Pick each other's characters. Like they pick each other's characters.
Oh God, that's just a lot of Patrick and what
of the pool of the 4 characters remaining.
Oh, so they make the other person. No, because then it's.
I don't want to do that. I just said that'd be funny.
That I was thinking about. It was like processing. But what last 4? No, that's not. We said that they added to it. So one of the things that we talked about was like, do we just only let them use the last 4, or do they add to it? But maybe we should do it so that they can. Oh, okay, got it. Okay, so when I set this up, the idea was they get another character added to the roster that they could use, but they're telling me now they're doing it so you have to pick one of the 4. I don't know if that got changed, but if that's the case,
I don't know because I would be pretty tight if hypothetically I raised $40,000 for a character and then it got robbed from me.
Yeah, I don't think we should do that. I think we should give them the option of if they want to use that second character. Because like if they got this far with their character, they want to keep it. So they're all in chat together. Let me see. Can we get the audio with them? Can we join them in the thing to tell them what's up? Because I see all 4 of them are in there. I don't want to jump out of the production call, you know. So the way that the way that this works is, every character gets one, or every player gets one more at the 4 characters that were not chosen. I think they're going to discuss it. They basically, the way that we said is that they have to do it unanimously. So they have an option to pick one of the 4 characters, and if they can all agree unanimously, I want X, Y, Z, whatever, then that's fine. But if they can't, we just random it. So we're going to see how they do. I think they're all talking about it in the call. Is there any way we could get the audio of the call so we could talk to them about it? We're going to try to see if we could get it. But in the meantime, guys, $92,183. That's so much money, man.
Yeah,
that's
a lot.
It is bizarre how much money we've raised with this Nickelodeon tournament. You know what I mean? Like for Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl on the first day.
I mean, look at your successful charity event.
All me. Yeah, the one that I did everything for. I streamed it. I made the graphics. I reached out to the people. I did all this. Yeah.
Yeah, and I am so proud of you, Coney.
Thank you. Thank you for showing up to my big day. Thank you so much. Okay. Guys, while we have a quick break while we try to get in the audio of the other guys, don't forget to check out ! giveaway in chat. We've got a giveaway that we're running. Also, we've got a merch line, panda.gg/shop. It is for BCRF, benefiting BCRF. And then we've got a Toon Showdown open this Sunday with a bunch of people entering. It's a free tournament, $500 prize. It's going to be kind of sick.
They gave us a 5-minute deadline. And so I thought it was like do or die. Oh, that would have been a
fellas, can you guys hear me?
I'll just keep Leo then.
Yeah, we can hear you.
What up?
Hello. Okay, so here's how this works. Congrats on getting to top 4. You guys were all the 4 seeds. Well done. So basically, each of you get one of the characters that were not picked. You can either unanimously agree. If you don't, we'll random it. You don't have to use them, but it's an option because we got best of 5 games. So if you guys want to counter pick each other, it's an option.
I'm about to counter pick this Reptar so hard.
I would like my second to be
kills at 40.
Nigel Thornberry.
I would like Toastman.
I'm taking Sandy.
Okay. So that means Atriarch gets, who is it?
He's just gonna hard rock Michelangelo.
I think you just give Atriarch Helga because he's not switching.
Yeah, he would get help. He wouldn't get
Yeah,
anyway.
I'm playing Mikey, so you can give me Helga. Yeah, that's fine.
I thought you were gonna make a switch, and I was like, that's kind of spicy.
No. I think that'd be kind of cringe for you guys to get this far with your characters and then be like, LOL, change. You know what I mean? Like,
I think imagine
That
if
would be kind of
Jaiden
cringe.
made
Well
top
said. Well said, Coney.
I love how that was what you phrased it, actually. I love how you phrased it.
Hey,
cool charity thing to do.
I love awesome how you phrased it.
if you guys want a gentleman
No, we
to
don't.
it,
No.
I'm with
I
it.
don't think
Do
so.
you?
No,
Sounds like half of you do.
I think
We
if we
definitely
have
really
3,
want to.
4,
Yeah, me and
Atriarch
Simply
wants
really
to go
want
on
to.
down.
You know,
No.
here's the thing
Thank you.
about me.
Maybe we
I
can
think a
spin
real
the wheel on it?
competitor in day one can use multiple characters in the
that's
cast to show
crazy.
off their
Oh,
diverse
yeah,
skill set.
that's a
You
good
make
think
an
that-
excellent point, Ludwig. What,
What,
do you think,
I mean-
Atriarch?
Never thought that before.
You know
Are we
what?
switching
How
up
about
how
we defer
stages
to
work? Like, are we
Alpharad?
only
What do
doing
you
legal
think?
stages, or what is it now?
Connor, so the idea is that the first stage is random, but we wanted to make it a pool out of random competitive stages. Just pick whatever you guys want. After that, just do normal counter pick rules. Loser
Okay,
picks.
cool.
So if you guys
pick rules,
if you guys
it's day
wanna pick-
one, bro. I don't know what that means.
Come on, bro. You haven't gone to the
You
weekly
know what
yet?
I mean. We've been playing this a while. I don't know what to tell you. This is day like 4 for me, so you know.
Yeah, you're basically deep in the thick of it.
All right, so you guys can pick whatever. I think the competitive stages are like there's the Battlefield one, which is the Alien Invasion, Jellyfish Fields, which is the Smashville. There is the Rooftop Rumble, which is the it's the long Smashville, and then the last one is
Doesn't Rooftop Rumble lag?
It does. You can't do Rooftop Rumble.
Oh, it lags, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
bro.
All right, don't do that one. Do the other ones then. Okay. You got it. Well, it sounds like you guys have your characters. So good luck, gentlemen. Good luck. Hope you guys
Trying
pull
to
it through.
join the game again.
Yeah, so Ludwig versus ConnorEatsPants is up first.
Why isn't it working?
Okay. Oh my God, did somebody drop 5K? Holy crap. We just jumped up to $97,000
Close
rate.
to 100K. And that was our goal.
Hey, if we could do that, that would be sick.
I think we're so close to getting 100K, and that would be great for Breast Cancer Relief Foundation. So I think if everyone wants to push, I think just asking for 3,000 more from the people at home is so simple, such an easy task.
Right. How many viewers do we have across all of these streams?
And how much free content have you gotten from it?
Oh my God.
We're not even asking for us. We're asking for charity.
Yeah, this isn't even our money. Oh my God, look at this. All these guys have so many viewers. Just, maybe think about it. 97K, almost at 100K. God, we're so close, guys. Man. I'm looking at them. All of them are streaming. Ludwig has 27. Connor has 10. Simply is 1.5K. And Atriarch has almost 4K. It's like, damn, dude. And then the Panda stream itself, 7.5. So
yeah, this is a great idea, great stream. And God, who would have come up with something like this?
It would have had to be a person who was, sort of naturally gifted, a marketing genius, some might say.
A born philanthropist.
Yeah, somebody who just sort of has his finger on the pulse of what the Twitch community wants. Who could it have been? Could have been anybody out there.
Anyone.
Yeah. So Ludwig versus Connor is coming up first. Remember, first to 5 on this. So it's best of 5. Sorry. So it's a first 2-3. First person to win 3 games wins the set. And it's single elimination. So we're getting down to the nitty gritty. Coming up first is going to be Ludwig versus Connor, which means Leonardo versus Reptar. Now, we were talking about how good Reptar is. I think Reptar struggles in this matchup.
I do too, but I am seeing how Connor approaches a lot of things because he is taking every every interaction he can and pushes it to what looks to be like the fullest extent. And whenever he's right out of space and whenever people are off stage, I feel like every time he uses a fire breath move, like 9 times out of 10 it hits.
Yeah.
So I think he's getting a lot of damage from that.
He's picking it at the right time. Like he's doing such a good job of placing his hits. Down B can sometimes like chain into itself, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Like if you get the if you're able to get the sort of the tech rolls in.
Yeah, I think before the tournament I would have put it all on Ludwig, but after watching that performance of Connor versus Critical, Connor looks so comfortable with this character.
Right.
Yeah.
It might be Connor. Honestly, I'm looking at the list now. I feel like I got oh god, I don't even want to say because I don't want to sound like I'm like deciding who's going to win before it happens. But I think based on the play, these are going to be some great matches no matter what. And we're starting off with Connor versus Ludwig here on the Alien Invasion. Now, this is bad for Ludwig because this stage is huge. And Connor's going to live.
And we saw Reptar live to 300% last set.
Exactly. And I think that Ludwig has not shown that he feels especially comfortable with edge guarding. And because of that, I feel like Connor is just going to live forever.
Yeah, and I think, as we saw right from the get-go, Connor is willing and ready to threaten that edge guarding against Ludwig on a moment's notice.
Ooh, up smash. Ooh, tries to get the down B, but no. Oh, jab reset. Oh, it doesn't get anything else. Big jab. Oh, that's going to do it. Yeah. Having a killing jab is so good this early in
the game. God, that's a 40% jab lock right there.
Nonsense.
And here, the other thing is that Reptar getting the first stock with only 100% taken in this matchup is like phenomenal.
Yeah, that's like nothing. He even got the ledge again.
Like being generous with saying that's half of his stock.
Ooh, double down air. Okay. He's trying to take him to the top, but he can't find a way to kill him, dude. Connor might win just by not dying. Like, he's surviving forever.
Which is honestly great in a game like this. He was going for Ludwig, too.
So close. He wanted it so bad.
Yeah.
He was almost there.
And he's still a full stock ahead.
Jeez, dude. Yeah, Reptar goes crazy, but hold on. Ludwig's got the combo. Oh, no. Connor mashes out with a down air. Oh! Okay, survives. Now Connor's spacing out with these light forward airs. Oh, big stop.
That could be it.
Oh, no.
Ludwig gave it to him. Connor 2 full stocks ahead and at a cozy. It doesn't matter what this combo does to him. He is still in a very comfortable spot as Reptar.
That was such a huge combo from Ludwig. Ludwig definitely has the up lights, but he has not found out how to chain the up strong into it, you know? He's like constantly hitting
the stocks,
but he's not getting the stock from it. And because that, his only stocks have been like from down airs or gimps, but that's not enough.
It's, for me, it's just that I don't think there's another person in this tournament that looks as comfortable with their character as Connor.
Right, I agree. And I was talking with Connor at Low Tide City, and he said he was really excited for this. He said he wanted to try Reptar, and apparently it was the right choice to make. I mean, Reptar could have been awful, you know, but...
Yeah. I mean, you see heavy in fighting game, it's really a gamble.
Kind of, yeah. How was Fish Bunshin in Slap City?
At the beginning of Slap City, the best character by far.
Right, I remember that, but like later...
then he got nerfed severely, and then he was still like, okay. He still has some stuff, but he just got nerfed as time went on.
It's not like in Smash where it's like heavy equals bad every time. Like
No.
Ooh, okay.
Dusty probably made one of the most fun heavies in the game, in the world.
Right.
And then nerfed it. So let's hope Reptar stays fun.
I hope so. I hope they don't change him too much.
Please.
I am scared of people of them nerfing stuff into not being fun. You know what I mean?
That is my biggest fear. And I hate to say it, especially on a stream like this, celebrating their new game. Right. But that's what got me out of Slap City is I felt like this is me just assuming, right? But I felt like a lot of the patch notes revolved around what was the loudest complaint, because that's what it looked like on the outside.
Okay.
And I don't think we should ever give the community that power.
Yeah, because at the low level, it's like they're not going to play anyway. They're just going to complain no matter what. So it's like,
yeah, because obviously, like, you can get players' input and everything like that. But I think trust your gut.
Yeah,
and
I mean, they clearly have a good idea of what they're doing. I mean, this game is being widely celebrated. People are loving playing it. This game's a big deal, and I think a lot of people are in love with Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, and I hope it keeps going. And there are more characters coming soon with DLC. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, I think it's. I hope that, like, because there are like some moves like Powder Toast Man F Smash that just kills at 30, and like Sandy has an infinite. And I think like I understand toning stuff like that down,
sure,
but like there are some moves where I'm just like, we can nerf like some aspects of Cat Dog, but we should not neuter that dog.
Right. And they're so fun. Like even having a really strong top tier, and I don't know. I've found ways around Cat Dog. Like I've had a lot of sets where I've been fighting a Cat Dog and I get slapped up, and then I'm like, okay, if I avoid XYZ, I'm able to win, and I win those. And it's like, obviously they're stronger and they have more ability, but we're not at a point where anything feels busted yet. You know,
the game is pretty balanced as is. There are just some overwhelming moves. So like we can keep characters fine and tune like individual moves. I just hope that a lot of the balance direction stays close to what it is now, and just like moves get tweaked, not characters. Because I think they honestly did a pretty good job on day one release.
Yeah, I think so too.
I don't think Smash even does that so far. You know what I mean?
I agree. No, and there's a lot of questions about like where characters are on a list, a theoretical list, right? But oh, this is the other legal stage, Terradrome. Since we couldn't get Rooftop Rumble, we made this the other one. So it is a little bit different. It's a little bit unconventional, but it is. I really like it, honestly.
I like it a lot. It has like Frigate Orphan platforms on the side almost.
Right. And like you can sit on that platform if you want the advantage, but like it's also
you sure could.
Yeah, if you want to like camp somebody, but that's very scary. Ooh. Trying to get the up B, but no.
Oh, big God, what a call out.
I thought he was dead. I thought he was alive.
And Connor, there are not ledges on this platform worth noting.
There are ledges, yes.
There are? Have I just missed them?
I think there are. Are there not? Maybe I'm
we'll
making
find
that
out
up.
one way or the other.
Yeah. Oh, this is where we do. No, there aren't. You're right. You're right. I'm thinking of a different stage. Oh, no. So if you get Reptar over there, that's the play.
That's the play. That's where you want to play. That's anti-Reptar.
I thought.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Big up B. Okay, he's gonna get on the ledge.
Oh no, he had that too.
Oh, this is bad though, because now he's on the spot where there are no ledges. If Ludwig could just like keep pushing him off. No.
Connor and Ludwig both recognize that, you know?
Yeah, right. They're both escaping immediately.
Ludwig is blocking a lot more whenever Connor comes down from the heights. So that is a good adaptation in just one game. And a reminder, the semifinals are best of 5. And Ludwig being a little too greedy accidentally evens the game up, and not in the way he intended.
No, that was a little bit too far to go, honestly. Like, he had such a lead. Even if it was only like 40%, I think. It was just, that's huge against Reptar, but no. Throws it all away. Oh, God, we need to get down from there. Yeah. As long as you're... Oh, no, he's trying to punish it. That fire is so strong, dude. It lasts forever.
And it's so much bigger than you expect. And the fact that it deals 30% upon full charge is just so much. Wow, he baited him over there. Oh my God. What insane percent. He won a single neutral interaction and got 85% off of it.
Oh my God, you saw the fire there. Ludwig
yeah.
got a little bit too close to it. That fire is just so nuts. He tried to SD with him, but he lived.
He did. Oh, he wanted it.
Trying to cargo, gets one down here. Oh, but he can't get through. There's no ledges. He's dead. Connor is up 2-0.
Connor looks unstoppable right now.
Yeah, he does. Connor looks very strong currently. Yeah. This is nuts. He might be able to take the whole thing, honestly, if he's able to keep this up, because he's on the verge of 3-0ing Ludwig.
who was the top seed. I think Connor not only looks nice, but he just looks nice. I think Ludwig's just getting slapped, dude.
Yeah, it's not close, unfortunately, but we'll see if he has what it takes to adapt. Maybe take this next game. I mean, Ludwig does have another character here. Let's not forget.
In who?
Nigel Thornberry.
That is true. And I think like Nigel is probably I can see him doing well against Reptar,
But we won't.
Yeah, but we won't.
I mean, I think Leonardo is very good against Reptar too, but like
yeah.
I think Reptar is just really good at oh my god, down there.
God. Oh, he should have held that ledge.
Right, I think he could have gotten it. Oh, here we go. Actually, this is good because Ludwig wants forward air strings because that's what Leonardo's good at. You can just like chop you across the stage.
It's a really good counter pick to see in game 3 right now. I think this could be the stage to get Ludwig back on the board, but can it start the reverse 3-0 from him? I don't know.
There it is. There it is. Yep, that forward air plane just going all the way across.
A kill at 118 on Reptar is huge too.
You see, Connor doesn't know how to land, so he's just popping up because he doesn't know how to get down. And if Connor, oh no, he died to jab. Oh, that sucks. So the thing about this stage is that it's huge, but the blast zones are pretty narrow to the ledge itself. So yeah, you can see it there. So like, it's a big stage, but once you run out of stage, you kind of ran out of all the stage.
Yeah. The entire map disappears beyond the stage limits.
Ooh. He's getting cornered here. Connor cornering to the ledge. Once Connor discovers the down air strong, I think Ludwig's in trouble because like Connor hasn't done that at all, but on Reptar it's very good. Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, not quite enough. He's going to upbeat on stage, but
and that is going to be it. Another early one. Yeah, on one hand, this is great for Ludwig to get himself back on the board, and for Connor, it's at least comforting that you have another 2 games if this does go south.
Right, might bring it all the way to game 5, honestly. I think Ludwig looking a lot better, a lot faster, a lot more comfortable on Leo.
It really just looks like the stages are going to make a huge difference in the rest of the set.
I think so too. I didn't realize how important stages were. I've been playing the game more and more, and it does feel like the stages are, the more I play, the more I realize how different the stages make the matchup.
It's shocking to me because it feels more impactful than Smash by a long shot to me.
Oh, by a mile.
Yeah,
right.
And I think the game is just like, I don't know. I can't explain why, and I'm sure one day I'll have the words to do such, but it's just like in Smash, I feel like a lot of things are very samey.
Right.
Depending on this, regardless of the stage.
I think part of that is also Smash's like competitive stage list, which is all just like big flat stage, but
yeah.
Oh God, huge up air from Ludwig, just catching him. That was an up air light too. That wasn't even a strong. Ludwig is just carrying Connor now. And this is what I was talking about when I said this is, I think, a bad matchup for Reptar is like, Leo could just combo the hell out of him, carry him anywhere he wants to go, horizontally or vertically.
Yeah, what an insane stage, or what an insane turnaround this game has been.
I think Leonardo being able to, oh yeah, huge hit there from Connor. Leo could just carry, like, I think you actually want to combo Reptar horizontally instead of vertically. Because he has the down air, which comes out way too fast. His forward air is fast, but it's not that fast, and you could just sort of clap him from max range.
Yeah, I see a lot of, oh my God.
It's okay, but barely.
The second time this game that holding a ledge could have extended a stock for Connor just a little bit.
Down air, up air, that'll do it. The counter pick coming up big for Ludwig, now 2-1 in Connor's favor.
Incapable of going back there this next game realistically. I wonder how Ludwig will do with a little more confidence, a little more momentum, but I feel like if the next game is on, if it resembles anything like the first 2 games, Ludwig is going to have to do a lot more than just combo him off the side.
Yeah, absolutely. And Connor, I mean, we were talking about the Nigel counter pick. Connor's counter pick, if I'm not mistaken, I'm trying to think of who he picked because I know that HyperX got stuck with Helga.
And I know he got Powder Toast Man because he played with Ultrive last night.
Right.
And Ultrive just F-smashed him. And Connor just kept screaming, what?
Yeah, forward smash on Powder Toast Man is pretty nuts.
Does kill at 30 sometimes just for fun.
Yeah, that character's good.
Mhm.
I don't think he's great, but I do think he's good, and I think he's also amazing at sort of this level of play where people are still figuring out the game. You know,
Yeah.
he can kill. Oh man! All right, so that's game 3. Game 4 is coming up. We're back to Battlefield or the Invasion here.
Freaking Armada Invasion. What an incredible tech read from Connor on that part. Gets him on the platform, watches him tech out, and up B's on top of him. He's just chasing him vertically so well with that up B.
The up B is just like so, I don't know, the way that he's using it is so versatile, and he's able to like use it in a way that constantly catches him off guard.
Yeah.
It is something that I think he could be adapting to, but I mean, that takes time. And over the course, that's why we wanted to do best of 5s too, because like these guys are only going to get better as time goes on, and all of them have competitive experience. So, ooh, there's the throw. Oh, he wanted down air. Oh, no.
Ooh, he landed on with that up B. And a stock lead on this stage is the last thing Ludwig wants Connor to have.
Right. I think Ludwig's biggest problem is that he hasn't quite figured out edge guarding yet. Like, it feels like he has the right idea, but he's just, yeah, you see it there again. He's just misplacing his aerials.
And Connor's always eager to go for more when it comes to edge guarding.
Whoa! Ooh, there we go. Forward smash. Put the dash tech into F smash. Well done to Ludwig. Right now, 3 stocks apiece. Ooh. Oh, bears. Oh, he's gonna fall. Big up tilt into up air here.
Yeah, right now Connor seems just to be struggling getting in. I think Ludwig is finally doing what he's been trying to do all game, and that is just stuffing Reptar out.
Oh.
But again, you give Connor an inch, he's going to take a mile with Reptar, because Ludwig is winning neutral more, but Connor wins neutral harder.
He's only at 60 right now, and that's like nothing. Right now,
which I guess that's just the dichotomy of the characters alone.
Right.
But I think like Connor's neutral wins are going much further. Like much further.
Right. Oh my god, yeah, he's already at 58. Oh, he tried to pop the up B. Oh, he hit it.
It's a solid trade, but it's just full stock ahead, especially when you factor in like the relative percents on like which each character dies at. It's not even close to lapping them.
Honestly, Leonardo's pretty heavy too. Yeah. Not as heavy as Reptar. He wants the down tilt, not going to land. Oh no, he got jabbed. He doesn't know how to DI it.
It just feels like Connor is just... 2 of his stocks were with the up B, or the landing with it, and that kills so ridiculously early.
Yeah, Ludwig's just, he's not as comfortable off stage, and like he's trying to go for it. He's trying to go for edge guards, but it's just not occurring. Now Connor well on his way to making it into grand finals. Ooh, forward smash. Ludwig, I mean, if he gets 2 gimps here, it's going to be hard, but Reptar doesn't have the best recovery. He has a very good recovery, but not the best.
Good vertical distance, but that horizontal range is damning for him. Because so if Ludwig can just poke him off stage, which Leonardo is great at, and that is it. He's out at winner's semis. Or I guess semifinals.
Yeah, semifinals for Ludwig is the end of the road. ConnorEatsPants going up 3-1. Ludwig had the great final destination counter pick, but at the end of the day, it just was not enough.
Yeah, that was I will say that the Connor critical game felt incredibly competitive compared to that one, because outside of that one game on harmonic convergence, I feel like Connor just kind of steamrolled all over Ludwig.
Right. We're gonna watch a little bit of that. There's the jab. Yeah, jabs kill. You do have to DI them. You have to like hold up a little bit. There's the down air from Ludwig. I mean, like it really just felt like Ludwig was just dying randomly at weird times from jabs or from, you know, these up Bs.
That was a huge throw on his part where sometimes he just gets too greedy.
Right. I mean, he's definitely trying to edge guard, but...
The advice we're delivering is definitely a little hypocritical, because we're criticizing him for going off stage and then criticizing him for not going off stage enough. but it's definitely the way he's doing it is he keeps finding himself in the worst scenarios because Leonardo has range as he's a sword fighter. He has an inherent disjoint.
Right.
And what that sword fighter should do is always space around where Reptar is going to be. And it just felt like he was right in his collision course time and time again.
Right.
Yeah. So it's not
just like not always like he didn't respect the threat bubble because he didn't know it well enough.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah. Because it's not bad to edgeguard Reptar. Reptar is incredibly edgeguardable, but it's just that he was standing in front of a freight train time and time again.
Right. So that's going to be our first matchup in top 4. ConnorEatsPants will defeat Ludwig 3-1. Close set at points, but not really overall. And
bringing it to the final semis match and the penultimate game of the tournament before we drop into finals featuring Connor and the winner of this next match.
Yeah, so this is going to be Atrioc versus Simply. Atrioc on Michelangelo, but also has Helga as a backup. Simply, on the other hand, is playing all Aang, and I believe he has Sandy Cheeks as well. Now, Sandy has not seen any play. Nobody really cared when she came up when we were doing the auction. She does have the Infinite, but I'm going to go ahead and say they can't do that.
I think it's funny if they get one per tournament.
3, 2, 1.
Imagine if you only get to wobble once per tournament.
Right, yeah.
And you have to keep track. They'll fact check you.
That's actually not a bad idea.
I think it's funny.
Wait, what are they doing? They're... All right, Atrioc taking a ride. Taking a
Having
ride
the time of his life.
He wants to see
interesting game plan here. I think they did not want to do the stage.
I think it's also the lag there because it looked like like one of them had a crazy amount of lag. I will say, like I was playing with Atrioc earlier and it was really weird. We desynced and we both won, which is very strange. Simply is not on the East Coast like I am. Simply is in Texas, so it should be a little bit better for him, but we'll see.
I mean, it doesn't matter if it's a legal stage or not, though. You know?
Right. No, that's true.
Yeah.
So we got
so
they're gonna
before this next game starts, if you only got one wobble per tournament, when is the right time to use it?
Oh, dude, grands. If you make it.
Yeah, but like, what if you aren't making it to grands and you're like, I'm about to lose in losers quarters? Do I use it?
Any point where you're outclassed.
Yeah.
That's just like, this guy's way better than me. I'm not doing this, you know?
You get to last stock against someone who's way better than you. You just let it rip.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah. Or first stock, whatever. Well, no, because if you only get one, that's not worth it.
Yeah, I think it's a last stock gambit.
It has to be.
Yeah.
It has to be like on the final stock of like this guy's clapping you and it's not close and it's never been close and you have no you have no hope or faith in coming back.
So going into this, we got Simply's Aang versus Atrioc's Michelangelo. And the thing is with Atrioc, everyone he's played against, he's done a really good job of keeping them at bay with just the nunchucks, just not letting them in. That's the Atrioc zone and no one can get in. But I think if anyone's been penetrating zones the entire tournament, it's been Simply.
Right. He's been able to find a way in, and he's had to do it for his 2 matches. Ooh, there's a big dash attack. Atrioc getting caught there. Will both the turtles fall in semis? Might be the case. Simply is looking super good here.
Yeah.
I mean, remember his first match, he had to get through, oh my God, he had to get through Blessing's Toph and the constant dash
honestly,
attack.
that round 1 looked like it could have gone either way, despite Simply being here now.
And then the second game, he had to fight Jaiden, and Jaiden was just like not engaging, didn't want to fight with him at certain points. And now you see how he's interacting with Atrioc.
Just felt like a disciplined Stonewall who, like, it's, you know, don't fear the man who's practiced 10,000 punches. Fear the man who's practiced cat dog down air forward smash 10,000 times.
that move was so funny. Oh man, that cat dog forward smash. I'm sad we don't get to see it anymore. Cat dog. Wait, is he dead?
Incredible edge guard. Atrioc is getting so much mileage just out of holding ledge, and I feel like he's the only one doing it to his degree.
Yeah, nobody else has done it. Everybody else is just like forgetting that's in the game, but Atrioc with the double, oh my God, forward smash here. Sort of answering back, clapping back on Simply. Oh, look at this combo though.
Oh, I feel like an up strong right now would take it from Aang if he can combo him vertically. Still holding on. Good DI on everything.
Not enough to kill, though. Oh, that was the up strong, but not enough. There's so many hits back and forth. The strong ones, too. Is that neutral B? Jab. We're going off. But nothing else. Okay, yeah. Aatrox just jabs at ledge. Big fan of jab at ledge. But I think Simply's good enough to ledge snap. Like, he's not... Oh, well, no. Actually, hold on. Aang ledge snaps no matter what. So it doesn't even matter. But he's not even getting a chance.
Doing such a clean job of securing every stock, getting him off stage, just nearly surgical, it feels like. Despite... Feel like in the matchup, it just feels like Simply would just run over Michelangelo's entire zone. But Aatrox is standing strong, a near stonewall.
Yeah, he's absolutely standing firm. Oh my God, he got the construct. Oh, he stopped. He got it. No, but it's Michelangelo. Michelangelo is one of the best recoveries in the game.
And that one should be it. It was last stock, Simply at a relatively low percent. It's one of those games where you review it and you look back and you think, what a close game when you look at the scoreboard. But it just felt so momentum favored towards Aang and Simply.
Yeah, absolutely. The momentum just absolutely shifted toward him, despite how it looked like it went. But yeah, Simply going up ahead of Aatrox for that first game. I mean, Aatrox had the right stuff, but eventually it just stopped working. And I think Simply's ability to adapt has been, we've seen that all night. And I think we're going to continue to see that. And
outside of when he contested Cat Dog at ledge.
Yeah.
Outside of that, no one's perfect. Oh, but not, wow. No, that's a shockingly large amount of percent for just one little platform combo.
Aang does damage. I can't believe Simply is about to make grands with a character he didn't want to play.
Yeah. He played his character. He might have found a new main, honestly.
That's a good point. We might have, like, helped him here. Yeah, Simply's been practicing all SpongeBob guys. He just accidentally ended up on Aang because he was joking and put in a bid for like $55.
I think he was trying to be a nice guy.
Right, and he paid for it.
I mean, it got him to grand, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say, actually, it might pay him. Ooh. Right, Simply. Ooh, goes for the B, the double, trying to get any hit he can against Mikey. Neutral air. Tries to get down air. Oh, ooh, no!
That is an
cover.
Unfortunate SD right there. Aatrox thinking it over and Simply's not giving him a chance.
That's tough.
I think another huge thing in this matchup is Aang has the luxury of recovering high with a relatively safe dive kick option.
Right.
And most of Aatrox's games historically have been won through him just gimping them with jab or side tilt and just not letting them recover high over the ledge. But Simply is just going so much higher than Aatrox can cover.
Yeah, that's a good point, because, like, what are you going to do? You're going to neutral air with Michelangelo up there because it doesn't send it. He's really playing what Michelangelo is weak for, because even Michelangelo's down air, it pulls you in. So it's not even like it's going to spike you. I don't know if he's doing it consciously or not, but it's great.
Yeah, it really does feel like Aang is just... He has the ability to recover everywhere Aatrox has not been covering this entire tournament.
Go neutral air. Got a down air. Ooh, trying to throw something out, but it's not going to land.
Michelangelo definitely in scary percent. He is prepared. He is like at the percent where Simply can kill him with this famous dash attack F smash combo we've seen so much of.
Oh, hold on. Oh, wait, he's found something. He's found something. Okay, I was gonna say, I've never seen that, but that's terrible. Like
that, for a second, I just thought the matchup solved.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking this. I was like, wait, there's no way around this. I think it's over. Oh God, Aatrox might need to go Helga.
Yeah, he is definitely learning that the turtle spin into up smash is not as true as he once thought. But Simply is getting so much value out of that dash attack F smash. And I'm surprised that other characters aren't doing that, as if it's not exclusive to Aang.
No, not at all. And he's also getting a lot of jab. Oh, he's dead. Yeah. He's getting a lot of jab because Aatrox is not teching. That's what I'm telling you guys, is that tech is so important in this game. You can tech any hit like on the ground. So if somebody just pushes you, they could just push you again and do another jab, and it's just a jab reset. Like,
it's absolutely like a jab lock character as well. Like they're just so potent with him, and barely misses that ledge. And that is just like last semis, a 2-0 lead. And the turtle may fall yet again.
Yeah, he might. He might. I can't believe we're about to see both turtles go out in semis. Our grands might actually be Aang versus Reptar, which I never would have expected, if I'm being honest.
No. I saw Connor play last night, and I just kept seeing him die to Powder Toast Man forward smash. And that was all I had of Connor. That was all the knowledge I had, was that he was dying at 50 to that move.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised, to say the least.
I was gonna say that's I think he went into the lab right after that, said, I don't want to deal with this anymore. And I'm shocked that nobody picked up Powdered Toast Man when he came up on the board. It's like, he's strong.
Connor has him now, so
that's true.
He's becoming exactly what he set out to destroy.
You think I don't think he'll use him against Simply. Powdered Toast Man.
I think he looks pretty comfortable as Reptar.
Wait, you know what we should do? We should unlock everybody for Final 2.
I think that's fine. I don't think the characters would change, though. I think Simply you just give Simply SpongeBob. I think that's all you do.
Maybe we shouldn't do that then, because that might be unfair. Because then, like...
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I like the whole gimmick of the auction.
Yeah.
And I think Connor played the auction right and got the character he wanted. Simply did not. Let's reward Connor for that.
Good point. I just want to see the highest level possible, but honestly, this Aang is like killing it too.
Yeah. I mean, the Aang is doing a mighty fine job, honestly.
Thug Finals? No, this is not about us.
I mean, isn't Simply Panda? Are you trying to make it easier for him?
Ooh, rolls in. Ooh, look at these aerials, dude. Simply is all over him. Ooh, up strong, not gonna land. Ooh, and that'll do it. Then forward strong again, dude.
Aatrox could be on his tournament game right here. Oh, and he's in the avatar state. I'd watch out.
I don't know if either of them know what that means.
No, for those of you who don't know, which is probably most of you, okay.
That's
Aang has something similar to like Terry's Go sauce. Whenever Aang reaches over 100%, his neutral special becomes the avatar state. And I don't even think it's that good of a move.
No.
It would be cool if it was better. But it's really
funny.
Yeah, he just floats menacingly.
He just and like you have a little bit of drift on it, but not a lot. Like you don't really have a lot of that.
I think it'd be cool to have Aang as like that reverse meter character. It just doesn't really make sense because the move's not good. Like when I think Go Sauce, I think of like Terry's Buster Wolf and Power Geyser. Those are moves.
Right.
You just kind of think really hard for a little bit.
And hold still. You don't even go anywhere. You just float in the air for half a second.
I think it'd be a cooler move if it granted like passives.
Yeah. Like relating to the elements, like earth gives you weight, water makes you fast, something like that.
Yeah, I think you could even simplify it and just replace it with like Sephiroth's one wing, you know?
Sure, yeah.
Avatar state. Just call it that.
Gets the jab. Oh, tries to go for the down strong, but no. Aatrox is in the lead here, which is not big common for this set. He realizes this might be his tournament game. He's looking stronger. Oh god, dash attack.
It's worth noting in like the process of a comeback that it's not that they're keeping it close and Aatrox snuck one out. It's that Aatrox has been holding on to the stock for a while. He has taken 3 of Simply stocks with this one.
I think what he's figured out simply is relying way too much. He's getting everything from dash attack forward strong. That's like 90% of his kills. And when you notice that, you're just like, all right, I'm going to sit on the platforms, which Aatrox has done. He's just sitting.
Is setting up camp.
He's living on these damn platforms, which is the right play. That's what you need to do against this character. I guess. I don't know. It's day one.
Yeah, it is day one.
We don't know.
But he is winning now.
Yeah. Ooh, forward smash. Not enough to KO, but jab will not knock too far off, but it does take up resources. Ooh. There we go.
Ooh.
Up strong. That'll do it.
Aatrox. And his squatter's right on the platforms. Waiting for someone to evict him.
Honestly, if I'm Simply, I'm banning that. Like, I'm going to FD expedition.
Yeah, we're getting FD here.
FD for sure. Like, you can't keep going up there. That's cheap. Simply needs to pick FD. No question. At this point. That's crazy. That dash attack forward smash has been his bread and butter the whole time.
I think that's like a solid, like 3/4 of his kills have come from that across the whole tournament.
All right, so that's game 3. I mean, Simply is looking good here. Only needs one more game from Aatrox to move into finals. Almost there. I really want them to use different characters, like try out the other things, but
it's not happening.
No, I don't think it is. Yeah, I don't think so.
The only character swap I can see, because it's unlikely that they got a character they're comfortable with. But I know Connor has PTM and he feels comfortable with that. So I think the only potential character swap we could get is Connor into Powder Toast Man. And that's like Simply has to rock Reptar for that to happen. And I can see that timeline of just simply overwhelming Reptar and not letting him land.
That's true. I mean, like, Aang is just so fast. I feel like Powder Toast Man would have the same problem, and his recovery would be way worse, right? Like,
absolutely.
Powder Toast Man is a bottom 2 recovery. Like, it's so bad. Oh my God!
And that is a forgotten stock. And we are speaking with the pretense that Simply's going to take this, and he is just showing us why we think.
Oh no! Homie stock, bro. Come on. That's your boy.
Simply wants to win. There's pride on the line for this charity tournament. Also, we were so right with getting Harmonic Convergence as the counter pick.
Yeah, that was a great call. I mean, I don't know if Simply's watching or if he just knew. But, like, yeah, this was the correct option in terms of how the last game went. Ooh. Oh, wow. He just countered it. Dude, this might be a 4 stock. Well, then again, ESD. That's kind of, I hate it when people do that. They say it's like a 3 stock or a 4 stock, but somebody SD, that doesn't count.
It's a matter of perspective. Yeah. I know many people who would take that.
Yeah, you're filthy. You're filthy because I know you're one of those people. Oh my God, he didn't get
4 stock you and you SD 3 times. I'm telling the world, man.
Dude, he's at 196.
Yeah, he needs to. He needs to take the stock out quick. So I'm not saying he's at the comfy percent for a comeback, but like if he's gonna hold on to the stock, that's exactly what he needs to do.
Bro, Aatrox is mashing this big green button. Like he is hitting the hell out of jab. Oh, that should do it. Yeah, finally the dash deck. There's no running away because there are no platforms. Oh man.
Yeah, Aatrox is in a pretty good spot if he can hold on to this stock like he did the last one.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know how he kills though, because like
this
is 3
wow.
It's the up strong, but
we have not seen a lot of those from Aatrox though. I feel like he's just spacing with nunchucks. That's it.
Yeah, he's nunchuck champing. That's really it. I mean, like Mikey's strong moves in the air are amazing. Like that up strong is nuts, but the other ones are kind of underwhelming.
Yeah, but do you see how well Aatrox has been playing these past 2 stocks?
Yeah.
There's a massive gap between their stock and percent, but it looks like Aatrox is starting to solve things, but it's just a matter of, is it too late?
I think it might be too late by this point. I mean, 2 games to 1. If it was 1-1, maybe. But this is his final tournament stock. That'll do it. All of these hits into up strong. I can't believe that killed that early. Good lord.
We have gotten commentator cursed more than any other block I've ever had in this tournament.
The game's a little volatile. We could say that. That's bizarre. Yeah. Man. Okay.
So now we're moving on to finals of Connor Eats Pants versus Simply.
Grand finals. Finally, we've came all this way to find these two in finals, Simply and Connor Eats Pants. It's Aang versus Reptar with the option to flex pick if they want to go a different character. And here are highlights from the last game. It's just Aang going crazy.
Yeah.
Aang going wild. Look at this.
It's if you just cut between Aang combos, it feels incoherent.
Yeah.
It's like if Nightcore was a character.
Look at this. Oh, dude, this is where I thought we discovered something very toxic.
It still probably is toxic because he definitely hit him a good amount of times. It's a timing that's impossible to discover. Like, I think Aatrox just got lucky when he recovered.
Right. I don't know if it's like going low or what it, I don't know what it was. I'm gonna have to watch the tapes again.
I think it's just like a rotating hitbox that he just got lucky it didn't hit him.
Yeah. I mean, that Michelangelo is so big, he probably pops right into it, but
yeah.
All right, so that's gonna do it for semis. Now we are down to our final match. But really quick before grands, just one more time, guys. You know I gotta say it. First up, we gotta show you our line. We've got a new line from Panda. It is the BCRF line. You can see all of this merch here. We got a hat, a t-shirt, and a sweater. Guys, it is such a good cause. All of this merch is currently available at panda.gg/shop. Panda is an official charity partner with BCRF, and of course, October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. We all hate breast cancer, and every dollar that we raise helps fund hours of research toward ending breast cancer. 25% of all purchase price go toward BCRF, and we've already raised, so much money here today, $97K. We'd love to make it a little bit more. We'd love to give you some items for it too. Now, this is limited supply, so you're not going to see this around forever, and once they're gone, they are absolutely gone. You can check them out at panda.gg/shop. Check it out right now. And also, while you're in another tab, check out the Toon Showdown Open. Guys, this has been an influencer tournament. It is an invitational. So if you're wanting to get yourself in the mix too, want to get yourself in the tournaments, check this out. Toon Showdown Open benefiting BCRF. It's an open tournament Sunday, October 10th with a $500 pop bonus. Already have a ton of entrants and we'd love to make it a lot more. Check this out. Smash.gg/Toon Showdown. Look right now. There you go. Okay. And with that, we're here for grands. Woohoo.
Woohoo. Just no reset on deck. We had no losers bracket, so we're just coming straight into finals. And this is it.
It's
best
bizarre.
of 5, winner takes all. They don't win anything. Oh, you do win something.
You do win something.
Surprise box from Nickelodeon.
Right. Yeah. So we reached out to Nickelodeon for this event and asked them for what pricing they had or if they'd like to partner. And they said that they had a box for us. And the guy that gave it to us said, I don't even know what's in the box. So it's a big mystery. It could be anything in there.
Do we find out on this stream or do we find out when the winner gets mailed it and opens it?
I think we're going to find out when we get the inevitable tweets about it. I would love to know what's in it, but I think that we shipped it just locked.
I think that would be a great push donation to get maybe 100K to learn what's in the box.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know if we know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But, okay. So I think already in the first 10 seconds, we were seeing this match go exactly as expected, where Reptar is hitting big, but Simply is going to overwhelm him as much as we possibly can. I say Ridley. I said Ridley.
Oh, did you? I didn't even notice.
Sure did.
Oh, no. Okay. Well, it looks similar, right?
Yeah, it's a dragon.
Yeah, big dragon. Ooh, big jab there. Oh, going for the big B, and right now Simply just mopping the floor with Connor. Such a large character. He's going to be so easy to combo, and honestly, like, nobody has had the proficiency to go for, like, upper strings into up strong. Yeah. You know what I mean? Nobody's done that yet. Now Simply has, so Connor's going to have to get used to that. Right now, even between the two for the most part. Ooh. Down tilts. Jab. Oh, wow. He's not getting the jab resets. Oh, my God, dude. that move doing 30 uncharged is criminal.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dash attack to jab, one of the strongest things in Reptar's arsenal, at least early, because it is so easy to land that dash attack and then jab either, you know, knocks people so far away, or it does actually kill at a certain percent. Would definitely kill Aang right now at 120.
Yeah. This is despite Aang taking that first stock, just Reptar living longer, Aang being lighter, he's gonna die at that 150, which is just like breakfast for Reptar. He's gonna hold on to the stock for probably twice as long. I think it's comfortable 240 sounds about right. But Simply is no stranger getting these early kills, rather just by pushing them to ledge with dash attack F smash, as I was saying, or catching a nearly wild aerial up strong.
Okay, now he's just jabbing. Oh no, Connor doesn't know the tech.
Jab champ.
He could just jab champ over and over. Ooh. Okay, Connor's shielding a lot, dude.
Yeah. Which is not the playstyle we've seen from him earlier on. He's definitely playing much more, not even a willing defensive. He is it's a very fearful defensive play.
Yeah. He doesn't want to have to be doing this, but he does. Ooh, big down strong. Actually covered the recovery, but he only got it once.
Not safe on hit, huh?
That's happened to me so many times where I come. Oh, big God
for that.
He went all the way down. Oh my goodness. He's the level of
back too.
Dude. Oh, dude. This is, remember what you were saying earlier, like having that level of confidence to go all the way down there and go for that edge guard is something that not a lot of players do. But Connor, from his experience, knows how to make that play happen. He went all the way down there and got it. That was sick.
Yeah. Connor is what it seems to be right now the only player willing to go below sea level, as I like to say, like where the ledge is. Like a lot of people are trying to space right above the ledge with down airs, or like try and read a double jump over ledge with down air. But Connor is willing to go the distance and get those down airs as deep to the bottom blast zone as possible.
I mean, Reptar is so perfectly made up for that too, right? Like he cover from nearly anywhere. His down air is so fast, and like the idea of him coming down is just so imposing. And most of the time, honestly, Reptar does just want to sit at the ledge and go for down Bs, just because it does cover. But like that just makes it all the more scary when he actually jumps off the ledge and comes down there to get you.
Yeah. I just see that like Connor is getting so much damage off everyone as he just presses up B in or he presses the fire move, the down B, when people get off Halo and they take a fresh 30%. Starting any stock at 30% against Reptar is a horrifying.
That's bad.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, big up B. He's able to block it. All right, we got a down throw. Oh, is he stuck? Oh my God, down smash from Connor.
Yeah, Connor was playing a little scared in the first game, but we're definitely seeing that confident momentum coming out at him full force now.
Oh, he can't even kill him. Dude, it really is just the weight. Like, not being able to kill with dash attack forward strong there is just wrecking people, man. Oh, big blast, 71. He died. Bro, Connor is killing it here. Goes for the down. Yeah, down hit of the up B. Doesn't matter, though. Finally, he's going to get that first stock off of Connor. 162. Oh my God, he's dead again. Oh, dude, Connor is dominating.
Absolutely on a tear here. Oh, and he went for it. You saw like like at the beginning, he wasn't quite sure if that was what he was going for, and then he saw the opportunity and took it. And that was a near, I want to call it a near perfect game 2 for Connor.
That was a blowout. That was just he just exposed the hell.
Of like no stock loss, no percent gained, but in terms of momentum, I don't feel like Connor lost it a single time, even when he lost stocks.
No, he died, but it didn't even feel like it because he got right back into the mix and then just dominated him more. And I'm thinking back to what you were talking about earlier of Connor just looking the most comfortable with his character, right? Like he has been.
Oh my God!
Oh no, he's flexing. He's flexing.
From Connor,
the first switch of the tournament. Powdered Toast Man. Now he gets to say that he won a tournament with Powdered Toast Man.
Oh my God! Powdered Toast Man finally wins a major.
Honestly, I'm so happy that he did it. I really am.
The win and switch, though.
Yeah, he didn't have to do this.
No.
Oh my God, big jab. Ooh, look at him move. Oh, he doesn't know. Oh, big tough. Dude, somebody tell Connor to do the strafe run. Powder Toast Man's strafe run is so funny. Wait. Ooh, okay.
I know that it's a swift switch back to Reptar if he loses this game.
Yeah, no question. No question. He's going back to Reptar. Oh!
But I think Connor might be able to pull through.
I think he might be able to do it. Honestly, the Powder Toast Man doesn't look bad at all. And you said this was all because he was getting destroyed earlier, right? Like,
I asked him for his character pool earlier, and he gave me Powder Toast Man, Aang, and Reptar. So not only is he proficient with the characters he has, he knows exactly what Aang wants to do.
That's a good point. Yeah, I didn't realize that he was familiar with Aang.
Yeah, it's a really cozy spot for Connor to be, honestly.
Oh, he didn't know about the teeter. Doesn't matter though. Gets the neutral air. Powder Toast Man is moving.
Oh. No multi-toast from him. A little upset to see it because I think that's just hysterical.
Yeah, no multi-graining. Not today.
Yeah.
Ooh, goes for the... Ooh, close. You know what? There's a downer.
He wanted more.
He wanted more, but he doesn't
done.
get it. Dude, he's so fast. Like, my camera is not able to keep up. Oh, my God. Really busting out the Powder Toast Man. And you know what? This is actually good because, like, Simply probably has never seen this character.
Yeah.
Oh,
and you won't again either.
No, not at all. Wait. Oh, my God. He got... Oh, nobody has speed.
And here we are. Last stock. Game 3.
Oh, man, hold on. Can Connor pull it off? He needs one more stock to win the whole tournament. Simply, if he could just defeat this Powder Toast Man, maybe Connor will be cocky and go it again.
Yeah, I think Simply on his tournament stock right here definitely needs to make something happen before he lets the arrogant Connor win with Powder Toast Man, and does not look like it's going to happen. Simply so close to securing the kill. Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Oh, that lick might have killed. That lick is so strong.
It is... Okay. Yeah, I feel the F smash coming out any second now.
Oh.
Winner. I'm just saying, thank God, right?
Yeah. Yeah. That was, oh man, aerial down strong from Simply to close out the game. He finally is able to take one. Now, does Connor swap here?
I mean, it's a swift switch to Reptar.
I don't know though, because he SD'd a lot. Maybe he won't SD this game.
Yeah, he did SD. He wins that minus the SDs. I don't know. Exactly. I see it going either way. I think Connor could stay.
I think he needs to stay PTM because he
game for Connor though.
he definitely would have won without 2 SDs. He SD'd once at 0 and once like high. Like
I think he can do it. Yeah. Okay, he stays. Good. Yeah, I agree.
Oh man. Okay, so here we go.
It's just his animations feel so like Wii Fit. You know what I mean? With the hitboxes, none of them make sense.
Oh jeez, hold on. Simply up strong, not enough to KO yet. Ooh, gets the spin out, up smash, not strong enough. I'm shocked. That's a strong up smash.
Yeah, I was shocked to see that didn't kill either.
Powder Toast Man is a powerful man. I can't believe they put him in the game, by the way.
I'm shocked by it too.
He is such like a side gag character. Like he is of not much consequence.
What is he from? I ask with the most embarrassment because it is before my time.
He's Ren and Stimpy. He's like there's like a breakfast powdered toast thing, and like he's awesome. The mascot. And he shoots out powdered toast. I think he shoots out powder or milk from his nipples. I can't remember. And his tongue is a telephone.
Wow, yeah, I was so unaware of this character.
He scrapes off his face to like give you toast. He rubs his face on it. He's a very silly character.
I'm glad he gets the multi-shine.
Right. Of all characters. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. No.
So here we are, Connor SDing in finals. I don't want to say that Connor will lose this entire set, but he goes to Reptar for game 5. We know that guaranteed. And if he happens to lose that one, he is going to feel mighty silly.
Right. Yeah, he's definitely going Reptar for game 5. Simply is just rocking him here. Oh my God. So he teched the first jab and he punished him. That was sick.
I still think, like, despite that, all it takes is Powder Toast Man to get like a couple F strongs near ledge, and that's curtains.
Right. Yeah, he is one of the strongest forward strongs, I think, in the game, but it doesn't matter if he doesn't get to use them. Simply with another up strong has figured out Powder Toast Man is dominating now.
Connor's best chance to win was last game with Powder Toast Man.
Oh, we're really gonna go Reptar for 5. Oh man. And honestly, Simply isn't even abusing the worst part of Powder Toast Man, which is that recovery. Like, he's just beating him straight up.
Powder Toast Man is very tall, very big hurt box above all else, and I think Aang is just letting his combos go wild.
Oh, neutral air? Okay, finally at 212. Connor is moving though.
It feels fitting with Powder Toast Man. It feels like you have to.
Yeah, it feel like if I see a slow Powder Toast Man, I wish he wouldn't. Oh my God! Oh my God! Jab into forward smash. Wait.
Yep.
What a stack from Connor.
Okay. He could die here. He could have died there.
He's got to go high. Oh, he gets the down bounce.
Oh, good tech. Okay, holding. Uh-oh. I see the momentum. The gears are turning.
Right.
If he gets back on stage, Connor needs to win one solid interaction, and that can be it.
Neutral aired out. He got the up strong. It's not enough. 178 on Powder Toast Man. He gets the forward throw. Dude, forward smash on Powder Toast Man will kill here. It's so strong and it's fast. He's trying to go for the lick.
He's trying to get jab into the forward strong.
Right.
Connor might do it. He might make this run back from the depths. Oh my God.
No way. He also wants the, or he's like trying to force the lick. Gets neutral air. Okay, 107 to 196. The percents look bad, but it doesn't matter because, he wants it. He tried to grab him.
When these characters can kill, they're at even percents as far as I'm concerned. And that is it at 218.
Oh, we had to go to game 5. We had to go to game 5.
We had to go to game 5. But hear me out.
Oh, man.
Any competitor switches to Reptar here. Is Connor a competitor or is he a content creator?
That's a very good point. Yeah, if he wants to flex, if he wants to make a statement, he stays Powdered Toast Man. But
that he can win as Powder Toast Man if he just doesn't SD in one of these games.
Right. Yeah. Oh no, will he do it? I think he wants to say it, but he feels, yeah, okay. All right, at his heart, he wants to say that he won, right?
Yeah, of course. And I can't fault him for that. But now it's just a matter of, is the Aang too warmed up compared to the Reptar, which does happen.
Yeah, it simply might have too much momentum now. I mean, the Aang is good. Oh my God, look at this. What the hell?
All that time when he was trying cheese out forward strong kills, simply was grinding out these Aang combos.
Right. Oh my God, he gets the jab.
Yeah.
Now this looks amazing for Sibley, but all it takes is that one down B. Look at the percents now. It's actually like Reptar is the king of making you feel like you're winning. I played so many games against Reptar, and they always feel like I'm ahead, and then I look at the percents and I'm down.
Yeah. Another thing with Reptar is that, like, you might feel like you are winning in percent, but just the disparity, or like just the difference of you kill Reptar at 250, like guaranteed. Right. You can die at like 100 guaranteed by Reptar.
Oh, okay. There's a strong that'll do it finally. 207.
A momentum like canceling, reversing from Connor would really go a long way with this Reptar, and to think that he could live even longer.
Oh.
Because the only person we've seen demonstrate that was Critical, honestly.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay.
Oh, Connor needs to start attacking these.
Right.
This could cost this whole game.
Taking so much from these jabs. Finally, I think he's starting to tech, but simply he's just running him down.
He's trying to. It's that he techs, but he still doesn't have the opportunity to get away.
Oh, dashes through.
Oh, that fire breath, good idea. He snaps the ledge and reads the roll, get it with a forward tilt.
Yeah, just that move, like any character that has a killing jab or tilts or whatever it is, like it's such a huge, that's why I value Helga so much. Like everybody's talking about Helga like in mid-tier. I'm like, no, dude, that jab, oh wait, oh, he lived!
And a huge
play!
People need to stop contesting that fire breath move. I've seen everyone start the stock with 30% playing against Reptar, and now simply is on his tournament stock with all the momentum back in Connor's hands. Somehow. Despite moving off for 2 whole games as Powder Toast Man to give us a game 5.
Oh no, Simply is just getting dominated right now, 200%. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Dash attack into jab. We'll close it out. Just such an easy confirm. And ConnorEatsPants is your Panda All-Star Nickvitational champion.
Can we bring him into the commentator's booth?
I hope so. Can we get Connor here?
You're just kind of always moving and like,
Connor.
like thinking. Yeah.
Connor, welcome. Hello. Congratulations, brother.
This is what it's like. Wow. Yeah. This is fantastic. I've never been here before.
You're the winner of the tournament. How do you feel?
It feels good. I'm the first champion. That's always gonna be something.
Right now, you're the only champion.
I'm the only one, but then I'll be the first once there's another. Yeah. So I'll take that.
Are you retiring?
Sure. Yeah, there it is. That's it. It's done.
What a good career you had.
I want you to know you're already inspiring character hate. People are already mad at Reptar. So
dude, I know. And what's crazy is everybody I played that, like, I mean, even Lud, once he like started playing, he's like, I don't think he's that good once you figure him out. Like, I still think Leonardo is better than him, and also a couple others too.
Like, no, I think there's some things that he has that are just really stupid that like call out like how you like inherently play the game. Like people are saying like Aang beats Reptar, right? Because he can combo him. But the thing is, like, if you just use down B on Reptar, you just cover that part of the stage for a solid second. And if he's not thinking about where he's moving, you'll just catch him.
Yeah. You made everyone start their stock at 30%, it felt like. Everyone kept challenging you as you did the fire breath move.
It's funny you noticed that because that's something I figured out. I was like, I realized the invulnerability like wears off, I think, like once they attack or something.
It's once they attack. It's just like Slap City.
Yeah, so if every single time they'd respawn, I just kind of wave dash back and send it out.
I'm surprised I noticed, as if you didn't do that to every single person, every single stock.
I don't know. I mean, no one ever stopped it, I guess.
You were, I think the biggest thing too is you were living so like you lived to 300 against Critical. Like Reptar,
yeah, that was crazy.
Heavy. It's insane.
I feel like people use like up smash in the air that'll pretty much always kill in like every character. It's pretty good. Like Danny Phantom can usually kill with that pretty good. But yeah, it was crazy. I lived at 300. He's heavy, but the thing is like
the investors at Connor Esports for getting you that character.
True.
Yeah, no, for real. Thank you to Jaiden for tossing in the money. Very good Connor Esports professional over there.
Damn good shit, dude. Well, we're proud of you. Congrats on the win. You're going to be receiving your Nickelodeon box soon. We don't know
a Nickelodeon box.
Oh yeah. You didn't know that? You're playing for a Nickelodeon box.
I didn't.
We have no idea what the prize is. It's a surprise box from Nickelodeon, and only you will know what it is. And it's up to you if you even want to tell the world what it is.
Wow, I'll have to think about it. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's something. So we talked to them, and apparently they don't even know what's in it. So
wow.
Yeah, so there's something big. I wanted to get you a piece of the aggro crag, but I got told, Coney, I
wanted you to have like a Nickelodeon blimp. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I want a Kids Choice Award actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. That's what we wanted.
Give me a Kids Choice Award from like someone that like they don't like anymore, and they would like retract that if they could, and I'll just take that one.
Would you take Dan Schneider's Kid Choice Awards?
I'm sure there's plenty.
Lot of options there, yeah, but
lots of
options, yeah. But hey, guys, we've almost raised 100K for BCRF.
700 away.
Yeah, we're only 700 away, even less than that, guys. We're so close. If we could just hit that, that would be amazing.
That'd be pretty cool.
It'd be a good point to stop, right? For BCRF, is just
that'd be pretty sick.
100K would be sick. No, I'm not No, I'm not going to do that. Okay. No, 100K. We are so close. Only $662 away. And like, if you want to do the math for cents. So,
did you guys like the powdered toast moon?
I was about to ask that. I was literally about to.
It a lot.
You were moving.
Yeah, dude, he's so fun. I wanted to show him off. I really wanted to win with him. If I don't SD like 3 times, I win with him. And that
what we said.
Cool.
Yeah. We were saying if you don't SD, you win. But
that's the powdered toast man way, though. You just gotta keep flying and do what you gotta do.
I watched some of your games last night versus Ultra of Powdered Toast Man.
Yeah, no, that's when I realized I was like, this is bullshit. I can do this.
Yeah, that forward smash is nonsense.
Yeah.
Like it's so you actually got Simply with it at one point in the game, right in game 4, right before you switched. You just got like
yeah, on his like second to last stock, and I'm gonna drive it back to 1. Yeah.
Yeah, jab reset to that. That was sick.
He's fun, dude. The fact that you can just like wave dash and like butt slap and then just keep doing it is so funny.
Oh, you didn't do the strafe. You got to try his strafe run. It's so funny.
Oh, I do have to try it. I like the characters that all have like funny taunts. Like the worst part about Reptar is I don't think his taunt's that great.
His
like
taunt
my favorite,
is not very good.
You got to play.
And that's 100K right there.
Oh, we hit 100K. Hey,
Nice.
thank you so much to whoever donated, whoever helped us reach that milestone.
Thank you for making Grand Finals 2 games longer, so we had the time to raise 100K.
No problem.
That's perfect. Yeah,
dude. I'm hoping Patrick comes back. I'm a Patrick main at heart. I think it's in my heart.
Bro, everybody says that. Everybody says that.
Too funny.
Bro, I'm like an Incineroar main at heart in Ultimate, so like I feel
like people give Patrick a bad rep. Like no one gets it. When you're facing a Patrick that somewhat knows what they're doing, it shifts the entire game. Like you saw it happen with Ludwig. Like he's not bad, but he had to stop and like really think about it because it's like, how do I stop this?
I love you, brother, but I wholeheartedly disagree. That character is
he's not good. He's the worst in the game.
Tragic.
He's the worst in the game for sure.
He kept like getting in Patrick's path instead of he has a fucking sword.
He kept like jumping into the up Bs. Yeah. I mean, the up B hitbox is huge though. I will say that. Like,
yeah,
when you try to stop him, it's crazy. But
he's fun though.
All right, man. We won't keep you any longer. Connor, congratulations.
Congratulations.
I'm winning the All-Star Nickvitational. Well deserved. Reptar, very strong today. Well done.
Thank you. See you guys.
See you, brother. Take care. Damn. Crazy. And now we've come to the end of our event.
Yeah. And we ended it right as 100K, which is exactly what we wanted to do.
Thank you to whoever donated that. Sincerely. Thank you guys so much. Really quick before we go, I just wanted to give a big thanks to everybody who helped make this possible. Obviously, all of Panda for putting all of this together, all the influencers for coming, all the players, you, Jacob, for showing up and for hosting this. It was extremely fun. And everybody that donated, hitting $100,000 is amazing for BCRF. I'd love to keep hosting events like this and doing cool stuff. And to do it for a game like this right as it came out and turned out being just super fun. Ludosity and Nickelodeon for helping us out, helping us with prizing and with logistics.